What are we doing? What's going on here? What's going on here? What is going on here? Breakfast. That is one of the best videos ever. What are we doing? Breakfast. What is going on here?
What is going on here? Breakfast.
That's old. That is ancient. That is ancient. That's an ancient meme. That is a. Remember when crackers would call memes memes because they're so epic and cool? Oh, I'm so cool. I call him a meme. You should be punched in the throat repeatedly. Repeatedly. Bam, 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 right in the Adam's apple. We need to. I love the premise of someone who's getting not punched in the head, just getting punched in the throat repeatedly. That is insane. I'm just thinking, bam, bam, bam. Like at some point, you're probably gonna collapse their lung or something, or their trachea. So many. That's what we need as a society. We need collapsed tracheas, dude. I'm out here collapsing tracheas, bro. If your trachea isn't completely collapsed within 35 minutes, can you really even call yourself a man, dude? Like I'm on the trachea collapsing vibe type of thing I'd be on, you know what I'm saying? Oh, good lord. Good lordy lord. Good lordy lord Gorsh almighty. Gorsh. Shout out to Gorsh himself. Shout out to literally God. Shout out to black trans God. I want to get one of those shirts that says "Met God, she's black." It's the stupidest thing ever, but like it annoys so many people. It's so dumb. Shout out to trans black God. God is a black trans woman. That's real. That's canon. Hey guys, political commentator. Hello, it's me, political commentator. Lex Friedman here. You know what's crazy? Lex Friedman could get stabbed in the face tomorrow. He could just get brutally stabbed in the face. He could be like the victim of an acid attack in the middle of the street tomorrow and slowly pass away over the course of 3 years. Not a single person would care. No, it's crazy how few people would care if Lex Friedman slowly perished. You know what I'm saying? Hello, I'm Lex Friedman. How you doing? I'm not British. I don't know. Is it British? I'm Lex Friedman. Welcome to the Lex Friedman experience. Hello, white people. Black person here. You guys remember back in like the 2016 like SJW era where like MTV and like BuzzFeed and all these like big publications were doing like 50 questions for white people. and stuff like that. But if you dared to do 50 questions for black people, you would be called a racist. I guess that still applies today to some degree, but you know, with the current tech landscape, all the tech bros are, you know, they're grifting to the right. You might be able to get away with that. You might be able to get away with you might be able to go on YouTube today, get away with like white guy has 50 questions for black people, and it's like, what's with the smoke detectors? What's the deal with that? You know what I'm saying? Like it's stuff that's just like only vaguely racist, you know what I mean? It's not like, oh, why are you stealing welfare from Americans? You know, it's not like that where it's like, all right, clearly this guy's got an issue. It's just like, it's just menial stuff that just teetering on like, all right, this guy might hold some racist beliefs, you know? That's a good premise. All right, let's play some freaking Sonic the freaking goddamn gosh darn Hedgehog. I'm playing Sonic the Hedgehog. I love Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic the Hedgehog. Shout out to Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, I want to. This is a really great time to play around with this. I want to play around. I want to do some. Let me see if I can add. Can I add reverb to this? I have no video audio effects. Oh fuck yes, dude. I'll fuck with that tomorrow. I shouldn't do this live. I was about to say, like, oh, I should add reverb to the thing. Questions for black people. Why do you talk like that? We're hitting the AAV, African American Vernacular English. Anyways, what was I doing? Oh, that's right. We're playing Sonic the Hedgehog. Remember, this is a Sonic the Hedgehog stream. Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, we gotta suit up. Rangers, Power Rangers, suit up. Go Autism Rangers. Let me take an earbud out so I can hear the video game. The Mighty Morphin Autism Rangers. Ugh. Have I talked about this on stream before? One of my only motivations for having children is specifically so that I can get away with watching shows like Power Rangers in their entirety and not come off as a complete and utter loser. Well, whoops, I was supposed to hit a button there. You didn't see that. What's up with black crackheads having the most soulful singing voices, though? That is a good question. One thing I'll give about black people, those people could sing. You know what I'm saying? Like even the most hardcore racist, even like Nick Fuentes would probably agree. Like, black people, yeah, they got musical talent. Shadow is literally me, especially when he just says disgusting black creatures. All right, we're 32% into silver mode. We started it last time. So by my math, we should be able to get through silver mode next week, hopefully. Oh, that's Amy. Why, it's Amy Rose, of course. Oh, that's right, we're on the Sonic fight. We have to fight Sonic the Hedgehog. Look, it's me. I'm Sonic the Hedgehog. You're the Iblis N-word. That's what I say when I see black people. Why is this stream so racially coded today?
My name is Silver. For the future of the world, I will destroy you.
It's no use.
Doesn't look like you're here to talk.
I'm Sonic the fuck hog, and I like to fuck. So what if his name was Sonic the Rape Hog? That's so stupid. Oh my god, this is actually so easy. This is broken. This is an accurate recreation of what happened the first time. That's way funnier than it had any reason to be. We're just curb stop move, dude. How'd recording the gay parodies go? I recorded Gay Stacy's mom, and I recorded like half of the Poker Face one the other day. I didn't get to the 30 seconds to gay. I didn't get that far. Because I had to go to work at the time, but perhaps eventually. Now the real challenge isn't really recording them. It's really editing them. Like I could already tell the poker face one is going to be annoying. Because there's just so many repeated things that I have to line up exactly perfectly. And because Audacity, for whatever reason, its updates just have ruined it completely. It sucks so hard now. And, you know, I can't, none of my, since I had to reboot my computer all those months ago, I don't have any of my presets anymore. It's a bunch of shit. It's a shitload of fuck. I should probably be paying attention to this cutscene.
Amy, get out of my way, Amy. This is my mission.
Absolutely not.
Add Vine booms to that editor in post. Add Vine booms to that zoom in. I say that as if anybody's gonna edit this. Editor, put a black guy in the corner.
The person you were looking for was Sonic. Were you planning to kill him?
Yeah.
He's responsible for destroying my world.
That's crazy. Sonic would never do that.
But it's true. In the near future, his actions will cause the devastation of my world. So I must.
No! I don't believe it. Even if that was true. If I had to choose between the world and Sonic, I would choose Sonic.
Gay. Does Chris Chan be like, if I had to choose between the world and Sonic the Hedgehog, I choose Sonic the Hedgehog. That was one of my better Chris Chan impressions, I'm not gonna lie. Amy is a girl boss. She's girl boss coded for sure. I can't wait till Sonic the live action Sonic 4 comes out, because you just know all the grifters are gonna have a field day with Amy, dude. It's gonna be crazy. Another woke character strikes Sonic the Hedgehog.
So this is where you are. I've been looking for you. What's wrong?
Well, Blaze? To kill someone to save the world. Is that really the right thing to do?
Yeah,
You're so not
sometimes.
Whether it's right or wrong, I can't really say.
I love how they're just trying to put in a philosophical moral dilemma in a fucking Sonic the Hedgehog game.
The future will
I
remove
love the
Sonic
juxtaposition.
within.
It is raining pretty hard out there. Jesus Lord Almighty. Are my windows closed? They better be. All right.
Since he's
It's
back
thundering out there. If this
again,
stream goes
let's
down
go to
randomly,
Old Man's base.
you'll know why.
Maybe we'll learn something new.
All right, we gotta go kill Dr. Smegman. Hello, it's me, Dr. Smegman. They probably still have it so Amy has a crush and some feelings for Sonic the Bullhog. Oh, obviously. Obviously. That was hinted at even in like the post. Sorry, spoilers for Sonic 3, the movie that came out 3 months ago. Obviously, that's still there. They've insinuated such a thing. But I guarantee you, they're gonna make Amy Rose way more of a girl boss, like a woke type character in the new movie. I think it's our first time walking around. No, it's not. I was about to say this is our first time running around Soliana as Silvorsky. Silvorsky the poop hog. I love hogging the poop. I love. I love the premise. Hello, I am Silvorsky the poop hog. I love the poop. I love to hog the poop. Well, yeah, well, hello, it is me, Silvorsky the Hedgehog. I love to hog it, they poop, and they put it in my... I put it in the poop hole. Are these network shops popular these days? I don't really like them. They seem so... I don't fucking care, old bitch. I'm Silvorsky the poop hog. I am Silvorsky the poop hog. I love to store the poopy in the hog hole. This is so stupid. Amy's already a girl boss that don't need no man and listens to no man. That's why Sonic has a restraining order against her. Based. Hello, it is me, Silvorsky the Hedgehog. I love to go on to silverthehedgehog.com. Honestly, I'm like trying to look away at this. I'm trying to look away from the screen every so often. Because I think looking at this, this screen for too long gives me headaches. I'm so used. I complain about this every time I play this game. It's the blue light, man. It's the blue light. The blue light destroys me. There's no way we go in here. Yeah, no. Invisible wall. Where am I supposed to go? Am I dumb? Do I have dumb AIDS? What is happening? Silver would definitely be in the crypto. Hello, it is me, Silvorsky the Hedgehog. I love to buy the crypto. Hello, it is me, Silvorsky the Hedgehog. I love to eat the poopy, and I love the crypto. I love the cryptocurrency. I have 4,000 Ethereum. Ah, that's pretty epic. I have $4,000 in Ethereum. I simply love the cryptocurrency. They call me Silvorsky the Hedgehog because I am hogging all of the cryptocurrency. I have purchased 4 entire bitcoins. This is so dumb.
Eggman's base is ahead. Let's hurry.
I can't see. I can't. Oh, okay. I think I figured out how Blaze works, like, properly. At least how she's supposed to work. Alright, I say that and I get mollywopped. Eggman would fall would fall for a rogue pull. Sonic, you don't understand. They're selling egg coin. I need to get in. Eggman, that's a crypto rug pull.
You need to defeat all the enemies.
No, Sonic, listen to me, you vile bitch. It's going to be worth millions in a few years. I have to get in on this early. Well, it's only a few cents. The shadows in the back going, scam. Because he says damn. He goes, scam. Elon Musk is literally Eggman. He's certainly built like him. Dude, I saw the craziest image of Elon Musk today. It was the craziest. Like, his build is insane. Oh, thanks, game. I love this. I love this game. I love this video game. I love this video game so much. Somebody remind me when we switch. I gotta show you guys this image of Elon Musk. It's so funny. His build is insane. I love. Speaking of insane builds, I love that build. It's this. It's funny because this is the same tweet that I saw this from. Trump's build is insane. He has like the autistic stance. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like autistic people like us. He has like the autistic lean. Like autistic people have this way that they like severely hardcore autistic people. I kind of do this a little bit too, if I'm being completely honest with you. Autistic people have this way that they stand, where they kind of lean. They have their legs fully extended and they like lean forward. I totally do that. I do that. Well, that's easier said than done with the way that... Okay. I like how I figured... I'm like, oh, I figured out how Blaze actually controls. And then I just get mollywopped. It's kind of... It's literally... Like, she targets people at random. It's weird. Weird control. 20-minute loading screen activate. Ah. Yeah, I think Trump's autistic. Trump has the autistic lean. It makes sense because Baron is crazy autistic.
Where is the entrance to Eggman's base?
Oh, you bastard. I didn't realize I had no mana. I had no meter, dude. I didn't have any meter. I couldn't use my super. Let her build up again. Oh, don't fall off. Oh, I worked. I won. I'm a winner. I was born to be a winner. I was born to be a champion. I don't know what that's doing. I've been shot dead. He got shot. Silver the Hedgehog shot dead in Yonkers. Silver the Hedgehog found dead and raped in O-Block. I think the cure. I saw this video one time. It was like a little info. It was like a cute little infographic explaining what O-Block is. And I'm like, I think the caption to the tweet was like, I think the way to stop gang violence is literally just make it as corny as humanly possible to be in a gang. That might be the cure. Silver the Hedgehog, we hired him. We hired him to take out O-Block. Dude, the premise of Trump hiring Silver the Hedgehog from the video game. Oh, I get under. They won't let me underneath, though. Alright, bitch. I got time for your motherfucking ass. Bitch. That thunder is cracking up there, dude. It's crack-a-lackin', broskies. Listen here, broski. It be crack-a-lackin' like crazy. And my wiener is, in fact, soft. I gotta kill this guy. I gotta kill this guy. Hey, gotta kill this guy. Hey, hey, I'm Mark Norman. That's how I sound.
Okay, a little further to go until
Oh, good lord, not this level again, man. I hate this one. Come on, man. It's not cool. At least I know where the base is. So I don't have to waste my time doing all this shit. I say as I waste my time doing all this shit.
It appears that Silver the Hedgehog has escaped captivity.
Well, no, Shadow's the one that's always in captivity. Oh, well. I'm actually retarded.
okay, a little further to go until the base.
I might be retarded. I might be...
Yo, if Sonic 06 being Trump's favorite game would go kind of hard. If Trump was like,
I love Sonic the Hedgehog on the Xbox 360. PS3 version's better. I like it better. But Baron, he tells me the 360 version's better. I listen to Baron. Baron knows what he's talking about. I saw him turn on a computer one time. And I thought, that boy's a genius. There's nobody as smart as Baron.
picture of Trump and Shadow the Hedgehog shaking hands would go incredibly hard. That would go nutty. That would go absolutely buck wild, dude. Is that a tornado siren going off? Maybe in the game. We don't have tornado sirens around here, so no. If you're trying to insinuate, oh, you're gonna get killed in real life, we don't have tornado sirens around here because we don't get tornadoes. We have zero need for such a thing. Yo, if you woke up in that would be crazy though. If you woke up, what would you do if you wake up in an area where there are not tornado sirens? You wake up to a tornado siren at full blast. It's just like a nice day out. You're like, what is happening? I would think the world is ending. I would think a nuke is about to go off. I'd start prepping my bug out bag. I'd go hide in the basement or something, dude. Ideally, I would have like a nuclear bunker, but I don't have the funds for that right now. I don't know that I ever will, quite frankly. Maybe I will. I don't know.
What? Oh no!
I like how he hid the he was hitting the he was hitting that face. It was pretty funny. The Egg Genesis. Didn't we fight this guy or is Sonic the Hedgehog already? Sonic the Hedgehog. Goon it one last time for all the real ones. That's a surprising amount of people, I think. I think you would be surprised at how many people, if they knew that a nuke was coming in the next 10 minutes, would just rub one out real quick. I'd try to sync it up, honestly, to the bomb going off, you know? What is happening? Why can't I see anything that's going on? Oh, this game is great. This is a well-designed video game. If that happened, I'd just take a shit, go back to sleep, wake up, get out of bed. You ain't getting up from nowhere, my cracker. Isn't that an infamous story in Hawaii during the nuke scare? Two siblings had sex thinking they were about to die. I'm sorry, what? What did you just say to me? That's insane. That is actually insane. I mean, I've heard the stories of that where, like, you know, a guy some teenage kid confesses to his crush or whatever, and then she like walks it back after they found out they weren't gonna die. It's like, all right, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate for that guy. That is crazy if that's true. I think that was Kanye.
Just try and stop me.
Kanye was in Hawaii during the nuke scare. That's crazy. Oh, good lord. Good lordy. Well, good lordy, gee, it's me, the irate gamer. Oh, okay, so I can hit him. It's just like, it just throws things completely randomly. Alright, that's great. That's epic, dude. Alright, so I gotta blow off all his arms. Did like no damage for no reason. WTF. WTF? I mean, like, what? WTF? This is a big WTF moment. Oh, you can hit those big arms too. I didn't realize you could do that. I did not realize you could do that. I think it's weird that you could do that. I didn't know you could do that. But I think it's a little weird. If Jesus told you to say the N-word to get into heaven, would you do it? Honestly, I don't think so. Because heaven honestly sounds kind of boring. It's like, oh, just a bunch of people dressed in white. They probably have church every day. They probably do all this stuff about, you know, they continue to worship God as if they were regular Christians or whatever. Still, it's like, all right, that's lame and gay. I'd rather be in hell chilling with all the depraved fun people. found the 4chan green text post of it. That's crazy. Speaking of which, 4chan's back.
Shake 'em off.
It's back, baby. We're back, baby. Yeah, baby. If they love God so much, why are they afraid to meet him? It's a good question. Well, the actual answer is that a lot of religious types are like actually heinous people, ironically enough. Like, the premise of being a God-fearing individual is kind of crazy. It's like, oh, you're afraid of God? Isn't that the guy you're trying to meet? You know, when you get to the big H in the sky. I didn't want to blow that up. I wanted to blow up this thing. Just found out 4chan is back. You're gonna BRB. Gonna goon BRB. I wonder what all like the hardcore 4chan addicts were doing when 4chan was down. I wonder if anybody like actually. I wonder if there's any like hardcore 4chan like hardcore cretinous anons that were like they had their like life turned around or something by the fact that they didn't have access to 4chan for a week. I need fucking coins now. Me if I was Jewish. I need coins now. I'm British and Jewish. I'm a British Jew. Oh, perfect, perfect, perfect. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Bow. I need more. Oh, fuck. I cannot fucking see shit. Alright. British Jewish guy selling his autistic son for coins. I need pennies. I need them. I'm literally a walking stereotype. I need the coins. I need them, and I don't like my autistic son because I don't like the autistics. I'm ableist. I'm extremely ableist. I don't like the people of different ability. I don't know why people have different abilities than me. What is this? I can't understand this. Oh, what are you doing? Why are you locking onto the fucking enemies and not the guy you're trying to kill? He's so close. If this guy kills me, dude, I'm gonna fucking scream. Oh, they despawned. Gay. Gay. That's one of my favorite YouTube poop sound effects. Gay. Don't know what the context of it is, but it's the best sound. Oh, I have to hit him in the hole. It won't let me collect the rockets anymore, dude. I just like seeing what people say about animes and games on 4chan. I like looking at the food board. It's the only place I get my info from. That is a little crazy. Oh, we got him. We did it, Reddit. I like to go on the paranormal board. X is probably my favorite board.
Silver, watch it. He's coming in.
Cause like through all like the general thread, they do way too many. There's way too many general threads on that board. But X is a fantastic board. Because, like, half of it is, like, legitimately schizophrenic people, and the other half is, like, genuine info hazard tier shit. It's like, that changed my worldview reading this. That's like 1% of the posts on there. The other 99% is, like, schizophrenics and, like, just general slop. Less crazy than being on Twitter. It starts with cum.
That's a chaos emerald. It said this gem can transform your thoughts into power. Collect 7, and a miracle's supposed to happen.
That sounds a lot like the Dragon Balls to me.
It has a lucky charm.
And that's Trunks right there, baby. That there's Trunks.
It transforms your thoughts into power.
He starts thinking about big black BBCs. He just starts thinking of the biggest, blackest, throbbing BBC you ever seen. Immediately.
I've been trying to find Sonic, but now
Honestly, that's how if most people had access to a Chaos Emerald, the immediate first thought everybody would have is immense goonery.
just walk away real quietly before they spot me.
Oh,
Prisoner has escaped from cell block C-17. All patrolling guards.
Prisoners escaped from cell block C-147. That's this universe in the dimensional merge.
C-17.
Hitler.
You see, speaking of, you guys, somebody mentioned Kanye. Did you guys see Kanye got banned from Twitch in 7 minutes?
thank you so much for rescuing me. I am so grateful.
I'm Amy. Amy Rose.
My name is Elise.
Elise? Wait, you're not Elise, the Princess of Soliana, are you? I'll bet someone's already on their way to rescue you.
Yes. But someone I know said to me, nothing starts until you take action. So I decided to heed his advice.
You wouldn't happen to have some feelings.
Uh-oh, love triangle. Sonic the Hedgehog love triangle.
Love changes everything. Feels like every little moment in your life is huge, doesn't it?
I don't know, it sounds pretty gay to me.
What does this guy look like? Have you already been on a date with him?
No, I really haven't.
A one-way love? That's so cute. Come on, there's no need to be shy. Look, you're a princess and you're super cute. That guy's the lucky one. I also have someone that I'm pursuing too. I wish us both luck.
A wise hedgehog once told me. What was he trying to stream? He was just streaming himself standing around. He was just standing around in a room. And I think I think the thing that got him banned, he was like, he just starts doing the Hitler salute. He starts doing the Elon salute. He's like, "Hail Hitler." There is a video of it I found on Twitter, but I forgot to save it and somebody deleted it. But it's so funny. Cool. I like how this just turned into a minigame for no reason. Hit that mother. He's right there, dude. Dead. But yeah, he just started going on Hitler rants, like literally immediately. And then in 7 minutes, he was banned completely. Oh, that's what that does. Interesting. Kanye might be a Nazi, but he made cousins. I saw a video of a cute Asian lady singing Cousins. It's so funny. She doesn't do the fun part. She doesn't do the funny part, like I get my cousin. Hey, you know what I mean? Like she doesn't do that, but she does like the hook, and it's kind of good. It's unironically pretty good. I want to see that big fat black guy do it. The what's his name? He did the time to play the game. He did that meme. I want to see that guy do a Cousins cover. I wonder if there's like a I wonder if it's like a pop punk cover of Cousins, dude. That might be fire. I gave my cousin hat. My name is Kanye West. You know Miles does a cover of Cousins. That might be heat. I like how there was no context for this happening at all. It just happened.
Finally, I've been waiting so patiently for you, princess.
I might unironically do a Kanye video. Problem is I don't want to do things that are still topical, because like then it becomes outdated after a month. Oh look, it's Mephiles.
Mephiles. Tell me.
Maybe I'll do one on the second channel, just like a slop video.
Why does he want to destroy the world?
Why does that matter to you? Unless you complete your task, your future will remain the same. Forever. He's currently at the terminal station. It's now or never if you want this.
It's me. I'm Mamoru Uchiha, except not really. Did you guys hear? Speaking of Mamoru Uchiha, this reminded me of something. Don't ask why this reminded me of this. Well, I have a reason for why that reminded me of this. Anyways, did you guys hear Logic is planning on dropping 7 albums in this year? Mephiles is a day one hater. He might be. But yeah, Logic is planning on dropping 7 albums. One of which is going to be like a Cowboy Bebop themed inspired album with the entire original English cast, which is pretty crazy. There was another one that had like the cast of some anime in it. I forget what it was. I forget the specifics.
Darn. Why can't I get into the station? Silver, is there a way to do this without being noticed?
Let me tell you this, they're standing guard now, but it's almost time for the guards to go on rounds. Once you head on rounds, then it's your chance. You can slip at the station. I have to buy something. Anyways, the reason that reminded me of Logic is because there's this guy, Big Lug. A lot of Weird Monsters came in this half. Sure, why not? This guy, Big Lug, he did an entire album. He's some like SoundCloud rapper basically, but he did an entire album with rap features from the entire English cast of Naruto. And there's one of them that goes so unbelievably hard that has the voice of Mamoru Uchiha in it. It's fucking bars. It's so sick. That's the sound I be making. Every day I wake up, I'd be like, type shit. I'm gonna read this green text. Hold up. Live in Hawaii. Roommates with my sister. Sister woke me up. She asked if I wanted a bunk since we were both going to die soon. I agreed. Wish I was. Why would you? There's so little context that it's kind of wild actually. You ever hear a green text and you ever read a green text and just think that's really Reddit coded? That one's really Reddit coded to me. It's also 4chan, so you have to realize everything on 4chan is bait. Why's this cracker still alive? Thought I killed you, dude. Dead. Get away from me. Ha! Dead! It's the sound Pee Wee Herman made when he died. Bring me that hedgehog. What element would Kanye bend? He'd be. I think he might be pure firebender. He's on his villain arc right now. He's got to be. And he makes fire, dude. Say what you will, but he makes heat. Everything on 4chan is bait. That's why I'm called the master bait. Based. Fuck yeah, dude. Honestly, the more you realize everything on the internet is bait, the better of a time you're gonna have. Because there's too many people out there who take everything on the internet completely seriously, and I think that's why we have many of the problems that we do socially and societally. Oh, did you hear this guy said this thing? I don't care. It's clearly bait. You're reacting to it, therefore it's bait. Like, even this stream is bait to some degree. Because I just be saying shit. That's how Democrats are made. I also wonder I wonder who kind of people Kanye would burn if he was a firebender. The Jews, first of all. He would absolutely burn the Jews. Maybe the cousin that stole that laptop. Not that I wonder if I don't know if it's the same cousin from the song Cousins. I wonder if the cousin in the song Cousins is the same one that stole the laptop. Gay Kanye be like, please baby, no more parties and I'm gay. They thought I was gay. That is still the sickest ad-lib of all time, dude. I thought I was gay. Like, Migos wish they could do that, dude. Migos wish they had an ad-lib as hard as I wish I was. They thought I was gay. I'm out of ammo. Jesus, Lord Almighty. Hey, you stop attacking those strangely realistic humans that aren't that realistic, actually. They look like shit, but, you know, it's Xbox 360. What the fuck did you expect? Oh, you could pick up the gates here. Alright, that's sick. And the signs. Jesus Lord, that sucked. What was the bar? I forget what the bar was in that song where he's like, something to tell all my cousins I love them, even the one that stole that laptop, you dirty motherfucker. I just keep on loving you, baby. 'Cause no one else I know can take your place, please.
No more parties in LA. Please, baby, no more parties in LA.
No more parties and I'm gay. Please, baby, no more parties and I'm gay. I should put that out. I should make that and put it out. That'd be pretty funny. Just put it out as like a short or something. Gay Kanye West. Then just throw in there. Also, I'm a Nazi. Was that enough for these guys to walk away on their shift? No. Why don't you shift your life away from living?
Darn. Why can't I get into the station?
This is the station. I should go cause a crime, and then maybe they'll run away. Shut up, bitch. Shut up, bitch. I don't respect you because of your gender. Fuck you. Ah. Oh. I can teleport. It's your boy. It's your boy Teleporto. I'm activating Teleporto mode. It's me, Teleporto. I love teleporting. No. What? Oh, I thought the game crashed. Okay, I almost pissed myself. I almost pissed myself with rage. Imagine getting so mad that you piss yourself. I'm still thinking about it. Oh, stealth mission. And it appears to be a stealth mission. And we'll catch this. Catch these nuts. That was so fucking easy, it's insane. Okay. That was the level. And I still didn't S rank it somehow. Streamer Boogie found dead after being so angry he drowned in his own piss. Boogie2988 found dead by self-piss drowning. Hey, that is crazy. Imagine pissing so hard. Pissing so much that you fucking drown yourself in your own bed. That's insane. It's fucking hot in here. It's getting a bit hot in here. I don't know why that's happening. I don't know. Hello, it's me, Joe Rogan. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. The Joe Rogan Sex Cast.
I'm not going to let the Iblis trigger get away.
If you fail at adjusting the scales. Use the switch nearby.
Crack it. Why wouldn't you use the... There we go. So I wanted to do. Alright, that movie is kind of broken.
This conveyor belt changes direction. I better be careful.
They're really stretching to make this level work for Silvorius over here. Silver the Hedgehog 4. I want you all to Google that right now.
If I put weights on this scale, I'll be able to move forward.
Well, I would if you would land in the right place. Fuck me. Well, at least I didn't fall to my death. That could have been bad. It could have been like super autistic. I need more. I need more. I need more. That is what I say when I need to bust a fat nut. That works. That works a little better. Not good enough, apparently. What the fuck? What the fucking goddamn hell? What the hell is this? It's me. I'm the critical drinker. And I love being gay. This isn't Marty McFly. Close enough. It's Marty McFly's furry OC. Marty McFly, if he was gay, would be like Marty like guys. It's so stupid. No! I just became Hitler for a second. For like a solid 30 seconds, I was Hitler. No, I had no mana left. You kidding me? Oh, you rat. You rat. You rat. You're a rat. I gotta start this whole level over again. I'm gonna commit a crime. Of the hateful variety. What if the movie The Hateful Eight was called The Hateful Gay? And they were all gay? Bitch. Rat. Bitch.
This conveyor belt changes direction. I better be careful.
I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna pee on a man and I'm gonna get raped. Fuck. I hate. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck.
I'm not going to let the Iblis trigger get away.
Remember when this was a Sonic game? You were a rapist. You are a rapist. Speaking of rapists, you guys know Comedy Shorts Gamer? His old intro was crazy because it was him chloroforming and raping a woman. It was insane. Look up Comedy Shorts Gamer intro. I'm sure it'll be like the first thing that comes up. Hi guys. Do you know Avatar's doing a crossover with Magic the Gathering? I did. I think that was one of the anniversary announcements. I couldn't give less of a fuck because I do not play that nerd shit. I'm not a gay nerd. I'm just a regular nerd. I'm just a regular I'll night that one up. I'll night it. What are you doing? What are you doing? Silver the Hedgehog. Like, I should explode your head with my incel rage. Fuck you, dude. Crack it. What? Where am I supposed to go? Oh, fuck me. What are you, gay? Walk away from me. All right, Mike the jump. What? What the hell? What the fuck? What happened? Why you do this? Oh, I almost became racist. Okay. Ah! There's a feller. He's a big feller out over there. Why'd you do that? I don't know why you did that. It's me.
No other way ahead. I guess I've got to break down the door.
That's what I've been trying to do, you nerd. Sometimes I gotta throw things at it. I've been throwing things at it for 20 minutes. All right.
If I can paralyze them, I can trap them all with my psychokinesis.
That's what I'm trying to do, and he won't let me do it. For Christ's sake, that only took 90 minutes. Oh, fuck. I hate this fucking bitch-ass game. I hate it with a burning passion. I can't wait to be done with this shit. We might even finish it today. At the rate we're going, I think last time I game over, we were at like 50. I don't know how long ago that was, but if I could finish this today, I'll be ecstatic. Because then we get to get on. Then I get to move on to Metal Gear Solid 2, a game I actually want to play.
If I can paralyze them, I can grab them all with my psychokinesis and throw them.
That was pretty radical. Wouldn't just say that's pretty radical. What am I doing? I've been doing this voice for like 20 minutes. Which, in fairness, is pretty funny, but I thought he wasn't gonna make that. Honestly, I almost screamed. The scream, I almost scrummed.
Kinesis. It looks like I can only avoid.
Got a one up. Give me that. Say, get out of here, dude. Whatever, dude. I'm just walking away, dude. I don't give a fuck, dude. Fuck you, dude. I'd get pissed on, dude. Fuck this game, dude. I don't give a fuck anymore, dude. Except I can't go that way, because I will die. Die. Dead. There we go. We did it, Reddit. I've activated God mode. Turn off your magic, idiot. All right. Can we be for real? Can we be 600 about this?
If I can paralyze them, I can grab them all with my psychokinesis and throw them.
Why would you throw them at the things that not at the things that why would that happen? I hate this game so much, it's insane. I did it in one fell swoop last time. Why is it so inconsistent? I don't want to deal with this. I can't.
Not now.
If I game over again, I will commit
I'm paralyzed.
a hate crime.
With my psychokinesis and throw them.
Still didn't do it. Still did the same thing somehow. Whoa, I almost peed. Almost peed on a man's balls. There's a man's balls here. Hello, man's balls here.
I can't grab lasers with my psychokinesis. It looks like I can only avoid them.
I think we should rape this guy to death. Alright, what are we doing? It fucking exploded in the back of your dumb head, you idiot. Why are you still alive? I can't believe this. What is wrong with you? My son's autistic. I don't know why. Blew him up point blank right in his fucking face like he deserves. Fuck that motherfucker. Let's go Sonic mode. I've activated my boner. My boner has been activated. My boner has been activated.
I can't attack enemies I can't see. I'll have to wait till they show themselves.
Alright, stop doing that. Stop doing that for like 10 uninterrupted seconds so I could do this. And then I can fucking kill you in it with a gun. I would like to have this item, please. I don't like this level. It sucks. Well, I guess when have I liked the level in this game so far? I don't think I have. Oh, thank Christ. What did I miss while I was gone? I peed my pants and died in real life. And I shat. I done shatted. I done did a shart in my tutor, not my dukers. I did make a donkey dukers. I forgot to mention Slurp is down here. He's black. He's black, BT dubs. Ah. This is when Silver shows up to fight Shadow. I have to fight Shadow. We're getting close to the end of the story, so we might actually be able to beat this today, honestly.
This time, there will be no
Slurp would be better at Dark Souls than you. He would retard his way through it, for sure.
God.
Retard his way through is a great phrase. That's what I was hoping to do in Dark Souls, but no, I have to actually learn the game, and I don't want to do that because that's gay.
Shadow the Hedgehog.
Balls.
I won't hold back. Here I come.
Hello, it's me, Shadow the Hedgehog. It's me, Shadow the Hedgehog. I love being black. I'm a black man. It's me, Black Man Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh, I should probably mention this. I didn't mention this at the start of the stream. I probably should have. They changed my fucking schedule again at work this week. So the Wednesday stream is now going to be happening on Monday. Ain't that a bitch? Hit him. Honestly, in these fights, Silver is so broken. I say that and I get my dick smacked right open. Based? He says based? Damn. This fucking idiot gets hurt by wood. What are you, the Green fucking Lantern? Get away from me. Fucking dweeb ass bitch. Oh, he's gone chaos mode. He's activated chaos control. Dude, why you do that? What did you do that for? What did you do that? Listen, I don't care. I don't care if you're in chaos mode. You're gay. You're gay. You are gay. I don't care. You fucking shot a laser at me, motherfucker? Fuck you. Oh, I can't. You can't hit him when he's right in front of you. That's fucked up. Okay. Oh, come on. You missed that, you nerd? What are you, white? I guess he is, yeah. That's technically true. That is technically true, that he is white. Fuck you. Beat this motherfucker's ass. Alright, he's getting real aggressive. The Shadow is aggressive. Get him. We did it, Reddit. We have felled him. Shadow the Hedgehog has been felled. Looks like I'm on a roll. And the roll is my balls itch. Ha! I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what he's saying. We're breezing through this. We might actually be able to finish Silver Mode today. That probably unlocks like a fucking ending story. Me IRL. Bro, that kick is insane. Do a fucking roundhouse kick the back of his head. Roadhouse.
Don't bother. With the Chaos Emerald's power, I control time and space. You can't break free. I won't give up. It all depends on me. Can't lose. Not when I'm so close. Chaos control.
That's right, they go back in time again, don't they?
Huh? You introduced chaos control.
I won't let anyone get in my way. I'll change the past and save the world.
First, dude, you can't. That's the first rule of time travel, dude.
Nephilus isn't trying to help you create a better
You already went back in time. You can't even go further back in time. All right, that's gonna break things even more.
What? What are you talking about?
to discover what happened.
Oh, that's right. We gotta go to the. Ah, motherfucker. We gotta go through the fucking Eggman base.
If you want the truth.
I remember this part now. Fuck. Which is crazy because I already played through this level. You play as both Shadow and Silver in that level, which means I have to do it again. Look at his boots. Why are his boots so leathery? I mean, I guess they're boots.
An electromagnetic pulse has just been generated, injecting a decompression agent. No, the level's not dropping. A spatial meltdown is inevitable. Oh my lord, it's too late. We've got to take shelter. Why so loud? Why do you refuse to listen to my voice? Elise!
Dead. Play Tyler the Creator dead sound effect now. Is that Tyler the Creator? It sounds like him. Ah! Shout out to white people. What am I doing?
Is that flame? It's Iblis.
And the Black Shadow is the original Nephilus.
That's Mephiles? They're escaping.
We'll have to split up. I'll pursue Nephilus.
Okay, then leave Iblis to me.
The Iblis N-word. Your stretching groan sounds like Kermit busting.
Seal it with this.
I am coming in my own ass. Ha ha.
Hurry!
That's one of those voices everybody can do that I can't do. I can't really do a great Kermit. Gee willikers, it's me, Kermit the Frog here. It's like, it's not terrible, but it's not good. Sounds more like Jordan Peterson. You've got to clean your room, bucko. If you don't clean your room, then God will smite you. I ate meat one time and I found myself in a hospital for 3 months.
A laboratory like this? Under Soliana?
Oh, you see why the balls were included this time. Alright. They were included specifically for Silver, not for any other character. Hey, I get to play as Shadow, though. Oh, I have to do this level again, dude. Pretty sure that door was supposed to open. It is not open. Oh, there it goes. I already did this level. Dude, we have to. This was the worst fucking level in the Shadow segment. I have to do it again. This sucks. Massive cleaner. Where are you going? Where is he? He needs to emerge from the ground. There he is.
There's no strength in numbers.
Okay, this is way easier this time.
Shadow, I'll be looking out for your truth.
Oh, it is okay. So it is slightly different. Still really gay though. Why don't you eat the actual skin off my cock, you fucking piece of fuck? You piece of rape. You fucking calling somebody a piece of rape is crazy. That sounds more rapey than it should. You know what I mean? Oh, cool. You're just gonna sit down in my fucking way, you piece of cunt. Kermit the Frog here. I am busting a fat nut in Miss Piggy's twat. Have you guys seen that video going viral from it was one of the prequel Star Wars movies. It was pretty funny. It was like an outtake of Yoda. They like interrupted his line or whatever, and he's like, "I'm not fucking done yet." He doesn't say. I don't think he says fucking, but it's pretty funny. I still have one more line, Derek, or whatever he says. I don't remember. I sound like the grape lady just now. That was crazy. You dick bitch. There you go. Fuck you. Motherfucker. I got time for that shit. Wiener, 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 wiener. Wiener, 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 wiener. This is the Wienermobile. Welcome back to the Wienermobile. I'm your host, Big Wiener Steve. When I'm stay, I've got a big wiener. It is exactly 1 inch. Monkey's paw. Girl asks for a man with a big dick. And he does technically have a big dick, but it's like really wide. That's a bit. There's a bit in there. There's a bit there somewhere. And fuck this guy. I don't want to fight this guy. Fuck this guy. Fuck this motherfucker. Fuck this motherfucker right in his motherfucking throat, motherfucker. Motherfucker, fuck this motherfucker, motherfucker. Motherfucker. This is use a gay motherfucker. What's you motherfucking gay? What are you motherfucking gay? What are you fucking gay? Wiener. Wieners, wieners, wieners and balls. Oh, Christ almighty. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Season 4, is the entire season going to be different or like only a couple episodes? For what? What are you talking about? Season 4 of what? The My Dick and Balls podcast? What are you saying? Invisible? Oh, Invisible? The hit Amazon show Invisible. It's crazy that they call it that. I can still see him. I don't know why. I don't know why they called it that. He's pretty visible. I think they're. I don't fucking know, dude. I'm not part of the fucking production crew. The fuck do you think? The fuck you think I know? I don't know shit. I know as much as you do, which is nothing. I'm going to assume they're going to keep the same format, just, 8 episodes, Don't see why they would change it up. It's worked pretty well for them so far. I'm sure there'll be a special, though. Mark my words, we will absolutely be getting a Rexplode special. It will happen. Mark my words. Alright, well, I'm not supposed to go in there, I guess. Fuck. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Why the fuck? Why you fuck? Why you fuck? Why you do fuck? Why you... I don't think I was supposed to jump down here. Oh, yes, I was. Okay. Oh, good lordy. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lordy gosh almighty. My fault. I thought you were goated like that. Well, you can't just say season 4 and immediately assume I know what you're talking about when I had zero topic going whatsoever. Which, for the record, I should, don't fucking die to this, dude. Don't fucking die to this. If I fucking die to this, I'm gonna rape. I'm gonna rape myself. Where is it? 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 There it is. Okay. I shouldn't have done that. I should have waited. I had enough time to go into the corner. All right. Corner. Corner acquired. No! 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 I almost peed. I almost peed and I almost peed. How are the gay parodies going? I recorded a couple of them yesterday. They're going to be a bitch to edit because I don't want to. Because I'm lazy. I have other fucking things to be doing. I have other more important things to be doing. Like finishing an actual real video that I've been working on for far too long. It was a video that's supposed to be a filler video, but I've been working on it for like a month and a half. Because I have no fucking time whatsoever. Part of me, unironically, genuinely, I genuinely want to quit my day job and just try to go just give myself like 2 months to just try to go fucking all in full time on content creation, just to see where how far I can get. Like really going in with it. Like I'm clocking in, I'm clocking out. Like I'm putting in 8 hours like a regular job. Part of me wants to try that, but like, you know, I had that opportunity many moons ago, and I fucking squandered it. So, anyways, yeah, I recorded a couple of them. I recorded Gay Stacy's mom, and I recorded fucking the paparazzi, not paparazzi, fucking Poker Face. Those are just gonna be annoying to edit because they're fucking. Because Audacity fucking sucks dick so hard now, it's insane. Audacity used to be the best audio software imaginable, and now it sucks so much unbelievable cock. I can't even describe it in words. No time? Who are you again? Who are you, AVGN? Literally, yes. I'm literally the AVGN. I'm the second coming of James Rolfe. Emphasis on coming. This game's diarrhea come out of my dick. Yeah, this game's fucking ass. Yeah, this game sucks my fucking ass. This game sucks my cock and balls. I've never used Audacity. What happened to it? It just became like slightly less usable. Nothing majorly changed, but like... It just doesn't run very well. Maybe it's just maybe my computer's fucked up again. I don't know, but like it just doesn't run very well for starters. Anytime I try to do anything, it fucking spazzes. It eventually does it, but it has to fucking spaz for 10 minutes before it does anything. A couple of years ago, they changed the fucking... the way the compressor works. And it doesn't work the same as I was used to, the way it used to work. And now I had to find my... that's why there's like a noticeable... You could notice it in my videos. There's a point where like my audio is really good, and then it gets really shitty for a while, and then it goes back to being good. It's because I had to relearn how to fucking compress shit. because they completely changed the way their compressor works. Like around the Avatar and Korra hour-long retrospectives. Around those, like the audio in those is my biggest regret for those videos because the audio is so bad. Because that was around the time they changed the way the compressor works. So I had to like I basically manually compressed everything throughout that video, through those videos, which in hindsight was a really stupid fucking move. I always click on ignore updates whenever I open OBS or Audacity. Escaping it sounds like too much work. I probably should have done that, but like I didn't know they would fucking change so much. There's this other thing Audacity's doing where it's part of this like bigger brand called MuseHub, and they want it really wants to be like a proper like a proper DAW, digital audio workstation. It wants to be like a proper like it wants to be like FL Studio. And shit like that. It wants to be like a proper thing for people to like make music and shit. It really wants to be that, but it also realizes that like, oh, our market is like people who can't afford that shit. So they're a little financially compromised. I swear to God, I cannot get this game over. I really cannot. I simply cannot. I will not. I will absolutely fucking not replay this entire fucking level. Like, I will, because I'm gonna have to. What the fuck? Where did my ball go? Where's the ball? There it is. The ball. No. I'm angry. I'm upset. I had to play this 10-minute level again for no reason. With the worst moveset imaginable. I could probably beat it tonight, though. I could beat Silver Mode tonight. I need to sweat. Ah. Ah. It is actually genuinely hot in here. Ugh, good lord. Good lordy lord. Ugh. Ah, bitch. I've actually never worn this without a hood over my head. There we go. We did it, Reddit. Now I look even gayer. I should wear this in public. It'll hide my fucking receding hairline. Evil Conquest be like, prepare for my departure. Prepare for my departure, worm. Prepare for my black. My black. Prepare for my black. Meanwhile, I'm about to stop being lazy and learn how to edit audio in DaVinci Resolve. You're better off with a dedicated audio thing. I tried using the Adobe Audition back when I had it. I don't have it anymore because my fucking computer got wiped. And I didn't feel like repirating it because I never used it. I tried using it once. I'm like, what the fuck is any of this?
A laboratory like this?
Granted, it's just because I'm so used to Audacity. Audacity's great, but they were compromised.
You go and leave the rest to me.
I'm sure the actual answer is that I'm just stupid. I'm sure that's the real reason. Wait, why did he go backwards? He just walked backwards for no fucking reason whatsoever. I should have known that was there because I was there the first fucking time. Bitch. Biatch. There's no strength in numbers, you dumb queer. I might try Adobe Edition, all that. Then if I can pirate it, you absolutely can. It's so easy to fucking pirate Adobe products. It's crazy. Gen P, go on the Gen P Reddit. They have a detailed guide. Shout out to greasy Redditors. Alright, dude. I'm not jumping into you, dude. What the fuck? You rat. Come on, fuckface. Are you really gonna make me do it this way? Alright, how about fuck you? I'm just gonna walk right by you. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself. Eat dick. And fall asleep. Hey, listen here, wise guy. Hey, I got AIDS. Please just let me finish this game tonight. I don't want to have to play this fucking game anymore. I think at the rate we're going, we'll be able to finish this tonight, I think. Because this is close to the end of where we left off on the this is close to the end of the game is my point. I recall this because this is close to the end of the shadow segment. It's probably gonna be like another boss fight or something like that, something gay and annoying like that. And then there's probably gonna be like an epilogue story with all, where they all come together and go super mode because they're gonna. What time is it? 42. Can I beat this in 45 minutes? Let's try to speed run. This is the Sonic 06. I don't want to play this anymore. Speed run. Watch, next 2 weeks from now, I'm gonna forget everything that just happened. I'm gonna be forced to play this fucking game again. Just for 30 minutes of the fucking epilogue, and then never again. I feel bad for the kids out there where this was their childhood Sonic game. And they've been gaslit into thinking it's good. Wiener. Oh, I smell. I smell the smelly smell. It smells smelly. It's me. Hello. I want my own head to explode in paste. Give me that one up. Give me that one up. Entering that prison. Ho ho ho. What if the ADP stand for entering that prison? What if he is in prison because he is gay? I mean, because he's a pedophile. Ah! Ugh. This might be the most autistic fit I've ever had in my life. I just looked at myself in the webcam for like half a second and I got really upset. This is the most autistic I've ever looked in my entire life. With a Pokemon shirt and a Sonic the Hedgehog quill hat. If you didn't know who I was and saw this image, you'd think I'd have trouble going to the bathroom by myself. I almost peed. All right. Can you not? Your dog has trouble going to the bathroom by itself. Yeah, it's because she's fucking a million years old. And brown, for that matter. Oh, wait, I forgot I could do this. Did the game do that before? Like, you need a helmet to go outside level? I do look like that. Are you talking about the dog? Yeah, she's fucking old. Dogs if they were immortal. Where is Omni? Dogs if they were immortal. Where is Omni-Man? That is so stupid. It's so dumb, but I love how dumb it is. How did that only kill one of these crackers? Oh! You guys ever see that news story about that guy in Florida who like kidnapped a doctor or a scientist or something because he wanted him to make his dog immortal? It's a real news story. Or at least it is according to, like, you know, shitty Reddit memes from 5 years ago. The caption's always something like, I don't condone what he did, but I understand it. It's like, shut up. Would I be better off balling on the ball? He's innocent. He should be. Free him. If he's in prison, free him. If he's not in prison, give him $10 trillion and send it to all. Give him $10 trillion and send him to Israel. Come on. All right. Can you not? Can you not? Uh-oh. Fuck. Shit. They took my ball away. Where is my ball? I'm running out in the road. Why did you do that? Why did you do that, sir? Why'd you take my ball away? Why'd you do that? I don't know why you did that. Honestly, I really only did it for the one-up. I did it for the one-up. Evil Mark be like, I'm invulnerable. Big facts. Grab the balls. Why are you not grabbing the balls? I'm hitting right trigger, so you pick up the balls. Why are you not picking up the gosh dang testicles, dude? Where'd these crackers come from? What the fuck? Why is this one big? Maybe I just probably squashed a bunch of them together and that's how they became big. I don't fucking know, dude. Jesus Lord. Let me in. Let me in. Evil Mark be like, sea sugar. Land salt. Wait, no, land sugar, because he's sea salt, land sugar. There you go. It's like how my dad used to call The Walking Dead the running alive. Like, oh, that's clever. Like, oh, that's clever. That's very clever. It's very autistic, but it's very clever. Dude, why did I hit him with the fucking thing and he didn't die? Were you gay? Get away from me. I need you to stop. I really do. I really need you to stop doing this. Remember when Walking Dead, all the other Walking Dead kneeling and Walking Dead smashed the Walking Dead's head? That's pretty crazy. That's a iconic moment. Remember when Nicktoons Network used to do rockin' Nicktoons moments? That's a rockin' fucking Walking Dead moment. When I watched The Walking Dead, I think it was pretty crazy when Walking Dead came up and you bashed Walking Dead's head in with a baseball bat. Why he do that to Walking Dead the person? He Walking Dead the person. It's like me personally, I like having AIDS and I'm gay. Me personally. I gotta wait for these fucking cunts to respawn. No, I don't actually. I'm a liar. Every at least once a year I get the urge to. You guys remember DayZ? That game fucking sucks major cock. But like there was a Minecraft version of it called MineZ. I used to play that a lot. Every like once a year or so I get the masculine urge to play MineZ. I haven't played Minecraft in years, and I don't want my return to Minecraft being fucking MineZ. Ah! I smell like HIV. Right. What time is it? Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. Fuck me, yes, fuck me, I'm gay.
Hey, what are you doing?
This guy just followed him the whole time.
I have my duty. This living flame has been entrusted
fuck.
to the royal family. The flames of
I thought this guy was dead.
awaken if nothing
I thought the whole point of the last scene was that he blew up.
must not happen.
How do you wear this fucking hat? Jesus Christ. Oh, he has a Chaos Emerald? He's going to use the Chaos Emerald to put Solaris into Elise. That's how he saves her.
Eternal Sun. The living flame that has been entrusted to the
Was this cracker... Was the whole point of the last scene that this guy's
world
dead?
to slumber.
Well, now he's certainly dead. Chaos Control took a bunch out of him. He can't handle it. Only hedgehogs can do that.
I'm sorry, but can you take her to a safe place? That's a good girl, Elise. Remember, be brave. Don't
Dude, she's asleep. She can't hear you. This isn't like coma rules, all right? She's not in the coma where she's aware of what's going on around her but isn't conscious. She straight up cannot hear you.
become a strong queen.
I get it. It's like the generic final words bullshit, but like, let's relax, all right?
Live happily.
That's me IRL, me when I die. Just slowly slump over to the side. She can just watch back the cut. She could just open up the cutscene and watch it back. I bet. There you go. Imagine if memories were like that. You could just open them up, like watch them again, like a cutscene. I feel like people wouldn't. I feel like nostalgia wouldn't be a thing anymore if people could just play their memories like a cutscene.
Yes. The flames are properly sealed. It's done.
We're just gonna leave this child unattended in the middle of the wilderness for no reason, by the way. This is from this was a cutscene in the shadow mode. I remember this because I was confused at why Elise was here. Because I'm like, wait, this bitch was dead. Lost media wouldn't exist. Streaming services would fall.
I already know
They
what
would.
comes of it in the future.
There'd be nothing. Well, technically, lost media would still exist. There would just be no reason for it. Because anybody who wanted to remember anything could be like, oh, I could just watch that again in my head. I guess there are people that can do that. There are people with, like, photographic memories and shit. Well, that's pretty crazy. They just left Solaris and Mephiles together, not knowing they were right there. That's how Iblis comes back, dude. Or no, Iblis was in. Iblis is within Elise. Or maybe it is Solaris. I forget what Solaris is. He's thinking about killing her, dude. No, he's gonna give her the Chaos Emerald.
It's a lucky charm.
It's actually a very powerful item. It's one of the most powerful items in the game, actually. It's a very powerful item. It's very powerful. It exudes power. It makes me feel so powerful, actually. It makes me feel like a man when I push her around. You know what I'm saying? Why, yes, in fact, I do feel like a man when I push her around. Solaris is my city. England is my city. It's every day, bro, with that Disney Channel flow. 5 mil on YouTube in 6 months. Never done before. My name is Nick Crompton and my cola stay poppin'. Yes, I can rap, but no, I'm not from Compton. England is my city and I am very gay. Is Nick Crompton gay? If he's not, he should be.
The Iblis trigger wasn't Sonic the Hedgehog.
2006.
They're quite noisy.
Yes.
There's gotta be one final boss. There has to be.
Eggman's base in response to his earlier threat.
What if his ultimate objective was to release Iblis?
If I have to fight Iblis again, for any reason whatsoever, because we fought this cracker twice already, if I have to fight him again, I'm gonna kill somebody with a weapon. A violent weapon. We're gonna get violent. It's gonna get crazy. It's gonna get a little black, you might even say. I don't know where I was going with that. I don't know where I was going with that, but you can decide. Autism.com. Shout out.
I'm going to stop Dr. Eggman no matter what. Blaze, let's go after him.
Hey.
Well, I didn't want to do that, but I guess you've implicated me into this. So, okay, sure. I guess I didn't want to do this minigame. I just wanted to see what the minigame was. You didn't give me a choice, so that's great. Thanks, game. Thanks, video game. I love it when you do things like this.
Hey.
Near the entrance to the forest. What are we doing? They're just trying to kill this lady with missiles. That's crazy. Uh-oh, don't do that. Oh, I just blew that lady up. That lady's dead. She's dead. She's absolutely dead. Where am I? What is happening? Why is it so difficult for this game to like function like a regular video game? Is that so much like a is that so much of a challenge? Oh, okay, great. This lady's gonna die. Fuck me. Oh, thanks. Alright, that's great. I don't want to play this level anymore. Fuck you. I'm not doing this again. Fuck you. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. No, I do not want to protect Anna. I do not care. I would like to finish this segment of the game so I could just do the epilogue next week, and then I have AIDS. Yeah, I don't care. I'm not helping this bitch. I don't care. I would rather stop Dr. Smegman's plans. It's me, Dr. Smegman. That's the sound I'd be making when I'm Dr. Smegman. When I'm all smegged up, dude. That's the sound I'd be making when I'm all smegged up, bro. When I'm full smeg. You never go full smeg, dude. Alright, I'm gonna save right now. Not doing that. If it's blue, it's not a main quest, therefore I'm not doing it. I will not be wasting my precious lives on such chicanery. There should be a shop over here where I can upgrade my shit. If there's anything even left to upgrade. Imagine getting an Xbox 360 for Christmas and this is the fucking game they give you. Oh, I have it already. Thank you, non-threatening black man. Alright. Where's Dr. Smegman? Where's he? I want to see him. I need to kill him with a gun. I'm Silver the Hedgehog and I've got a gun. I love to kill. I love it. I simply love killing. Gee, if only there was a map on the screen that told me what to do. Oh, there is, but it's useless. Because it's not here. Okay. I don't need the medal. I don't give a fuck. 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 Remember when that was the biggest hit of like whatever fucking year that came out in? And Big Sean, I don't fuck with you. I don't fuck with you. Little stupid ass bitch, I ain't fucking with you. I used to listen to that song a lot and then I had to stop listening to it because I'm like, alright, this is kind of cringe actually. In reality, not a bad song. I was just like kind of gay. Nope, it's not in there. So it was the desert anyway. We already did the desert, I'm pretty sure. Am I retarded? Where am I supposed to go? I'm not doing this thing. I'm not doing this. Oh, no, I do have to do this because this is where the star is. That's... Fuck, I don't want to have to fucking do this. This sucks dick. Motherfuck. Ooh. Ah. Oh. Ugh. Somebody give me a topic so I could just do this mindlessly. I need to rant about something. How about boners? Let's talk about boners. I hate when I wake up with a boner. I know it's supposed to. You're supposed to do that, but like, you know, it's kind of annoying, you know. And I find that I'm a stomach sleeper, which is unfortunate because it crushes my cock and balls. And I'm afraid that my frenulum's gonna get fucking snapped, you know what I'm saying? This is really gay. Let's talk about something else. Huh? That did not go even remotely according to plan. Shit. That was perfectly good ammo that I wasted. Alright. Whoa! You can hop on top of the lava, the bombs? That's crazy. How much health has she lost? None, because I'm goated. Why don't I just do this? Whoa, what the fuck? We did it. I believe we saved the day. I've got a lemon for you. Here, have a lemon. Oh, Mike Pence, Mike Pence, Mike Pence, the Vice President, Mike Pence. Remember when Mike Pence was the Vice President? That was crazy. She knows the secret. With the money. Breaking news, Trump puts 300% tariff on Lord Frieza. That would be crazy. If he announced today,
Lord Frieza, we have to put a big 300% tariff on Lord Frieza. We need to do it. His Galactic Federation cannot be allowed to bully the American people.
Like I'm on a roll.
and then 14 seconds later, after he finishes that speech, Frieza just fucking nukes the entire planet with his finger. Just throws a big fat fucking ball at the Earth. and explodes it. You know what's funny? It's a funny story. Not really a story. It's more like me being retarded. Back when if you guys remember 2012 when everybody thought the world was gonna end, right? I was one of those people because I was 12, you know, as you would be, as you would think. So I had this thing where I had a plan, right? I had a plan where I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna put all this survival gear in a backpack, and by survival gear, I just thought it was just like toys. It was like a Nintendo DS. Actually, it might have been the 3DS by that point, honestly. It was like that, and like a bunch of toys that I thought could be used effectively as weapons. And my plan was I was going to hide in the garbage cans so that when the Earth blew up, which was what I thought was going to happen, I thought the Earth was going to explode, I would hide in the garbage cans. And I thought, like, okay, the garbage cans obviously won't get blown to smithereens, because if I'm inside the garbage can, I'd be unaffected by the explosion. So I could just live in the garbage can pod for and I'll survive, and I'll land somewhere, and I'll survive. But then I'm like, well, at least that was like, you know, I didn't legitimately think this, but like, that was my fantasy in my head. Bro thinks he's season 6 Glenn. I thought I could hide in the dumpster. But I was thinking, I'm like, oh, I could just land on an asteroid, then I come out and be like, all right, new plan. I could find my new plan from there. Obviously, that didn't happen. Oh, we gotta do this again. Oh, Christ on a Christ. I thought I only had to do this as Sonic, dude. Why do I gotta do this as Silver, too? I don't want to do this. Alright, so I guess next 2 weeks from now, we'll do the Silver final boss, and then probably the epilogue for this game, and then probably Fortnite. I guess maybe I'll play Fortnite or something after that. We'll see. We'll see what next 2 Saturdays from now brings. I've absolutely had weekends on call where there was basically nothing going on, where I easily could have streamed but didn't, because I'm like, what if I get called? I really want to start doing more impromptu streams, just like, oh, it's fucking, here's a random ass stream. We're gonna do a random ass stream, just doing random ass shit. Or like one specific thing, but it's like, eh. It takes time to make a thumbnail, you know? At this point, I have like 80, I've done like 80 some odd YouTube streams, so I have like 80 some odd random thumbnails I could probably just use if I wanted to. Can we be dead ass? Your thumbnails are unsung heroes. They really, especially for the Sega channel. It's such slop, dude. I literally all I do is I just find a meme from Twitter, or in the case of the Sonic ones, I'll find like a Sonic the Hedgehog meme that isn't cringe as hell, which harder than you think. Be like, I do that, and then I crop out like the face. If there's a face involved, I just put my face under it. this goofy ass picture of my face that I just took randomly. I think specifically for stream thumbnails. This is fucking retarded. Oh my god, there's fucking more. How many waves are we gonna have, dude? Do it, dude. Throw it, pussy. Do it. Oh, you bitch. Why didn't you fucking grab it, you dick? I'm killing myself with a gun. I can't believe white motherfuckers when the Aztecs ran out of room on a wheel. Guess the world's gonna end. People legitimately thought that. That's crazy. I love checking in on the on like the new doomsday theory, because like every couple years there's a new big one. They don't get like massive traction like the 2012 one did. But they come up every now and again. And like it's always like religious people too. They're like, well, you see here in the book of Revelations, if you do some numerology calculations, you can find it'll say June 23rd, 2026 is going to be the end of the world. We're all going to fucking perish. This is going to be the rapture. The rapture's going to happen now. It's like some old white guy with like a fucking whiteboard for whatever reason. It's like an hour and a half long video. Half the runtime is like him breathing. Like you can make a 45-minute cut of just him going. Lord forgive me, for I am a Sonic fan. I don't know how do you do the cross? I'm not religious, so. You know what I hate? You know what I hate? I hate being not religious and then like having to kind of pretend that you are a little bit if you're at like a funeral or something, you know? Because, you know, like, funerals and, like, wakes and shit, they'll have you, like, go up to the fucking body or whatever and, like, say your prayers or say your goodbyes or your prayers or whatever. It's like, I don't really know how to pray, so, like, what do I do? Do I just stand there? Like, how does this... What do I do? Especially the really religious funerals, too. Those are the worst, because, like... I'm not religious. I don't do what you people do. You people? What do you mean you people? Christian people. What the fuck you think I meant? Throw me your ball, bitch. I say, throw me your ball, bitch. Shut the shitting up, you mother bitcher. Son of a shit. I swear to come, bro. That shit is straight vagina. Good lord, there's serpents. There are serpents everywhere. Oh, they blocked those, okay. That's pretty gay. You're obviously supposed to throw those guys big boulders back at them. They explode on fucking impact, so like, what am I supposed to do? Penis, 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 gay, gay, gay. For Lord Christ Almighty. What if Blaze the cat was called Gaze the Fat? That would be pretty funny. Bonk. I done bonked my balls. It's me. I'm Mr. Beetle. I'm from the Beatles.
I need to pull it together.
I'm in a Rocket League match right now, and I'm watching two gay dudes hook up. I'm sorry, what? You what? You what? I'm saving that. I don't want to lose all that progress. It's gonna be a fucking shit show right out my ass. It's gonna be a shit show right in my freaking ass. Hey guys, it's me. I'm the guy from the fucking videos. It's me. It's me. I'm fucking Swagger Souls. Also, I'm fucking Jay Slat. I fucking slat my pants because I'm gay. Oh, fuck my ass. Oh, 3 questions. What comes to mind? There's Future, Inferno, and Ruin City. If you think Mission, go right. If you think Escape, go left. Does it matter? We're going left.
We're going to the left. We're going very far left. We're going to become far left extremists. I'm gay.
That was wrong? What? This is fucking queer. That's really gay. It's extremely gay. I don't understand this. I'm gonna put a remote control up my arse. Things I have put in my arse. Chicken jockey. It's crazy how the chicken jockey thing took, like... The chicken jockey meme is one of those memes where, like... I don't know how to explain this. Where the joke itself isn't funny. The joke is that everybody recognizes the joke. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, chicken jockey. I was told on the internet that that's funny. Ha ha ha. I just gave myself a fucking brain tumor doing that. Alright, what comes to mind with the words Flames of Disaster, Seal, and 10 years ago? If you want Silver the Hedgehog to say Arriba and dance around in a sombrero, text Sonic 1. Are you kidding me? That doesn't make any sense. These questions are stupid, dumb, and gay. In that order. Your heart still falters, my boy, my lad, my little batty man. Ew. My fucking mic stinks, dude. My breath doesn't stink. Well, maybe it does. Actually, I haven't brushed my tooth since this morning. So perhaps I do smell. Perhaps I smell like ass. Perhaps my arse smells. I've shoved it up my arse. I'm not even gonna read the question. I don't even care. I always thought I was racist until I realized I'm just gay. What does that even mean? Oh, he's not racist. He's just gay. As if those two things are like even remotely comparable. That's awesome. This next one's gonna be on the left. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. What comes to mind? The words blue hedgehog. For hatred, go right. For teamwork, go left. Well, now it has to be teamwork. Because Shadow and Sonic are on the same team now. If you know, you know. Oh, he's autistic. I thought he was gay. I have seen into your heart. You may have banished all doubt from your mind. However, looking back in the past, maybe whatever's... Okay, so it was a Dubski. It's me, Sonic 06, the video game. I still got a D rank on that somehow. I don't know how that's possible. I don't understand this. This motherfucker just posted me his fucking Rocket League game chat. What, you gay? It's the final trial. The trial of heart. Let us begin. Alright, let's probably be the last thing, and we'll switch to vids. I have to pee like so bad, it's insane. Also, I don't want to play this game anymore. It's giving me a fucking stomach ulcer. It's giving me cancer and AIDS and black people disease. About battling the fears deep inside you. You need to battle the enemy without using any objects. Cracker, how? That's Silver's whole thing, dude. Oh, without objects use. Okay, so I can still use psychokinesis. I just can't. There's no objects other than whatever the guys shoot at me. Come on, idiot. Frame rate is struggling, dude. Jesus Christ. What is happening? Oh, I can pick this guy up. Throw him at another motherfucker. I beat a motherfucker with another motherfucker. Going to bash your fucking skull in with a brick if you don't shut the fuck up. If we all gay, then we not gay. That sounds gay. NGL, that sounds pretty gay. You face your fears, my boy.
We may open the path to eternity.
I literally saw you as Sam Hyde for a second. I'm not even kidding. I thought I was watching a Sam Hyde stream. That's crazy. I do kind of look like Sam Hyde from 4 years ago. Maybe not even 4 years ago. 4 years ago, even is stretching it, like a couple years ago. Like if I wore a beanie and grew my beard out a little bit, like kind of gave myself a little soul patch going on here. Not even a soul patch really, but I would look like a young version of Sam Hyde from like 3 years ago. Not to be confused with young Sam Hyde. I look like Sam Hyde and iDubbbz at the Fusion dance. It's fucked up. Get big and ripped, maybe. Might be the vibe. But no, instead of doing any of that, I'm gonna play Sonic the Hedgehog like a grown man. Shout out to being a grown man. And I can't even do a push-up. I can do at least like 7. I will prove it to you right now, actually. Fix my audio. Audio fixed. All right. I can't do a push-up? Who do you think I am? Dumb and gay? Kobe. R.I.P. Kobe. That helicopter got him. That helicopter really did a number on him. We're about to watch him kill himself, do more than 3 push-ups. I will do 10 right off the dome right now. Do some stretches real quick. Don't want to pull a hammy. I don't know how you'd pull a hammy doing a push-up, but that's pretty funny. All right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's easy work. Easy. Those toothpicks you call legs. Listen. I'll tolerate that. I am skipping leg day because I don't work out actually. I'll hit the shups every now and again, but I ain't going so hard in the paint. I can do at least 10 or 15. I did 17 one time when I was in high school. We were doing the FitnessGram pacer test. And I think to pass you needed like 12 or something. I somehow made it to 17. Why is it called a hamstring when you're a human? It's a good question. Genuine question. All right, you guys know the drill. You guys, looks like a bunch of you already sent vids. In the meantime, I'm gonna go pee. Send vid if you didn't already. And we're gonna come back with some snacks. Oh boy, it's time for the snacks. The snacks and videos. Hang on, let me read this. I'm gonna read this gay thing real quick. I'm 14. Oh, good lord, this is a great start. You be fucking with dudes? Of course. Bet. I'm gay as fuck. Okay, perf. This is not okay. If you FF, I'll be your RLBF. I'm gay as fuck though, buddy. I'm into that low-key butt stuff. Does that count as FF? I don't know what the fuck that means. Everybody involved in that situation should be violently beaten with a lead pipe. Not for their sexuality or anything, just because they suck. The FitnessGram. Remember the FitnessGram pacer test memes? That was pretty sick. It's a pretty sick trend. The FitnessGram pacer test. I could do 15 push-ups. Now sit-ups, I could do like 30 or 40. I haven't done sit-ups in a long time. I'm skipping the core, dude. All right, I gotta take a leak. I'm gonna go take a leak. I'm gonna take a leak. I'm gonna come back with snacks, and I'm gonna go get AIDS. In the meantime, let's get some. Everybody type in the chat. Type type Kanye did nothing wrong. I want to see when I come back. I want to see that entire chat filled with Kanye did nothing wrong. Continue. Ladies and gentlemen, sicko mode has been activated. Everyone in chat spell out the N-word. I hate you motherfuckers so bad. I hate y'all motherfuckers. My gym teacher was a sociopath because he made us do like 30 sit-ups and 30 push-ups and then 30 jumping jacks, and then he had an obsession with the number 30. 30 is a good number. It's not good to do that like frequently. If you break that up into sets, that'll be good though. If I was doing a letter after the second G, I would have sent E. Instead of what Matt wanted us to type, let's just type roast. I've seen toothpicks that weren't as skinny as Matt's legs. Matt's penis is hot as fuck. Man, I fucked it up. What are you, black? Look at this guy. Why is he black? Yeah, you. Are you black? Sit down. Are you black? He's black. What are you doing? Being black? Well, he's just gonna sit there, I guess. All right, here's the snack roundup. Here's the snack roundup real quick. We got the Oreos, as usually. We got the Nutty Bars. Since I saw there was a Fear the Walking Dead related video, I went and grabbed the peanut butter protein bar. And I also got this. I found a cotton candy. So we're gonna try this. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's enjoying himself over here. So show better up on the wide cam. I got kinda. What you doing, bud? Gonna dig right in his ear. Right in his big fat ear. You done making sounds, dude? Can we be dead ass? Fluffy stuff. Oh, we're missing his McLovin. Shout out to McLovin. You know what I'm saying, bud? Shout out to McLovin. Alright, looks like he wants to go upstairs. I'm gonna go let him up the stairs. Don't wake up Dakota. I saw she's sleeping and I really don't want to let her out because I'm lazy. Maybe after stream. I don't know. Ah! Oh. Go up. Come on, beast. I don't think Slurp's a fan of McLovin. You don't like McLovin. Deaf people. I can't hear anything. Deaf people. Craig said baby muncher. He's only like maybe 2% pitbull, dude. I don't think he only half of his teeth even work. He can like if he wanted to maul a baby, he'd only be able to maul half of it. All right, let's pull up the fucking Vince for the day. Hang on, I gotta fix my fucking layout. Pause. Well, not pause. I'm gay and retarded. I'm gay and retarded. Well, hello, welcome back to Retarded. I'm your host, extremely retarded. And I love being retarded. No, we don't want that one. That one works. All right, fuck it. All right, we got pedophile. The pedophile story that nearly got me shot again. Got a blasphemous HD story time. The thumbnail is also crazy. My pedophile story, and he's hitting the oopsies. He's hitting the oopsies pose. What the fuck is this? Welcome to Chaos Percent. I don't know what the fuck that means, but we'll fucking launch it up.
Ladies and
What makes a great spin-off show? My cock, that's what makes it. Jesus Lord, this is a fucking hour. How many times were the villains correct in Codename Kids Next Door? I've never seen this show, so I will have a very unbiased perspective. Unanswered oddities, humans. I'm not clicking that Murder Drones meme if you fucking paid me. Well, actually, if you paid me, I would, but I'm not touching that shit. Fuck you. Eat dick. Consume cock. Consume cock. Just go with the cock. Oh, somebody walked in the door. That's what it is. Okay. Ah, it's your boy, Hitler. It's your boy, Hitler. All right, pedophile story. My pedophile story that nearly got me shot. If he gets accused of being a pedophile, that'll be crazy. But it's the Pacer test. It's the Pacer test, but it's gay, so I'm not watching it.
Guys, it is your boy Blasphemous HD. Now,
HD's
my stories used
nuts.
to be my lowest
Got
rated
him.
thing on my channel. Like, because of this, I didn't think that you guys really wanted to hear them. But I just put a story out about 6 days ago, and it got a lot of love. Because of that, I'm gonna go ahead and make an effort to bring these mugs back. Alright, now I will do my part and record the shit out of these bitches and fucking make sure they're good, because I have a ton of fucking jacked up stories still left. And as long as you guys do your part by liking the videos and sharing them and all that whatnot, I will continue to make these stories for you guys' entertainment. With that being said, if we can hit 5,000 likes on this video,
The Pacer test is gay. The Pacer test is gay. I'm saying the fact that it's a Murder Drones fan animation is really gay.
Next Sunday, that's real shit. You know, from Sunday to Sunday, if we hit the goal.
Count how many times you hear the smoke alarm beep. That's actually such a good idea. Anytime we're watching a video from a black creator, we gotta have the smoke alarm counter. I could probably set it up in OBS really easy. Just have like a button on my stream deck. Bing!
We'll have one up the coming Sunday. Yes, you guys saw the title right. My little sister dated a fucking pedophile. And oh my god, I really don't want to share this story. I'm going to start this story by saying I love my family. Even though it would be really easy for people, if they were in my family, not to love my family. Because a good amount of my family members are ratchet, you know? I will just say it is really, really, really hard.
The ratchet realm.
To love
Gotta respect it a little
my
bit.
sisters, even if you're their brother. Because they do a lot of jacked up shit, and you guys will be hearing about more of those stories in the future. What happened was my sister was 15 and a half at the time when this happened, and they were living on the opposite side of town than me, next to Palace Station, and she meets this guy. I don't know how the fuck she met him, but his name was Mike. I would love to say Mike Smith, maybe, but, you know, I mean, I've been playing a lot of Five Nights at Freddy's. I'm probably wrong about his last name, but his first name was Mike. You know, I was always working and doing my own thing, so I only ever really saw my sisters 4 times a year, you know? So by the time I got over there, you know, come to find out my sister was dating this guy. This dude, he was a tall, white guy, you know, blonde
Oh, he's white,
hair.
okay.
He
This changes. Well, I guess with a name like Mike Schmidt, that's not exactly a black name. I mean, I guess that works. I just kind of assumed he was black, but if he's white, that's different. That's how you know he's a different kind of freak.
looked really, really freaking lame. Like an office worker type of guy. He was just really whack. And his personality was bland and boring as fuck, you know, which really made sense, you know, given the way the rest of the story kind of went. He had such a scrawny build. I figured this guy was like 17 or 18. So I didn't figure out until 4 months in that this motherfucker was 34 years fucking old, man. 34 fucking years old. Like when I
That's literally some Jerry Seinfeld shit. Because Jerry Seinfeld is like almost 60. He might even be 60. I don't know. He's pretty old. And he's dating like 17-year-olds, which is crazy. This motherfucker's in his 30s dating a 15-year-old. That is insane. That's some pedo behavior, dude. Actually, technically, he's in a phebophile, and that is fuck you. Eat dick and fall asleep. Forever, alright?
find out about it, was like, yo, man, like, go and stomp this motherfucker out.
I would.
What the fuck is he doing,
Listen,
man?
if I find out that one of my underage family members, I don't think I have any underage family members now I think about it. Maybe my cousin, but we don't see her anymore really. But like if any of my underage family members were like, especially if they were my kids. I don't have kids, but if I had kids and I found out they were minors dating a 34-year-old, that motherfucker's getting his head literally stomped. Like that, like in that photograph. Curb stomped, literally. We're gonna leave him alive so he can learn from his mistake. But like, if he comes back, he's dying. The story's gonna end with, oh yeah, so that's why I had to break up with my sister. Hey, yo, what? White people do be super freak. It is pretty crazy. It's very rare you see black people doing shit like this. I'm sure it happens, but it's not as publicized. I mean, obviously you have exceptions. Like you have like EDP and shit like that. Oh, I was coming out here for a cupcake. Yeah, dude, you were coming out there for a cupcake, dude. Are you sure it wasn't the whole cake? I'm sure that cake was certainly not under an underage girl. I think EDP, I'm thinking he might be the only black pedophile. Because I'm thinking of all the other, like, prolific pedophiles. They're all white. Epstein, white. And Jewish, for that matter. Jared from Subway, white. Diddy. Was Diddy a pedophile, or was he just, like, a rapist? Or was he both? Well, I guess being a pedophile implies that you're also a rapist, but, like, was he actually, like, getting little kids involved, or was he just raping people? Or was he just coercing people into unwanted sexual acts? I'm not as educated on the Diddy stuff. R. Kelly, I guess R. Kelly's black. Yeah, he was a pure pedo. Maybe there are. It's crazy. I can think of more black pedophiles than I can white pedophiles now. I'm blanking on white pedophiles now. Drake's half and half. He kind of counts as each. I hear they got your mans. On sex assault charges.
Like, she's 15 now.
Dr. Disrespect. There you go. That's a whitey. That's one for whitey. We're 3-on-3. Whites versus the blacks. Pedophile charges. You could put a bunch of Minecraft YouTubers on there, probably. That balances out the white side quite a bit.
Man, what are you fucking doing? Now the big problem...
That reminds me, did you guys see? I stumbled upon this on Twitter. Apparently, there was one of these Minecraft YouTubers is like doing another one of these SMP things, like another big SMP coming, guys. Bunch of Minecraft YouTubers involved. It's called The Island. The black ones get reported more because there are less of them than the white ones. Dan Schneider. Dan Schneider wasn't a pedophile. He was pedophile adjacent because he was a little weird, but I don't think he was a straight pedophile. Like, he didn't rape anybody. He was around people who raped kids, for sure. He himself was not a pedophile. Wasn't one of the people that exposed EDP a white guy that was also a pedophile? I don't know if he was a pedophile. He got exposed for saying the N-word. I don't think it was that he was a pedophile. Some jokes just write themselves. Think about it, bro. An island full of minors. Oh, Mr. Girl. He's on the white side. He's on the white pedo side. He was after kids' feet. That doesn't make him a pedophile. He didn't rape anybody, though. Listen, Dan Schneider very well may have been attracted to kids. You might even be able to make a strong case that he probably was. However, unlike all these other pedophiles we've been discussing, he never acted on it in a legally binding way. Like he didn't fucking rape anybody. Dan Schneider's certainly sus. If there was a list of people who are probably pedophiles, he's probably near the top of that list. But so far, there's no evidence to actually suggest that he's legitimately a pedophile. He touched girls, from what I heard. From what I heard, who told you this? Certainly wasn't that fucking documentary. Drake Bell got diddled, but it wasn't by Dan Schneider. So at the very least, you could say Dan Schneider's a straight pedophile. Didn't he do something to Sam's actress from iCarly? He didn't rape her. He just extorted her. he didn't do anything sexual with her. He just extorted her and what's the word? Tried to emotionally manipulate her, and was probably successful in that to some degree. He never actually raped her. He didn't rape anybody, as far as I'm aware. I think there is a singular rape allegation against him, but the source is like a fucking Reddit thread. So it's like, is that really that reliable? Drake Bell on the white pedophile list. So that's the thing. Drake Bell's not a pedophile either. The Drake Bell shit got really blown out of proportion. Because his case, he did plead guilty, which is pretty fucking weird. However, it was exposed that his victim did lie, or that the quote-unquote victim, well, I guess she is technically still a victim to some degree. The victim did lie on certain aspects of the case. And when he found out that she was underage, he stopped messaging her entirely. So Drake is certainly sus, but he's not a pedophile. I never thought that I'd be a pedophile. I found a way. I am gay. He gaslit. Yeah, pretty much. More or less. Shout out to Superhero Movie. Superhero Movie is so underrated, it's insane. That movie is unironically great. I love that fucking movie. I watched it like recently, like a couple years ago. It's fire. It's bars. I like that joke in the beginning where it's like Kevin Hart. He's talking to him. He's pointing out all the high school cliques. He's like, you got the jocks, the goths, the sexual predators. And he's like, what? And he just gets punched in the fucking head. I didn't keep up with the case. Yeah, the case is a little weird because Drake did plead guilty. He did plead guilty, but what he pled guilty to was not like soliciting a minor for sex or like any like the pedophile charges. It was for child endangerment, which was like an entirely separate charge. But yeah, his record's not exactly clean. He wasn't exactly doing great things. He was a married man with a child at the time, exchanging not sexually explicit, but like exchanging very sus messages, let's say, with a minor. That was pretty sus. However, he did not know that she was a minor, and she lied about several things in the case, throwing a lot of the evidence away. So I don't know. I feel entirely comfortable watching Drake and Josh. By the way, now that I know that, I was uncomfortable about it for a while. I'm like, that's kind of I can't really watch this now, knowing that he did things to little girls, but he didn't actually do anything to little girls. He was accused of such a thing and pled guilty to it, but didn't actually do anything. But I love you like your father did. Did I believe in you like your father did? And I had sex with your mother just like your father did. I don't remember specifically how that was delivered, but I vaguely remember that line. I don't know. I feel like even if Drake was a straight up pedophile, I feel like I would still Drake Bell, I should say. Drake the rapper, probably straight up pedophile. But even if Drake Bell was a pedophile, that wouldn't stop me from watching Drake and Josh. You know what I mean? It's like Michael Jackson, right? Like if Michael Jackson really did diddle all those kids, am I really gonna not listen to Billie Jean anymore? You know? Like, is Off the Wall gonna not be a classic anymore? Or Thriller? You know what I mean? That episode about Drake's #1 fan was awkward for a while. That episode was pretty much the case, straight up. The song from that episode is actually fire, dude. Down We Fall. It's pretty good. It's actually bars. It's kind of heat. Shout out to Drake Bell. His recent album was pretty good, actually. MJ is the GOAT. He could literally be Satan and I'll still listen to his music. It's the same thing. That's the same way I feel about Kanye. Like, yeah, even if Kanye is straight up unironically a Nazi and it's not a bit, which it obviously is, even if he is just straight up a Nazi, Graduation is still one of the best albums ever made. Twisted Fantasy, still one of the best albums ever made. Like that whole, like his entire discography up until Life of Pablo was fucking perfection. Michael Jackson, the first man to clone himself, is now suing himself for molesting himself. To be honest, I don't think MJ actually did it. Bro getting cleared from the FBI 3 times when they were so hell-bent on busting him. Yeah, I don't think he did. I don't know that there's evidence that he did it, but like, you know, even if he did do it, you can't stop it. You can't go back and stop it. I'm still gonna listen to Thriller, dude. I wanna fuck kids. That's what he says. That was the original version of Rock With You. Before he had to change it for legal reasons. I wanna fuck those kids all night. Why don't we just get a Ouija board and ask him on camera? I'm sure that'll go over well. Not those FBI agents were fans. I love that Family Guy joke where it's like the Michael Jackson cereal or whatever, and it's like, the kid in me likes this cereal, and the adult in me likes the kid in me. Ugh. Bro was mentally ill, but I think Neverland Ranch was more for him than it was for luring kids. Yeah, he had a pretty fucked childhood, so I mean, it would stand to reason that he would, as an adult, really want to be involved in childish things. Chuck E. Cheese was probably his happy place, dude. I cleaned my room a couple weeks ago. I found a Chuck E. Cheese token in there. I don't know how or why I got there, but I have a Chuck E. Cheese token. I'm saving that thing. I'm saving that from the apocalypse hits. I'll trade it. I'll trade the Chuck E. Cheese token for a can of beans and a fucking clip of fucking bullets. The FBI agent saw the evidence, shed a single tear, and destroyed it. You remember the Pepsi commercial? You're gonna have to be more specific. Let's continue with this fucking video. We've been going on a pedophile rant for like 15 minutes.
Was my mom, she was out of state, like in Colorado or something, you know, she was going through something out of state. So the sole guardian of my little sister was my older sister. So my older sister is just a complete and utter sack of shit, man. Like, you know, I care about her just as much as I can, and that's basically because she's my blood. But, you know,
you're not obligated to care, by the way. Michael Jackson's Pepsi commercial. Is this like... Michael Jackson Pepsi commercial. Looks like there's more than one of these, but okay. Oh, I see where this is going already. They're picking out he's picking out those kids really aggressively. I need to add this to my my commercials collection. You did a fuck ton of these apparently. The choice of a new generation. Shout out to Pepsi. Is that the actor who played Carlton? Probably. Alfonso Ribeiro? Probably. Evil Michael Jackson be like, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. The one where his hair caught on fire. Pepsi is the goat. Shout out to Pepsi.
Fucking fast, man. Like, you know, she's tried getting me put in jail like 2 or 3 times. She's nearly gotten my brother Christian put in jail like 2 or 3 times and tried a whole bunch more than that. She's done a lot, and I do mean a lot of fucked up stuff. Like you guys wouldn't believe some of the jacked up stuff she's done, considering, you know, we're her family members. Now, with that being said, turns out Mike was fucking filthy rich, okay? This motherfucker had money out the yin yang, you know, which makes sense because the motherfucker had no personality at all. He was one of those guys who went to school and just worked really, really, really freaking hard to build a career and make a lot of money because he figured money would get him the bitches, which is complete and utterly opposite of the way it really works. You know, women will date you for your personality. Your money, it does not fucking matter at all. The only women that'll date you for your money are the women
Or, if I may quote Bill Burr here, gold-digging whores. Those are the only people that'll date you for your money. Now, granted, there's a lot of gold-digging whores out there. Again, in the words of Bill Burr, there is an epidemic of gold-digging whores. Continue.
who are gold diggers, and they will leave you for someone
Now,
else.
I
the
ain't
minute
saying
they
she a
find
gold digger.
Someone else who has more money.
But she ain't messing with no broke.
They will cheat on you, basically. With that being said, my older sister is one of the biggest gold diggers I've ever met in my entire fucking life, and because of that, Mike was giving her a lot of fucking money to, you know, make it okay that he was dating my 15-and-a-half-year-old little sister. You
Tell
know,
the
and
full
because-
story, Blasphemous. What did she try to get you arrested for? He's got to do that in another video. That's a story for a different video, dude.
Because my sister was her guardian,
Gotta milk it.
She just was cool and just let this shit slide.
Can't
So
just blow your
fast
load in
forward,
one video
man,
like that.
My sister's 16.
Well, I
man,
can't,
and
that's 'cause
hadn't
I'm
been
goated.
around there because going over there, you know, they live in the areas where a lot, and I do mean a lot of crime happens, and I was trying to stay away from that shit. So I finally go back over there like 3-4 months later, and by this time, she's 16, right? So there's
It's not just women, there are dudes who are gold digging whores. True. True, but they aren't called gold digging whores, you know? There are male gold digging whores, but they're not called gold digging whores. Honestly, that's kind of the dream scenario for a lot of men out there, myself included. Is you find a rich girl who likes you for you, and you kind of like her for her money, but you're also like, shout out, you know what I'm saying? Listen, I'm not blaming. Listen, if you're a gold digging whore, there's nothing wrong with being a gold digging whore. There's nothing wrong with being a gold digging whore. All right, I get the appeal. The appeal of being a gold digging whore. Understandable. If I could do it, I would. If I could be a gold digging whore, I would. But you know.
16 is cool, but in my mind, you're still a fucking pedophile. So every time I saw this sack of shit, I would just rip this dude a new asshole and just clown him super duper bad for dating kids. Like, you know, I know the only reason why you dating my little sister is because you can't find anybody else, right? And he would get super duper fucking mad. Man, no, dude, it's because I love her and age ain't nothing but a number. I'm like, come on.
I mean, he's taking the whole even worse for himself. Oh, you love her? You love a child? Fucking pedophile freak? I thought I smelled shit for a second. Turns out I smelled pedophile bitch. Actually, I do actually smell shit. What the fuck? Why does it smell like shit? Alright, I don't smell shit anymore. I don't know where the fuck the shit smell went. Evil Kanye be like, I am saying she's a gold digger. She is messing with a broke. The economy stuff. If you can hook up with somebody with money who wants to buy you stuff, do it. Exactly. Take advantage of the opportunity. Big Shmoney. They call me Big Shmoney.
Man, you know the only reason why you're doing this shit because you can't get no fucking body else. You a pedophile, man. Now, I don't know what it is with pedophiles, but they always tend to get really freaking pissed off when you call them a pedophile for some reason, which don't make no
Well,
sense
yeah.
to me.
If you're a pedophile, you don't want to be publicly outed as a pedophile. You know what I mean? Like, no pedophile wants to be outed as a pedophile. Because, you know, of the social ramifications of such a thing. So, like, yeah, if you called that guy a pedophile, he'd get mad, even if he is a pedophile. And I feel like the way he's describing this, he's going way too soft on him too. He should have gone way harder on this guy. Like, oh, what's up, pedophile? Pedophile says what? I literally would not have even humored the guy. The second I found out he was 34, his fucking skull is going into the dirt. With my fucking foot, dude. There's gonna be two sounds. The sound of my fist hitting his face and the sound of his face hitting the floor. Even being called one when you're not one is bad. Can't even defend it. Wait. Let me break. Even being called a pedophile when you're not a pedophile is bad. You can't even defend it. Yeah, you absolutely can. Like, oh, you think I'm a pedophile? Well, it appears that my wife is an adult. In fact, we are the same age. Gee Willikers, who'd have thought? That's true. You can always there's always fake allegations and shit out there. Like, oh, this guy's a pedophile. It's like, actually, I'm not a pedophile. I guess that actually, no, yeah. Now that I think about it, you do have a point. Because Call Me Carson was called a pedophile for a 2-year age gap. It's like, are we serious? Meanwhile, one of these chick streamers recently got outed for talking with a 17-year-old when she was 23, which is still pretty. It's not like, you know, it's not like Epstein level shit. This isn't some Diddy level shit. It's still bad. It's way worse than what Call Me Carson was doing. Yeah, this bitch still has a career. Okay. I high-key feel bad for Dream. So many allegations that lead to nothing. But the fact is... But the fact is... I didn't even rape those fat kids. Let's continue.
I've never seen Kobe Bryant fight somebody for calling him a basketball player. Like, what are you mad at? You know what you do. Come on, baby. So every couple of months, whenever I went over there to visit,
I'm glad Amber is 1 year younger than me. Don't you know that's a problematic age gap, dude? Sounds a little problematic to me. Sounds like there's a bit of a power dynamic going on. That's a bit of an problematic power dynamic.
To an extremely heated argument, and I'm just going in on this guy, and everyone is just laughing.
You know, they say what's the thing they say? It's like half your age plus 7. That's as low as you go. What would that be for me? Actually, I'm 25. Half my age would be 12 plus 7 is 19. Honestly, I'd feel weird dating a 19-year-old. I'm gonna be honest with you. Personally, I think the lowest I'll go as of now in my life is like maybe 2, maybe 3 years younger. That's as low as I'll go. Says me, guy who doesn't leave the fucking house and has never dated a woman in his life. Dream didn't seem to help himself though. Yeah, he was normal pills, more like pedophile pills. I do love your mother, Mark, but more like a pet. A pet that I fuck. 19 or 20 for me. It'd technically be 19 and a half because you can't divide 25 and a half evenly, but I'd round that up to 20. Maybe I'd date a 20-year-old. I don't know. If their age starts with a 1 or is a single digit, absolutely not, obviously. I feel like I shouldn't have to say that, but like, you know. I don't know how far I'd go older than me though. Older than me is different. Cuz I keep forgetting I'm 25. Like in my head I'm still like 21, you know? Cuz my life has fundamentally not changed in the past like 4 or 5 years. So like in my head I'm still like early 20s. Right now I'm mid 20s. I'm 25. So, like, in my head, a 30-year-old sounds way too far away for me. That's only a 5-year gap, though. You know what I mean? 0 years old on the market. Shut the fuck up. Like, I feel like I'd go up to, like, I'd probably date a 28-year-old, you know? Maybe 29. I don't know. There is a certain point, though, like, They're like the whole like what do you talk about argument. I feel like there's a little bit of validity in that because it's like, all right, if you're 22 dating a 53-year-old, somebody who's old enough to be your father, what do you two talk about? You know what I mean? I shouldn't even say father. I should say parent because it can go either way. It's like, what are you even talking about? You know what I mean? No older than 28 and no younger than 23. Yeah, I'm probably somewhere in that range, honestly. If her age starts with a number, I hate dating.
Off at how badly I'm just roasting this fucking loser, man. This guy is completely ready.
You should, like, turn this guy into the police instead of just roasting him. Just call an anonymous tip, be like, "Ayo, pedophile alert." We got a 261 progress. I think 261 means rape, actually.
He was a bitch. He wasn't gonna do shit, so I didn't give a shit. I would just go in harder on him, and he would just get that much more pissed off at the fact.
What are the police codes? Like 261 is rape, 187's a murder. I don't know.
That his screaming and yelling wouldn't intimidate me enough to leave him
I remember my
alone
grandpa
and
married my
stop
grandma,
fighting.
and she was like 7 years apart from him back in the 1920s. Well, yeah, that's the 20s. That's different rules back then. They were knocking up 12-year-olds back then. It's fucked up. It was a fucked up time.
Calling him a freaking, a child molester,
Call the cops and get the little sis away from him. Yeah, just call an anonymous tip to the non-emergency line. Be like, "Hey, yo, this guy's a pedophile." File a police report.
Trying to tell my sister and my younger sister, like, what are you doing with this sack of shit? Like, get someone your own age, man. Like this dude is a fucking loser. He's a loser and a fucking moron. And people would just start coming in on me because, he was paying everything. My older sister, she only cares about money.
It's kind of a sitcom premise, honestly. Like, rich pedophile comes into the family, starts paying every bill, so they become reliant on him. But it's like, wait, this guy's a pedophile. This is a weird episode of Family Matters.
So with that
Did
being said,
I
was
do
like,
that?
You know what? I don't need this bullcrap, man.
Steve Urkel gets caught fucking a child. Did I do that? Go home, Steve. First have a gay one-night stand with him and get his bread, and then call the cops on him. Don't think that's how it works, but sure.
Stupid, whatever. So I just stopped going over there. So fast forward about a month later, I'm at my apartment complex and I see this fucking nice ass Benz pull up. Nice ass fucking Benz. And the window rolls down and it's freaking Mike. And
It's Mike the
flabbergasted
pedophile.
why this guy is over. Like, what the fuck is he?
It's like Steve the pirate.
Where the fuck I lived at? Like, what is he doing over here? And he's like, "Hey, what's up, Maurice, man? Hey, dude, hey, come over here, man. I gotta tell you something. Come over here, bro." So, like,
Maurice.
I'm thinking, okay, well, I go over there, he might tell me why he's here. Like, maybe something's wrong. Maybe
What if King Julian was a pedophile? Oi, Maurice, I love being 9 inches deep in this child. That's crazy. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. And the child is Mort. The little, like, rat guy with the big eyes. He's going, "Ah! Why you touch me, King Julian?" Alex the Lion is watching all of this going, "Damn you! Damn you all to hell!" I like how hard your mic cut out during the impression. I did clip the mic pretty bad. That was pretty loud. I should have moved the mic away. Was my fucking camera fucked up? I don't know. I think Married with Children did something like that. A rich government guy dated the daughter when she was 16 and paid the family money. What the fuck? And the son dated a teacher or a rich older lady in another episode of Married with Children. Damn, they took that. They took the title of that show literally. Yeah, here's my child wife. You know, like what the fuck?
Something's up with my sister, you know? So I'm walking over to the car, and as I'm getting over to the car, I start noticing that his body language is just 100% different than what the fuck it normally is. I mean, this is a very quiet, cubicle working type of guy. He was
Poindexter.
He was a computer programmer of some sort. I believe he was making around like $400,000-$500,000.
And computer programmers tend to be
I don't know
pedophiles.
the complete specifics of his job. But
Strangely enough.
it was really freaking classified or something like that. But he was making a lot of fucking money.
Top three professions for pedophiles: computer programmers, Minecraft YouTubers, and cops. It's probably a large number of cops. Oh, never mind, not cops. Government officials, congressmen, senators, shit like that. Computer programmers, Minecraft YouTubers, government officials. Those are the top 3 pedophile jobs.
He was doing. Like I said, so he was a very.
I was thinking teachers. Teachers are probably up there. Teachers are probably number 4.
And calculated, but now.
Oh, where were these teachers when I was a kid? I would have loved to get her raped. Smash players. That's up there. You guys see that? What's his name? That one pedophile Smash YouTuber. He's like, he just made like a comeback. And Drama Alert was like, I think it was Zero. It was like, professional Smash player Zero makes his grand return to the internet, and he's swole now. And he had like this crazy body transformation. He like hit the gym for fucking his 3-year hiatus. It's like, oh gee, why was he gone in the first place? Oh, he was fucking a child. Catholic priests, that's up there. So computer programmers, Minecraft YouTubers, government officials, Smash players, Catholic priests, teachers. That's 6. That's the top 6 right there. In no particular order. I'd have to like do the math out on that.
Now that he's sitting in front of my
The
house
Dalai Lama, that's number 7. Remember when he tongued a child?
in this car, he's turned up. Like he's grinning from fucking ear to ear. I've never seen him showing that.
Chasing
much
children at the park is a
emotion
workout.
in any way, shape, or form, let alone super.
You know what I love? I love that. Something I love about Psychic Pebbles, and like the fact that Smiling Friends is so popular now, is that back in the Sleepy Cabin days, back in like 2014ish, there was like a whole running joke that Zach was a pedophile. Like that was a whole running gag that he was a pedophile on that podcast. Like they did like a Sleepy Cast ad or whatever, like a Sleepy Cabin ad, where they're like introducing the crew, and it's like, then there's Psychic Pebbles. He's not here right now. He said he went to the park to look for, quote, the perfect child, whatever that means. And they were just constant pedophile. He just made constant pedophile jokes on the show. So it's pretty funny how none of those have. I'm waiting for the day where one of Psychic Pebbles' old edgy jokes from like the Sleepy Cabin days or like his early internet career starts resurfacing. It's like, this y'all goat right here. This is the guy who made Smiling Friends. This y'all goat. I'm waiting for it, dude, because it's gonna be so funny. It's like a question on Family Feud. According to 100 people, what is the most common career of a pedophile? The first game show host. Show me game show host. And it's number 1. And he does the Steve Harvey face. He like soy faces. Reminds me of when K-pop stans tried to cancel Joji. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen to Psychic Pebbles. It will. It will happen. I know it will. I love that joke, that Nick Mullen joke. But Steve Harvey at the Nuremberg trials. They did what on the trains? 6 million in my Germany?
Super fucking happy. Living in the type of environment that I've lived in, you get really good at reading people, and you get really good at noticing inconsistencies in people's behaviors, because those inconsistencies are usually a telltale sign that, you know, some shit is afoot, some dangerous shit is afoot. So with that being said, if you ever ask really, really hood people, they can tell you.
He just looked. He
they
looked at the
know
camera
shit like
stunned.
this. So let's say for
He does the
instance,
classic Steve Harvey
you know,
face.
You're friends with a guy, you know, and he's loud and animated and cracks jokes all the time, like me. And one day,
It says, "Show me game show host." It says game show host. He immediately sprints out of the room. Full speed. He's going like 25 miles an hour on foot. He goes from 0 to 25 in half a second. Reminds me of the naked grandma clip from that show. The what?
that you guys are driving somewhere, you know, maybe to like, I don't know, you know, hit a lick or, you know, do whatever. you're
Steve
gonna
Harvey
do.
has
And you
stand
guys
up,
have
which
done
is
this kind of thing
crazy.
before. You guys
I've
always
never
laugh
heard
and
Steve
joke in
Harvey's
the
stand
car,
up.
You know what I mean?
I wonder if it's
But
good.
this time, he's super duper serious. The dude's not talking. Complete 180 in character for this guy. Not talking, not joking, nothing. Something is fucking wrong. Something is fucking wrong, and you're probably better off getting the fuck out of that situation, away from that guy. Because something's fucking up.
All right, so he's in
You
this
know, I've seen
pedophile's
it
car.
happen a good amount of
Pedophile's
times in
being
the
weird.
areas I used to live in, bro. So yeah, this guy's sitting in the car. and this
Shout out
guy's
to Steve
smiling
Harvey and
from ear to
Invincible.
ear.
I'm sorry, what?
Eyes super duper fucking wide, and he's fidgety, right? I've never seen this guy fidgety before. So my nigga senses are on high alert right now, man. Something's fucking afoot.
Something's about to
I'm
happen.
still walking over to the fucking car, and then he puts his hand down to the side, close to where an old school car would have the little handle where you roll your window up. First of all, I knew his car was brand new, so there was no need to have
The Bill Schmidt that breaks no one's back. Oh, yeah.
Okay, you don't have to crank those.
He do
type
be
of
looking like
cars.
Steve Harvey,
It's
though.
button everything. So his hand being down there was weird in the first place. But then when I looked at his forearm, I saw his forearm muscles tensing in a way as to where I knew he was grabbing something. And in the position that he had his forearm down in, fist vertical instead of horizontal. I'm putting two and two to fucking together. The dude is acting jumpy and he's smiling from ear to ear and his eyes are super wide. This
He's going full
motherfucker
Joker
has
mode.
a fucking pistol. This comes to me in a sudden freaking epiphany. I stopped dead in my fucking tracks. He's like, man, come here, bro. Come here, come here. But he's not moving his hand that's making the vertical fist that's, you know, down by his door latch. He's not moving that hand. He's using his other hand to motion me to come here. And I'm just like, nah, man, I'm cool. You know, and I start backing away slowly. He's like, nah, bro, come here, come here. When he sees me start to, you know, back trail or whatever, and I'm like, nah, man, I'm cool. Man, just tell me from there. Just as fast as this shit was a smile, man, that shit turned straight into a fucking frown, and his eyes get real darty, like real fucking aggressive.
He's clearly on,
and
like,
he pulls
fucking
the fucking gun up,
coke or
so I
ketamine or
can
something.
see the bottom handle of the bitch.
Meth.
So at that fucking point, man, I just turned around and fucking ran. Dude starts fucking screaming, yo, man, come here, man. What's all that fucking shit you were talking last time, huh? You're not so big and bad now, huh? So yeah, man, I dipped, dude. I got the fuck out of Dodge, man. I was fucking gone. Now, luckily enough for me, I was pretty sure he did not know my apartment number. He only knew my apartment because he had dropped my sister off to see me sometimes. I ran into my fucking apartment, man. I locked my goddamn door, dude. I called the police, man. Fuck that shit. I honestly think he was on drugs based
clearly.
on the way he was acting, how fidgety he was. He was clearly on some fucking drugs. You know, I don't know what he was on. I had heard later on that he started doing speed, which could have
That
been
tracks.
why he was
That
acting
absolutely
that fucking
tracks.
way. I ended up actually having another altercation with this same freaking, you know, Mike moron later on. It was like a year later after the first incident happened. I just stopped going over this. I didn't tell any of my family members that bullshit had happened. I think I told my sister, but she just brushed it off because he was, you know, freaking giving her money. My mom wasn't anywhere near around at the time. But what happened was, I was walking home, man. It's dark outside. My hands are filled with groceries, and I'm walking to my
Has to be the
apartment.
blasphemous
You know, I come
white
around the
arc.
corner, and
No
you can
smoke
go around
beat.
you, and
I haven't heard the
walk
smoke
up my
detector yet.
stairs
That's a
to
good
my
point.
apartment, and there's this fucking guy standing there wearing full-on fucking hockey attire, right? With a hockey stick. A hockey mask.
Was this guy
and they
Casey
even
fucking
had
Jones?
the
What do you
number
do?
red
What was it? The
rollerblades.
Ninja Turtles
Now,
universe?
We're in Las Vegas, okay? This is the ghetto. We were in the type of area where no one played fucking hockey. You know, fucking basketball if you're lucky, maybe tag, but hockey?
Tag,
Come on,
he says.
bruh. So I instantly already knew what the fuck it was, you know, and I knew who he was. Because black people ain't gonna show up in no full-on hockey gear. It was fucking Mike. So he's holding the hockey stick, he's got his mask, he's got pads on, and every fucking thing. Did he go out and buy this shit just to do this? So when
I mean, clearly, if
see
he's
him,
rich, he has the money
I
for
already
it.
knew
So.
what it was.
Might as well.
This guy came over here to fuck me up. That's what his whole fucking plan, albeit as stupid of a fucking plan it was, because you're wearing hockey attire. Like, if the police get wind of you're out here assaulting people in hockey attire, you're gonna be swooped up within 5 minutes.
That is such a fucking white dork thing to do too. It's like, I'm gonna beat this guy up. Shows up in full hockey attire like it's fucking Garden Weasel. What are you doing? Like, what is this Casey Jones ass bullshit?
Like, because
What a fucking
it's not going to
dweeb.
be hard for them to, you know, pick out the guy in full-on freaking hockey gear from everyone else. So the guy starts, you know, skating towards me, and I have really, really ratchet reflexes, unfortunately, in some situations. So I drop my bags, man. I put my bags down, and I'm like, man, you know what's up, man? You know what I mean? Like, I'm thinking, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna be able to outrun this bastard. He's got some fucking skates. I didn't have a car at the time. I'm thinking he's over here to fuck me up. Like I said, I'm not a tough person. You guys already know that. I've been in situations, and I can handle myself sometimes. But with that being said, I'm also not.
Maybe the
just
smoke
gonna
alarm was
take this
just the
ass
sex
whooping. You
assault
got to
detector.
work for this shit, man. I'm just not gonna give this shit to you. So I put my
Rape
grocery bags
detected.
down
Rape
on the grass,
detected.
and
Beep,
I back
beep,
up,
beep,
ask for
beep.
it, man,
Rape
what's up?
detected.
And I guess he hadn't
Please
factored
remove
in
your
me
genitals.
fighting back. So when it's grossly apparent to this fucking loser that I'm not just about to take this ass gaffling, he stops in his skates and he takes 1 or 2 steps back and he pulls off his mask. He's like, hey, what's up, man? It's Mike. Hey, what's up, baby? It's me.
What's
you
up?
know,
It's Mike the pedophile. How you doing, man?
Cannot
Sup, motherfucker? I'm Mike the
this shit
pedophile, man. How you
up,
doing, man? I'm the fucking
I'll never
pedophile.
forget what the fuck he says. And like, I'm just like, what drugs are you on, Mike? Do we need to get you some fucking help?
No, don't help this guy. Fucking give him more drugs so he fucking overdoses because he's a pedophile.
What the fuck is wrong with this man? Because this is exactly what the fuck he says, right? He backs up, he takes off his hockey mask, he moves the stick from an extremely threatening 2-palm grasp position in both his hands to just holding it with one hand and kind of leaning on it, you know, like, yeah, you know, like, oh yeah, I just, you know, yeah. So, and he's like, and this is exactly what the fuck he says. He's like, you know, hey, what's up, Maurice? Well, see, across the street at UNLV, they're having a pickup game of hockey. And I wanted to see if you wanted to come play with us. Now, it's
Yeah, you're gonna
11
do that in the
o'clock
middle of the
at
fucking
night.
Las Vegas
It's
heat,
fucking
dude.
Nearly pitch dark outside. UNLV does not have a hockey team, motherfucker. I haven't seen any hockey teams in Las Vegas except for maybe when they practice over at the Fiesta. But there's no hockey team for a 20-mile radius in fucking Vegas, Mike. What the fuck? What the fuck? So I'm looking at this stupid motherfucker,
This
man. and I'm
gameplay is
just
giving
sitting
me
there
fucking anxiety.
Like, are you're fucking serious, dude? I've been to UNLV. I kick it over there, like literally all the I used to be over there every fucking day. How the fuck you get a pickup game of hockey? Really? Is niggas fucking skating by in full-on hockey attire? Hey, bro, you wanna jump in? We're about to play some 21 of hockey. Just go get your pads, your skates, your hockey stick, your mask, a goalie's
Oh, all
net,
that
a
shit in the
puck.
Las Vegas
No,
heat, dude.
Bitch. No.
This game is giving you a realistic portrayal of an anxiety attack. It might be. I'm having a realistic depiction of a panic attack right now.
Man, I was rolling, dude. So I'm like, dude, man, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, you come over here with your hockey attire, bro. There's no hockey pickup game, man. What's up? I'm still thinking that this guy, you know, he wants to whoop my ass, which I know that's what he came over here to do. But unfortunately, you know, he just couldn't fucking follow through. I guess this time he wasn't hopped up on whatever drugs that he did in his spare time. So he's just like, yeah, man, you know, well, I guess if you're not gonna play, you know, that's cool, you know, and he just grabs his mask and does like one of the slowest, saddest looking skateaways I've ever seen anyone do on anything with wheels attached to it. It was freaking hilarious. I'm just
That's
like,
kind of
now I
funny.
called
A
my
sad
family
skateaway.
and told all of them about
Imagine-
that fuck shit.
I'm thinking I'm thinking of like the premise of like, you know, you get bad news or whatever, and it's like, you know how like you have like like in cartoons or whatever, they have the sad walk, you know, or it's like, you know, like Squidward gets bullied or something. It's like, oh no, it's me, Squidward. I'm sad. That's what he's got the sad. Oop, wrong button. He's got the sad walk. Imagine you're in that scenario where you have to do the sad walk, but you're wearing roller skates. Like your girlfriend dumps you or whatever. It's like one of those scenarios where you're really excited and then you get let down not very easily at all. And you have to walk away sad. You got to do the sad walk of shame. It's like, okay, like hypothetical scenario, right? It's your girlfriend's birthday. You go to surprise her on her birthday. You bring her a cake and everything. You walk into her apartment. She's like, all right, I'm breaking up with you. It's not working out. You're like, oh, okay. You walk away slow. You walk away all sad. What do you do if you're in that situation, but you're on roller skates? You can't just like skate. You're just gonna skate away sadly. You're just gonna stand there and let it roll. You know. Like, what do you? How do you? You can't sadly skate away on roller skates. There's never been a sad person on roller skates. You know.
Shit. And he had some serious explaining to do when it came to my sister and my other sisters, right? And I remember they told me, they asked him, Mike, what the fuck were you doing in front of Maurice's apartment with a hockey stick, dressed like fucking Jason?
I say they
Voorhees
thought
out
I was
this
gay.
bitch. And he's like, oh yeah, I just went over there to see if you wanted to play some hockey, bro. I just want to see if you want to play some hockey, man. And my sisters already knew what was up, man. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Maurice was gonna beat your ass. You were gonna get that damn hockey mask shoved up the back of your ass. They ended up breaking up or whatever because he was fucking crazy or some shit. And
You should have gotten this guy arrested because
yeah,
he's a
man, that was,
pedophile who threatened to kill you with a gun.
Yeah, that was that. You know, you guys are welcome. You know, so like I said, man, you know, if this story reaches 5,000 likes, then I will definitely have another story out for you guys.
That's a class in old school, like doing the like goals. If this video hits 1,000 likes, I'm gonna shove an entire can of Pringles up my ass. Blasphemous HD, aka the Hood Sherlock Holmes. How long ago was this? This is 2015. That's crazy. All right. That's the pedophile story. How much of that was real? I don't know, but it was tame enough to where I kind of believe it. You should have gotten that guy arrested, though, because he deserves to be in fucking prison for being, a pedophile. I can see you doing that, but you would need an ass to shove the Pringle can into. I have a fucking unused hole, dude.
Something a burglar would not want to see when he breaks into a house. Rob.
Naked grandma!
Naked, huh?
He spit.
I don't want to see that either.
I know you're right, okay? Nobody wants to see a naked grandma, but what are the chances of you breaking in the house and running up into your grandmama naked? Looking for a naked grandmama in the house.
Chaos would say different. He's got a thing for. He likes them old. That's a bit of a stretch. Gun/occupant is a bit of a stretch from naked grandma. Shout out Steve Harvey. What is this? Welcome
Okay,
to
this
Chaos
is-
Percent.
I can almost survive a punch. I can actually survive a punch. Oh god. Okay, he's dead. Package up here.
Useful and durable toothpick.
Go on without me. I've got Humphrey stuck in tooth.
It's okay, Ho-Chi. Try
Okay,
this.
so
It's called
Be careful
bars.
that I
It's
don't kill
like
anybody right now, and
Drasna
then I
from
can just-
Pokemon.
I should head off back
That's
to the hotel, I
crazy.
think.
Drasna from
Bullshit.
Pokemon is a
I've got
crazy
6
pick.
wanted stars. Oh my god. What the fuck am I supposed to do now?
That saved America. Now it can save you. This knife killed 25,000 people.
Oh Jesus Christ, they're sending helicopters and everything after me. I'm supposed to lose all my water stars here, not gain a million of them. Oh fuck, my car is wrecked.
Hi, I'm Amy, and you're on K-Chat.
Oh hello army guys.
Can't get over how familiar you are.
Oh, right, Amy. I really hope you read my book. The mysteries of the absolute can never be explained.
Well fuck.
Imagine how much of a menace you have to be
Dude, what do
for them
I
to
do?
pull out the military to come find you.
I have no
Like
idea.
in real life. Like I wonder what would prompt the military
I
to
need
come
find
out
a
in
shit
full
ton of cobwebs
force
right now. I can think of a few
in
locations,
real
but
life if somebody
not
was
that
just
many.
committing
FBI,
crimes.
goodbye.
GTA style.
Army guys. No, not more FBI. I'm out of sprint. No, stop taking a phone call, Tommy. You're not getting a phone call. Oh god, phone call and blazing, huh? Jesus Christ. Fuck, where do I go?
What am I watching and why am I watching this?
I can't say because the mission hasn't passed. I need to lose my wanted stars to pass this mission. Okay, helicopter shooting me. I'm dead.
Me if I don't respect the Democrats'
Let's take a
pronouns
break.
in 2028.
I'm dead.
You know, there's nothing like a relationship between a man and his dog.
I'm so dead right now.
Sometimes you just can't let go.
Max, you didn't eat your food.
That's the second week in a row.
Max?
When the unspeakable happens,
Oh
just
god,
put your
low
four-legged
gravity.
friend in the refrigerator or freezer. Then call Pet Stuffers. We'll be there in a week to pick him up, and in less than a
fucking hell,
month he'll
dude.
be back as good as new.
Just
Through
leave me
an
alone for a
ancient
moment.
Egyptian miracle process called taxidermy, you and your
Okay, if
best
I can make it to the
friend will
Washington
always
Mall,
be
I'll
together.
be able
This
to get
generic
another-
GTA
another
gameplay.
cop right there.
Pet Stuffers
Yeah, I don't. I'm not.
just
What's like
can't
the
let
twist
go.
in this video? Like, what's the? I don't get the vibe.
Grandparents forever.
Highlighted hair, vacant brain dead look in your eyes.
Something missing.
Complete
the look.
Complete the look with men's eyeliner at Vice City's one-stop shop for people who are cool when they cry.
Wow, you look ambitious.
You know what's crazy? I've owned Vice City for pretty much my entire life, and I don't
Am
think
I
I've
just
ever played it.
incapable of falling off my bike? Because I've survived so much shit right now.
Let's keep on breaking hearts and firing lines. Listen to me, and more of this.
Okay.
You're an emotion.
Hey! That could work. Shit.
He's just trying to survive and got 6 stars because of chaos. Well, what does chaos mean?
Hey
I
there,
don't understand.
officer.
So like a mod? Is that like
high
a
frame
fucking
rate.
ROM hack? Like what is this? I don't know what I could add to this. All right, let's learn. Let's go back to being intelligent. All right, this is a 5-month-old video. Dead ass. Huh? All right. What makes a great spin-off show? This would be funnier if it wasn't a GTA game. Pokemon, but with GTA wanted levels. I've caught Sandshrew. Now I have to fucking... I've caught Sandshrew illegally. Now I must survive this 5-star wanted level. I feel like I'm way too to this way. I feel like I should be like more over here. Whatever. I don't care. I'm not gonna fix it. All right. What makes a great spin-off show? Let's find out. Let's see how milquetoast these takes are.
Gentlemen, did you know that 60% of TV viewers say they're more likely to watch a spin-off if they loved the original show? But here
Well, yeah. That's how that works. What is that statistic even trying to prove? Like, what's the point of that statistic? Did you know that most people who like a show would watch a spin-off of that show? Gee, it wouldn't have thought. Who'd have thunk? Never would have guessed. By the way, since this video is Fear the Walking Dead adjacent, shout out Morgan Jones. We're pulling out the peanut butter protein bar. You were supposed to. You were supposed to. I know what it is. You know what it is. Oh my god. Have you guys seen I have to show you guys this fucking video. I have to show. Please tell me I downloaded this, please. It's so stupid, but it's actually the funniest fucking thing ever. Oh my god. Come on, File Explorer. I don't have time for you to not respond. Go into my memes folder now. I don't remember what I titled it. It's a Walking Dead meme. Yeah, here we go. This is Walking Dead characters react to a snake.
Holy shoot! That is a snake!
The Morgan one kills me.
He's taking it like a champ!
Nah. It's all this. Nah, it's a snake. Yeah. Let me see it. Yeah.
Now, based on my calculations, I do believe it is time to sit down and watch some TV. First, we gotta move this out of the way.
These impressions are killing me.
What we got going on in here? Huh? Yeah, that's a snake. Yeah, I know what that is, huh? Yeah.
Look at his arm too. He's got the knife
leave,
hands.
man? Huh?
Daryl's is inaccurate. He would. He would. That's canon.
You think I'm gonna beg you to leave? Yeah, I'm not gonna beg. I ain't begging you. You think I'm gonna run away and take orders from you? Yeah, that'll be the day. Yeah.
That'll be the take.
How about you take
orders.
this? Huh? Yeah. Yeah. It's time for you to die now. Huh? Yeah.
Oh no. What is that? Carl, stay back. There's a snake on the couch. You need to get out. Yeah, you don't belong in this community.
These are great impressions too.
It's time for you to leave. Go on, there's the door. Yeah, it's right there. Yeah, it's time for you to get out. Now, Carl, stay back. Go back there. Go in that room. Over there. Down there.
We can all live together.
Stay back. We need to kill it. I'm gonna kill you now.
Oh, see, I know what that is.
This is the best
I know
part.
what it is. I've seen it before. Oh, I know it's time for it to be dead. We need to make sure it's not alive. Okay. I think it's dead. We need to throw it outside. I know it don't belong in this house. I know. It's time for you to leave. I know it is.
The thing that kills me is like, I know this is how it has to be. Because I never really put it together, but Morgan straight up does say I know a lot. That's like his thing. Why the fuck is this camera's pissing me off? All right, I need to tilt you like there. There you go. There you go. That's better. Because I know it wasn't the fucking OBS I got fucked up. Okay, what makes a great spinoff?
Here's the thing with that. Only a fraction of those viewers end up actually enjoying the spin-off. And
That
why?
was me when I see an unattended baby.
Expectations. In this video, we're going to break down why Better Call Saul stands out from the crowd while the Walking Dead spin-offs struggle to capture the magic of the original. We'll explore what makes a great spin-off and why so many fail to hit the mark. And trust me, after watching this, you'll never look at a TV franchise the same way again. Do you remember when everyone thought a show about Saul Goodman was a terrible idea? Yeah, me too. It actually took me forever to end up watching the show because of this reason. And Fans at large were skeptical when Vince Gilligan and Peter Gould announced the Breaking Bad spin-off centered around a sleazy lawyer. I mean, how could a comic relief character possibly live up to
They
the
should
legacy?
have imagine Better Call Saul, where they just recast Saul as like a small Mexican guy. they switch. They give what's his name? They give Nacho's actor. They make him Saul, and he's like, "Hello, I'm Saul." I was immediately hyped to watch Better Call Saul after I finished Breaking Bad. Fair. I knew that Better Call Saul existed, but I wanted to wait for it to end before I watched it. So like when I was watching Breaking Bad, it was still airing, so I was like, maybe I'll check that out. I hadn't heard anything about it at the time. I just knew like it existed. I didn't know if it was good or bad or not.
Of one of the greatest TV dramas ever made, especially when you're focusing on Jimmy McGill instead of Walter White, which is one of the best written characters of all time. Gilligan and Gould weren't interested in making another cash grab sort of spin-off. They wanted to create something that could stand on its own merits, and oh boy did they deliver. The biggest challenge they faced was creating a prequel that wouldn't just rehash what we had already known. They had to make us care about Jimmy McGill, the man behind Saul Goodman's persona. That meant diving deeper into his character, exploring his motivations, and showing us how a basically
Well, yes, that's what the point of a TV show is. Continue.
good guy could transform into the morally bankrupt lawyer that we knew from Breaking Bad. They approached this challenge by focusing on Jimmy's relationships, particularly with his brother Chuck and his partner Kim Wexler. These
Shout out Kim Sexler feet. Evil Chuck be like, I am crazy.
often painful connections, gave us insights into Jimmy's psyche and helped us understand his choices, even when we didn't agree with them. Better Call Saul had also established its own unique identity while still feeling connected to the Breaking Bad universe. And this
I think the thesis of this video can be summed up in a few sentences. Which is that something like Better Call Saul exists as a companion piece to the original. As in, it enhances its themes, it enhances the story. They work off of each other. It works. It stands on its own, but it works better if you've seen the thing it's being spun off from. Meanwhile, the Walking Dead spin-offs don't work because they're doing the exact opposite. Like, they're not meant to enhance the original story or anything the original was doing. They're just tangentially related to the original, you know?
This is where the show's visual style came into play. Cinematographer Michael Slovis, who worked on both series, has created a distinct look for Better Call Saul that just set it apart in every which way from its predecessor while feeling integrated a little bit. While Breaking Bad was known for its intense, often frenetic energy, Better Call Saul took a...
The only thing it's enhancing is its world building. Like, yes, but also no.
slower, more methodical approach, and the show's visual style reflected this, with careful compositions and a color palette that evolved Jimmy's character changing. This attention to detail didn't just make the show look great, it enhanced the storytelling, giving us visual cues about Jimmy's state of mind and the world he inhabits. As the first season aired, something unexpected happened. Critics started raving about the show. They praised its writing, its character development, and its ability to maintain the tone of Breaking Bad while establishing its own identity. Even some called it the gold standard for television spin-offs. The thing is, viewers weren't immediately on board. The show's premiere attracted 4 million viewers, but those numbers dropped as the season progressed. It seemed like Better Call Saul...
Which, by the way, that's an entirely normal thing. For the most part. Like, when there's a new show, like, people use, like, the ratings argument for why a show gets bad or whatever. Or as if there's, like, some causal relationship between the two, which in some cases there absolutely is. But, like,
people compare like, oh, the season premiere pulled this many viewers, and then it completely dropped in the second episode. It's like, that's pretty normal for like hyped up shows, you know? Like Better Call Saul episode 1 gets 4 million viewers, then it drops to 1 million. It's a 75% drop from the first episode. It's like, yeah, that's pretty normal. That's normal for a lot of shows. I can't give you an example off the top of my head because like I don't know these numbers off the top of my head, but I'm sure if you looked into it, you could find that.
Saul might struggle to find its audience, and I know that from experience because that was me. I watched the first episode and a bit of the second one and was not attracted to it, so I stopped watching for 3 years before I eventually picked it up. We'll get back
I don't know, you seem like the kind of guy who would have soy-faced the Tuco cameo. That's all I'm saying.
to that later, but yet something amazing throughout all of that happened, and it happened over time. As word spread about the show's quality, more and more people started tuning in, and by the time the final season premiered, Better Call Saul had a loyal and growing fan base. It had done the impossible. It had become a worthy successor to Breaking Bad, and in some ways it even surpassed its predecessor to the point where there's people who argue, like me, that Better Call Saul is the better of the two shows. Now, as you know, The Walking Dead's universe isn't just growing, it's exploding. But as AMC churns out
I soy-faced at the Tuco cameo. I ain't gonna cap. I ain't gonna lie. He went, oh! He did the Leonardo DiCaprio meme.
Off after spin-off, you've got to wonder, are they creating a thriving ecosystem or just feeding us to the zombies? I mean,
They're absolutely not creating a thriving ecosystem. There's no synergy with these spinoffs. I think that's the issue. That's the word. I think that's the key word here. Is synergy. Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad, one might be a spinoff of the other, but they have synergy together. They work best together. They can work on their own individually, but they work also really well together. They have synergy. The Walking Dead spinoffs have no such synergy. Even back when Fear the Walking Dead was good, it didn't really have synergy with the main show. Like, not really. Like, it shared a couple of thematic elements with it, and that was pretty good. Those were some of the best aspects of early Fear. But, like, they weren't synergizing, really. They were just two kind of separate stories that just so happened to take place in the same universe. There was no synergy there. You know what I mean? I think that might be the issue. I think that's the key word I think we should keep in mind is synergy.
I mean, The Walking Dead isn't just a show anymore. It's a whole damn ecosystem. AMC has big plans for this universe, and they're not shy about it. We're talking about multiple spin-offs, movies possibly, and probably a theme park at this rate. I mean, who are we kidding?
Why is there not a Walking Dead theme park? That
they're
should
not
be a
going to make
thing.
a theme park, but seriously,
That should be a
there's
thing.
still
There absolutely should be a theme park. By the way, with my world building point, I was just talking about early Fear since it's the only spinoff I've watched. Oh, Deadass? I would have totally thought you'd watch the other one, some of the other ones. I mean, in terms of world building, I guess World Beyond does kind of do some world building a little bit. There's a lot of CRM set up, which comes to fruition in the Rick spinoff. But then, like, the Daryl spinoff and the Maggie spinoff are just, like, not to spoil it. I'm not going to spoil anything, obviously, but, like, they're just kind of like, yeah, they're happening. Sure. Yeah. Like, yeah, okay, Daryl goes to France. We get to see Europe. Okay, that's cool. Doesn't really add anything. Just other than, oh, that happened. You know what I mean?
still growing despite, you know,
Like,
a lot of the main
it's technically world building, but it's not, like, world building, you know?
stream people saying they've fallen off. The proof is in the pudding. That's why there's 3 spin-off shows. But it's like they're determined to make sure we never run out of ways to watch people get eaten by the undead. But here's the thing. While AMC is busy expanding the franchise,
Same shit, different
the
toilet. I'm
quality
back
has
with
been
pizza. What
on
kind
a
of
steady
pizza?
decline.
What kind of pizza? What kind of pizza we talking? Hey, bro, give me the pizza. Hey, let me get a 1 large pizza, man. You know what I'm saying, man? I want a big old pizza. There's me who hasn't watched the show in years and saw none of the spin-offs. That's the correct way to live, probably. That's probably the best way to live.
You're better off watching an actual good show than any of the fucking Walking Dead shows.
line. Remember how intense and gripping those earlier
Coral.
seasons of The Walking
Coral,
Dead?
get back, Coral. Get back in that room over there, Coral. Got a cheese pizza? Based.
Dead were? Yeah, those days are long
Got a
gone,
CP?
as you guys know. And now it's like watching a soap opera with zombies in it. And that begs the question, why?
My brother in Christ, it was always a soap opera with zombies in it. What the fuck are you talking about? I can't stand that point. That point makes no sense. Oh yeah, these characters, the show used to be all about these characters. It was really engaging. And now it's just a soap opera with zombies. Crack it, it was always a soap opera with zombies. That's why it was entertaining to begin with. Like, I get what they're saying when they make this point, but they're not, you know what I mean? But they're not really making that point. They're not making the point they think they're making when they say that. You know what I mean? Like, I get what they're saying. Like, oh, it's all cheesy and fucking gay or whatever. Like, I get the point. Like, it's definitely not the character drama is definitely not of the same caliber in the later seasons of Walking Dead or in any of the spinoffs as they are in, like, the golden age of the original show. Obviously. That's obvious to anybody who's seen them. But, like, I forgot what the point we were making was, but you get the idea.
Why keep making more? Well, it's simple. Money! Dead City and Daryl Dixon aren't born out of some burning desire to tell new stories. They're more like AMC's way of saying, hey, remember these characters you used to love? Here's them again! Please keep watching.
That is that's the vibe I get. That's the vibe I get from the Maggie Negan one for sure. The Daryl one, not so much. I like the Daryl spinoff a little bit. I like it significantly. Let me put it this way. I like the Daryl spinoff significantly more than I like Dead City. Because at least the Daryl spinoff, it's like it has some continuity with the main show. It's a lot of callbacks. It's not the worst. It's not the worst thing ever. Like if you liked like seasons 10 and 11, even 9 of the main I mean, let's not even include 9. 9 was significantly better. If you liked 10 and 11 from the main show, you'll probably like the Daryl show. It's kind of the same vibe. A little bit of a different vibe just because like the location changes and a lot of different shit that goes down. It's definitely it's decent. It's not terrible. Dead City, I can't remember shit that happens in that show, if I'm being completely honest with you. That show, the premise of that show is so convoluted that, like, you can tell that it was literally just an excuse to get these characters back together. Just so they can interact. You know what I mean? I'll probably rewatch it once it fully ends, you know? Just so I can do the video, but, like...
That's how it was with all of them, including Fear the Walking Dead, which is a central point that I'd like to talk about in this video as well as these new spin-offs. But that's where these spin-offs differ from Better Call Saul. While Saul was all about diving deep into character development and expanding the world of Breaking Bad in meaningful ways, the Walking Dead offshoots feel more like mindless zombies. I don't know how else to put it. They're just shuffling along, making noise, but not really going anywhere interesting. I mean,
I don't know if I fully agree with that point. They are going somewhere kind of interesting. The problem is they drop the ball when they do get to something interesting. And, fucking... He had a point that he made that was kind of interesting. I don't want to, like, go back, but, like... They don't feel like they're building to anything. I think that's the problem with them. It's like they're doing all this world building, but it's not building toward anything. That's, I think, part of the issue with the spinoffs. Is like a general thing. Like World Beyond, it does all this setup for the CRM and all this cool shit, right? You're excited to say, like, okay, where's this gonna go in the future in the Rick spinoff? Then the Rick spinoff happens and it goes fucking nowhere. Spoilers for those who haven't seen it. It goes fucking nowhere. I don't know. But so far, this guy's making the most generic point possible. It's like, the difference is that Better Call Saul is a good show, and the Walking Dead spinoffs are not good shows. It's like, okay, that's essentially, if you boil it down, that is the point that you're making. And it's not a bad point by any means. It is a good point. But like the way he's describing things is so surface level when it's like, you know what I mean? Like Better Call Saul serves to enhance to expand the world of the Breaking Bad universe. It's like, yeah, that's what the Walking Dead spinoffs do. The difference is they do it badly. Is it like the vibe of building up to a disappointment of Padre? Is it like the vibe of building up to the disappointment of Padre? Not quite. There is clearly no planned payoff to any of the arcs in the spinoff. There really isn't. Literally, the only reason anybody is watching any of the Walking Dead spinoffs right now is to see Rick and Daryl reunite. That's the only reason anybody's watching right now. Walking Dead fans when the dead are walking. Oh. That's the only reason anybody's watching this universe anymore. It's specifically to see Rick and Daryl reunite. Because like if they do like a fucking Aaron and Gabriel spinoff or something like that, or like a fucking Magna Yumiko, that whole group, like the Magna fucking prequel or whatever, nobody's gonna give a flying fuck. Like, would I watch that? Probably just for content, just to make content out of it. But is it good? Absolutely the fuck not. The only thing holding the Walking Dead universe together right now is Rick and Daryl reuniting. That's the only thing keeping this universe together right now. And like maybe the potential of like, you know, another spin-off to close out the entire universe, which is like a big crossover or something like that, which I was hoping was going to be the Commonwealth versus the CRM, but the CRM doesn't really go anywhere, so. It also helps that Better Call Saul is one show with a clear direction instead of being split into multiple different shows. It's fair. Alpha Poe, that's true. Alpha Poe, that is true.
Saw this with season 2 of Daryl Dixon, which was, in my opinion, a very big flop. And at that, take Dead City as well as an example of that. They're essentially just taking Maggie and Negan going to New York, and similarly to the Daryl Dixon, it's just Daryl in France. That's it. That's the pitch, because nothing says post-apocalyptic America like the Eiffel Tower, right? The problem is...
What? What kind of fucking point is that? Like, what? That point made no sense. Like, genuinely 0 sense whatsoever. Oh, Daryl goes to France because nothing says America like France. What is the point? That point makes no sense. There's absolutely 0 rule that was constricting The Walking Dead to just being in America. What the fuck are you saying? What is that point? Or like, okay, like I get it. Like, if you want to criticize season 2 of the Daryl show, you can absolutely do that. There's valid criticisms to be made there. I'll probably make them myself in the video when the time comes. But like, that point made no sense. Like, you're right. That show is literally just Daryl, but in France. But I think that's also like that show specifically. I think you're also undermining a lot of what else goes on in that show. Because like, you know, you've got the whole thing with fucking Laurent, where he's like kind of this fucking messiah figure to all of these people. There's this whole thematic thing going on there about faith and like, you know, and religion and shit like that, and belief and all, and like, you know, believing in a cause and shit like that. There's a whole lot of like thematic stuff going on there. So I think to just boil it down to Daryl in France is a little disingenuous, even though like that is kind of what it is. You know what I mean? Like you're not wrong, but you're also extremely disingenuous by simplifying it that heavily. Now the Maggie, the Dead City, you can absolutely. I have 0 real defenses for that, if I'm being completely honest with you, because I, 1, don't remember shit, and 2, yeah, that entire show feels like it's just getting Maggie and Negan to do things again. We need an Ernie spinoff. Better Call Ernie. I want to see Better Fuel Huel. Huel? Better Fuel Huel. And it's just Huel just binge eating. It explores how Huel got fat. Did I make a better point than this video did, despite not watching any of the Walking Dead spinoffs? I don't fucking know.
These shows don't feel necessary. They don't
add
anything substantial to the Walking Dead universe.
The only one that was necessary is The Ones Who Live. That's the only one that was actually necessary. Because that's like, you know, tying up Rick's character, right? That's the only one that was necessary. But, you know. My only what's the word? My only contention with this point is like, yeah, they're not necessary, but like, you don't a sequel or a spin-off isn't always necessary, you know? Like, was The Legend of Korra necessary for The Last Airbender? Like, no, it wasn't necessary. Is it still a good show? Yes, absolutely. Was it necessary? No, I don't think so. Or like Shrek 1. That's Shrek 1, dude. Shrek 1 is Shrek 1. You know what I mean? It's good. Shrek 1's good. It's Shrek 1. You know what I mean? It didn't need a sequel, but Shrek 2 ended up being Shrek 1. You know what I'm saying? Like, Shrek 2 was heat. It was Shrek 1. You know what I'm saying? You can make that point about anything like that. Like Frasier. That's a spin-off of Cheers. You didn't need it. But like, it's Shrek 1. You know what I'm saying? Was Fiona and Cake necessary? No. Was it heat? Hell yeah. I'm sure that's true. Says me, guy who watched it. Sometimes there are just more stories that can be told in the world with certain characters. That's true. Yeah, sometimes that is true. Are they necessary? No. That doesn't mean anything, though. That doesn't mean shit. The whole, like, this didn't feel necessary point never really sits well with me, ever. Even, like, Star Wars, honestly. Like, even the shitty sequel trilogy. It's like, was this necessary? Maybe. I don't know. I don't think it was necessary. Necessary? Is it necessary for me to drink my own urine? No, but I do it anyways, because it's sterile and I like the taste. R.I.P. to Rip Torn. Rip Torn.
They're just there. It's like AMC is hoping if they throw The Walking Dead content at us, we'll forget the main show lost its bite years ago, but we will never forget that. And realistically speaking, that's the main issue here. These spin-offs fail to capture the magic of those early Walking Dead seasons because they're not trying to. They're not aiming to recreate the sense of dread, that feeling of not knowing what's around the corner. Instead, they're banking on our nostalgia and attachment to familiar faces for us to keep watching, and they're doing so in a way that's turning this franchise more into like the Marvel Cinematic Universe. It doesn't feel like what made the original show so special. Now, let's talk about Jimmy McGill.
Why do I get the vibe this guy's gonna randomly jump scare his camera? What do you mean by that? Maude and the Jeffersons were both spin-offs of All in the Family. They weren't needed, but they were good shows. I have never heard of either of those shows. I've heard of All in the Family, which sounds kind of incestuous, if I'm going to be honest with you. Oh my god, where is this fucking video? I need to find this fucking video. What did I title it? Oh my god, I think I found it. Where is it? Where is it? It reminds me, you know what it reminds, this guy reminds me of this guy.
Ladies and gentlemen.
I don't know why he reminds me of that guy. Frasier is arguably better and more well-known than Cheers at this point. All I know about Cheers is that there's the guy named Norm on it, and then that's the fucking Fiona and Cake song. That's all I know. That's all I know about fucking Cheers. I know Frasier got a reboot recently. That's all I know. Oh, whoops. Whoops, I'm gay.
You think you know Saul Goodman, right? Well, Better Call Saul created a whole new character, and Jimmy's journey might be even more compelling than Walter White's. Now,
let's relax.
For a spin-off done right. Jimmy McGill isn't just Saul's past. He's a complex character with his own
The Jeffersons,
identity.
the show where the Moving On Up song is from. I don't think I know what that is. I don't think I know what you're talking about.
Us the choices and circumstances that shape him into helping build Walt's drug empire. And it's not just a straight line for Saul. It's more like a twisted, winding road full of detours and unexpected turns. You see, the genius of Better Call Saul lies in how it explores Jimmy's moral dilemmas. We see him struggling with his conscience, trying to do the right thing, but often falling short. It's like watching a car crash in slow motion. You know where it's heading. But
Cheers theme
you
song slash,
can't
but I
look
couldn't tell you
away.
anything
Bob
about the actual
Odenkirk
show.
Nails this internal conflict. I really think he was born to play Saul Goodman. And he's said in the past that Jimmy is a guy who is trying to be good, but he has a lot of bad habits and a lot of bad influences around him. And man, does it show, both in terms of what we saw on screen and, I mean, I guess technically also on screen, but through Odenkirk's acting. He just does such a phenomenal job at bringing this character to life. And Jimmy's story isn't the only one that matters. The show balances his arc with those of other characters, especially Kim Wexler and
Shout out
Chuck
Kim.
McGill. These relationships are the heart of the show, driving
Shout out
Jimmy's
Kim Sexler.
development and the overall narrative. The writers weave these stories together so well
Need
that you
feet-
can't
need
help but
feet
get
pics.
invested in everyone's journey, not just Jimmy McGill's. And let's not forget about the characters we knew from Breaking Bad. Better Call Saul adds layers to them, making them richer and more complex, and to the point where the shows become integrated. They are one and the same. There's no Better Call Saul, there's no Breaking Bad, there is just this conglomerate Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul, if that makes any sense.
The meth
And at that,
verse.
take Mike Ehrmantraut, for example. In Breaking Bad,
Walter, I'm fucking gay, Walter. Walter, I wanna fucking suck your cock, Walter. Mike, you can't suck my cock, Mike. Do you see Sexler is in a new is a lead in a new show Vince Gilligan is making? I have heard about that. Yes, I'm excited to see that. We will be watching.
he's this stoic, badass fixer. But here we see his vulnerability, his struggle with guilt, and his gradual involvement in the criminal world. It's like getting a whole new perspective.
I love that. I can't take that scene of him yelling at his daughter-in-law about his son being a dirty cop is the funniest shit to me. Because I saw a fucking meme that took that scene. It just added the caption. What the fuck is hair on my fucking face? It added the caption. It was like when your son gets sent home for hygiene issues. And he's like, he wasn't dirty. My son wasn't dirty. It's the funniest shit. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. I sat down. I moved a little bit weird and it like fucking crushed my balls.
Perspective on an old friend, one who we know in Breaking Bad died. And as the show progresses, you can't help but feel a mix of anticipation and dread for Jimmy's future, which is one we're all aware of. It's like watching a tragedy unfold and knowing the ending, but hoping against all odds that it might turn out differently. Odenkirk describes it as the struggle between who he wants to be and who he is.
Why did that burp clip the mic? I just so happened to glance at the waveform or like the fucking like the audio meter. When I burped, it fucking clipped the mic for no reason.
What keeps us glued to our screens. And at that, Better Call Saul just does such a great job with this concept that we all know the ending. We know where Jimmy ends up.
I'm
We
Jimothy
know where
McGillstein-
Mike
M-
Ehrmantraut ends up.
McGillstein.
We know the fate of these characters, but this show was so captivating because it told a story in such a way that you almost forgot about what happened and it felt new again. That takes so much in the writer's room to do. The Walking Dead's recent spin-offs promise to breathe new life into the beloved characters we know, but they've left fans just scratching their heads. How do you take a character as iconic as Daryl Dixon and make him, boring? Let's talk about the struggle of keeping...
I don't know. I think there's a lot. I think there's a lot that can be said about Daryl's character in that spinoff. Like especially in season 1, where like there's a moment at the end of season 1 that I think really kind of sold me on like the spinoff. Honestly, it's a scene where spoilers. It's not really a huge spoiler, but like kind of a spoiler. But spoilers for the Daryl Dixon spinoff if you haven't seen it. But season 1, there's an end. Like at the very end of season 1, there's this moment where Daryl is walking on the beaches of Normandy. And there's like a whole memorial there that's like all these gravestones for all the soldiers that died in Normandy. And he finds like his grandfather's fucking headstone. And he's like just standing by it thinking. And like the whole part of the series is about, like, or part of the spinoff is like Daryl kind of forming this like parental relationship with this kid. So it's bringing to mind like the it kind of brings the theme full circle of like fatherhood full circle, where like, okay, Daryl's father was an asshole because his father wasn't there. Now Daryl's gonna break that cycle, because like now he's here for this fucking little French boy. You know what I mean? So like there's depth to it. So to say there's not depth to it is insane. To say that Daryl is boring in that show is crazy, especially in season 1. Hell, even in season 2 a little bit. Season 2 has moments that I'm like, oh god damn, they're moving forward with my boy Daryl, bro. Crazy. My name is Saul Goodman, and I'm Saul Goodman, and I love cock.
Keeping characters interesting in a show that just won't die. The Walking Dead has been shambling along for over a decade, and man, it shows. Keeping characters fresh in a long-running series is tough, I understand that, and especially in one set in a world where every day is a fight for survival. But The Walking Dead took it to a whole new level of character confusion. Daryl started out as a loner with a heart of gold, then became the group's loyal protector, and now...
No, what are you talking about? What? He never had that heart of gold to begin with. He gained that heart of gold throughout the first couple seasons, because he was like, oh, hey, Rick, I just clipped the governor, Rick. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? He gained that heart of gold as he continued. He did not have that heart of gold at first. He was a complete dickhead. Like, go back and watch season 1. Daryl is a dickhead. Even in season 2, he's a complete dickhead. He's an asshole. For no reason. Then it's like season 3 and 4, you start getting deeper into him. It kind of takes a backseat during the war arc, which is kind of unfortunate, because that would have been actually good to explore. So, criticism where it's due. But then, like, seasons 9 and 10, where he's, like, kind of forced to become this protagonist role, like, they make it make sense. They make it make total sense how he becomes this, like, loyal protector of these people, right? He's doing it in honor of his homie Rick. You know what I'm saying? Which makes total sense, because he had, by this point, has gotten that... He gained that heart of gold because of Rick. So it stands to reason that he continues with that. Like, that's insane. Him and Merle were planning on raiding the camp. Yeah, that too. They were planning on raiding the camp and leaving these fuckers dry. But I'm just talking about, like, in general. Like, the first scene you meet him in, he's just a dickhead. Like he shoots this deer. He's like, oh shit, deer got eaten, Rick. Oh, by the way, I'm Daryl. I don't know you yet. I don't know your name's not Rick. I don't know you yet. Then like I think Dale just offers like a mild criticism. He's like, maybe you shouldn't eat that, Daryl. And he's like, shut up, old man. You're gay and dumb. He's like, oh, who's this fucking... And he sees Rick, he's like, who's this fucking jag off? He's just a dickhead. You know what I mean? And then in season 2, where he's talking shit against Lori, dude, she's like, Daryl, I need you to go find Rick. He's like, all right, listen here, olive oil. Get the fuck out of here. He's a dickhead. But in season 3, he kind of mellows out, you know? It's a whole vibe. Season 3, he kind of mellows out. I think season 4 does a lot of great shit with this character, and 5 for that matter. 4 and 5 do great shit with this character. Between like Beth and like Carol and fucking Aaron, all those like relationships he has, great character work with him. Season 6 and 6 through 8, they kind of drop the ball a little bit, I think, obviously. 9, they bring him back. 9, 10, and 11, they bring him back to form. And evolve him in a way that makes perfect sense, if you ask me. I think this guy's being pretty disingenuous.
Oh, he's in France? Because that makes total sense, right?
It actually does make total sense. If you watch the show, they explain how he gets there. The premise is not the issue. Like, there's issues with the Daryl show, don't get me wrong. But the premise is not the problem.
killed her husband's character arc is equally baffling. She went from a tough farm girl to a hardened survivor teaming up with Negan in Dead City after Negan killed her husband. It's like the writers forgot who these characters were supposed to be.
No, that's... Okay, listen, I don't even like Dead City that much. But, like, you're completely missing the point of that dynamic. They're not teaming up because it's like, oh, gee willikers, we're friends now. That dynamic is specifically interesting because he was the guy that killed her husband all those years ago, and now she needs him to get her son back. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not forgetting. Well, I mean, one of my big criticisms of that show is the fact that, like, they do roll those characters back just a little bit to make it a little bit more interesting, because obviously at the end of the main show, spoilers, Maggie does forgive Negan for what he did. They're cool for the most part, right? Well, I guess she doesn't forgive him, but she accepts it, you know what I mean? She accepts the fact that he gets to live after what he did, you know what I mean? The spinoff does roll that back a lot. They do a little bit of rollback to make it work. So understand, that's a fair criticism to be made. But, like, the whole point of that dynamic is that they fucking hate each other and have to work together. That's the whole point of that show. He's making it seem like, oh, gee willikers, we're friends now. Let's go over to New York City and have a grand old zombie adventure. Ha! Gee willikers. Granted, I'm also not a huge fan of what they did with Maggie's character. Beyond fucking the war, but, you know, is what it is. Sad to see Daryl and Erin's early bromance fall through the cracks. That would have been kind of cool to see. A little bit more of that. She accepts his change, but not his past. Yeah, pretty much. More or less. That's a good way to put it.
Norman Reedus, the guy who plays Daryl, even said that he wanted to keep some of Daryl's core traits from the early seasons, but good luck finding them in the new spin-off. These changes don't feel natural at all. It's like the writers are just throwing darts at a board of character traits to see what sticks. Like, oh, let's make Daryl speak French now, oui. Like, hey, we're going to...
He does speak French, but only because he makes French friends, and they rub off on him. Like, there's a whole thing where they actually point this out. There's a whole thing in season 2 where, spoilers by the way, slight spoilers, but when what is it? He's talking to Carol or something, and he says, like, I forget the word is. It's like, she's like, oh, what's that mean? She's like, something a friend taught me. It means change of scenery or something. It's like a whole thing. Evil Homelander would be like, yuckers. Yummers. I love that fucking video. I love any Yummers meme. The Yummers memes kill me, dude.
Make Maggie team up with Negan, the guy who killed her husband. It's not character development, it's character whiplash. The spin-offs are trying to reinvent these characters in the most uninteresting ways possible. Daryl in France isn't expanding his character, it's just...
It actually does. You should watch the show, though. I'm getting the impression you didn't watch the show. And if you did watch it, you're clearly only watching it with the mindset of, like, oh, I want to see zombies get killed. I like on the show when they kill the zombies. I like when they kill the zombie. The zombie kill really cool. I like when they kill the zombie really cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, honestly, I'm not kidding. I might be exaggerating just a little bit, but I think that a lot of the hate towards World Beyond specifically is because they're not doing, like, Walker glory kills every single episode. I think that's, like, not a majority of the hate that show gets, but I think that's, like, a non-insignificant portion of the criticism against that show. You know what I mean? Which, that show's not that great. Don't get me wrong. It's not particularly good. For a variety of reasons. But I feel like a lot of people just see, like, oh, they're not killing zombies on screen right now, so I don't care. You know what I mean?
putting him in a new location and hoping that there's enough there to keep us interested. It's like they took everything that made these characters compelling and said, nah, let's do the opposite. This approach...
Well, no, they're not doing the opposite. What the fuck are you talking about? This guy... This is the difference between... This is like when you write an essay in class about a book you didn't read. You know? You're just kind of going off the title. You're like, Pride and Prejudice, huh? Well, I'm guessing this has to do with somebody who has pride and somebody who has prejudice. This is probably about racism, I think. But I don't know because I didn't read it. That's the vibe I'm getting from this guy. It's like, Daryl goes to France. I guess he speaks French now. I guess his entire character is, he's a Frenchman. Like, what? Despite my name, I love The Walking Dead for its characters and their dynamics and flaws. Zombies can just be a plot device for me. And see, that's most sensible people. However, you have to realize that there is a very significant portion of people who watch The Walking Dead shows, not because they actually care about the characters or the storyline or anything like that. Specifically, it's because they want to see zombies get killed. You know what I mean? There's a very large percentage of people who watch it for that reason. Which, you know, if that's why you watch the shows, power to you. I'm not going to stop you. You are watching it wrong, but power to you.
Ignores everything we've come to know and love about these characters. It's like
it literally does the opposite of that. What the fuck are you talking about? This feels like a grifter video. This feels like when one of those political grifters sees like the latest Disney movie trailer and is like, "Yeah, this is woke. This is woke. This is against everything Disney stands for. This Star Wars movie has a black person in it. Have they forgotten that Mace Windu was black in 2005? It's like, this is like grifter tier shit where they're just like grasping for shit to be mad at. This guy feels like he's grasping for reasons to hate the spinoffs without ever having actually watched them. It's crazy. Damn, I thought he was actually a zombie fan. Bro really confused about him learning French while he's in France. Yeah, right? That's pretty funny.
The writers are saying, remember all the time that you invested in understanding and rooting for these characters? Yeah, forget all that. It's disappointing.
What are you saying? Literally, what are you saying? Oh, forget all the reasons you were invested in these characters to watch our new show. No, people are watching the new show specifically because they are invested in those characters. What are you saying?
Pointing and disrespectful to the audience who've stuck with the show through thick and thin, and I know you're one of them because you're watching my channel.
Unfortunately,
Imagine
I am.
two TV worlds. In one, you're wandering through a generic post-apocalyptic wasteland, and in another, you're navigating the sun-baked streets of Albuquerque where every corner tells a story. Which one sounds more interesting to you? Honestly, I know in your head you're probably thinking the apocalypse, but the answer that I'm about to get into might surprise you, and it's got everything to do with why some spin-offs soar while others faceplant. Albuquerque in Better Call Saul isn't just a backdrop, it's an integral part of the story.
Did you guys know that the setting? Interesting query here. Interesting premise. Have you ever considered that the setting of your story is also a character? I bet you didn't think of that one before. Oh, I never. Did you guys know that Gotham City is a character? Really didn't consider that. Shut the fuck up. It was always more about survival and dealing with the end of the world in real time. The zombies are just one of the devices to add stakes to that story. It's also not about that. It's not about really that. Like, literally speaking, yes, it is about that, but it's not really about that. You know what I'm saying? Somebody's walking, I don't know who. Is that a dog? Better not be a dog. I'm gonna go see if the dog got up. BRB! Pause. Bring my phone just now. No, I don't need my phone. Who needs it? Reddit.com. All right. False alarm. Though the dog is awake, she's probably going to get up and try to pee on the floor in the next 10 minutes.
Shapes every scene, every decision, every twist in Jimmy McGill's transformation into Saul Goodman. Most viewers don't even realize how crucial it is to the show's success. Now, look at The Walking Dead's world. After so many seasons, you'd think we'd have a clear picture of post-apocalyptic America, right? No, wrong. It's as if the writer...
No, we have a pretty good idea. I don't know what you're talking about. We know a lot about what's going on the East Coast. Because we know about what's going on in Virginia. The Commonwealth is in Ohio. We know about Ohio now. Fucking Dead Cities in New York. We started off in Georgia. Keep that in mind. Then you got Fear, which was started on the West Coast, moved all the way down to Mexico, went up through Texas, and then ended up in Georgia somehow. Still don't know how that makes any sense. But that's the West. That's some of the West and the South. World Beyond starts in Nebraska and ends up in New York. So that's like a couple thousand miles. They also talk about how the World Beyond and Towel, that means the ones who live, by the way, are both heavily about the CRM, which has communities in Omaha, Nebraska, Portland, Oregon, and fucking Philadelphia. Plus the campus colony, which is an offshoot of Omaha. Why is my webcam doing this? What are we doing? I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe you. I can't believe this. You sound autistic. I can't believe you did this. And you should just point down. Jew. I don't know why I called you a Jew. That wasn't very nice. But like, listen, say what you will about the quality of the spinoffs. We've got a pretty good idea of what post-apocalyptic America's looking like. All right? Don't give me that shit. They dropped a fucking nuke in Texas. Like, don't tell me that's not like, oh, we don't know what's going on anywhere else. What are you saying?
Forgot the world building is more than just finding new ways to kill zombies.
It's not that, you dickhead.
How many abandoned towns, mysterious communities can we see before it just all blurs together? And that's exactly what it's doing, even with Daryl in France right now. And sure, there's some cool elements, I guess, but it just all feels one and the same. And this is something that wasn't the case with early The Walking Dead. Early The Walking Dead...
I like how he's putting the... You could have just said early Walking Dead. He has to say early The Walking Dead. He has to say the full title. I think that's funny.
Georgia or Virginia or wherever it was, whether it was there, whatever, it all felt like part of the heart of the show. Whether it was the cicadas that you hear or the film grain with the vast landscapes, it all felt so connected. You don't get that anymore. That being said, Better Call Saul...
What is that... What is that? I don't understand the point you're making. Okay, I think I know the point he's making, but he's not explaining that point. He's making one point and then explaining it with reasoning of a completely different point. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I think the point he's trying to make is that early Walking Dead had atmosphere. That was something that it excelled at. Especially season 1, but like the early season, like up until like, I would argue season 9 had pretty great atmosphere. Like you really got the apocalypse vibe, no matter where you were in that show. No matter what point in that show you were at, you got the apocalypse vibe, right? But like, the point he's clearly trying to make that point, but he's explaining it being like, we see like Georgia, so like that means that like, oh, that's world building, you know what I mean? Like he's explaining that point really stupidly. Cause like, yeah, okay, Walking Dead had like good atmosphere at the very beginning, right? Atmosphere and world building are two completely different things. They are tied together heavily. They are not the same thing. Because, like, Fear the Walking Dead, for example, like season 1 of Fear the Walking Dead, great atmosphere. Completely different vibe from the main show. Completely different vibe, but it had atmosphere. It had a unique vibe to it. Which, in and of itself, enhanced the world building, because this was, like, the first time we were seeing the initial outbreak of the apocalypse. See, world building is more than just, like, you know, what locations we go to. That's part of it. Having multiple different locations and seeing what they're like in the apocalypse, that's very much a big part of world building in this universe. But it's not just that we're seeing these locations. You know what I mean? The point he's making is about atmosphere. You know, the point I'm making is that the point he's making is atmosphere. Fish tank, but there's an actual zombie living with them. That's crazy. Sam Hyde would pull that shit off. He would pull that shit off, dude. That's basically going to be Blood Games, dude. That's basically Blood Games. Blood Games is literally that. Because you have all like these, you have like the former fish tank people just like doing fish, like they're doing fish tank stuff outside, but they could just get attacked by a goblin randomly. It's like that. That's basically what Blood Games is. Pretty crazy. Anyways.
All uses its setting like a master painter uses a canvas. Every location.
Like a masturbator uses his fat dick.
From Jimmy's nail salon office to the courtroom.
Atmosphere is giving the world a vibe. World building is fleshing out the world.
The creators
something like that.
Carefully chose each spot to reflect the moral ambiguity and transformation of the heart of the show. This attention to detail affects viewer engagement. When you're watching Better Call Saul, you feel like you're in Albuquerque. You can almost feel
it really makes you feel like you're selling meth. It really makes you feel like you're Batman. For example, Disco Elysium has good world building, and half the world building in the game is related to the world's politics and characters' different political views. Yeah, I guess something like that. Something like Cyberpunk, even. Cyberpunk's a good example, I think. Granted, I haven't played the actual game. Though I did watch Edgerunners, and Edgerunners really made me want to play the game. Somebody's walking upstairs, and I can't tell if it's my brother or the dog. Like, if it was the dog, I would be able to hear it. Somebody's bumping around up there. It's driving me nuts. If it's the dog, I just gotta know, because I gotta let the dog out, because I don't want to pick up piss or shit off the floor.
Taste the dust in the air. It makes everything feel more real and more immediate.
Welcome back to Albuquerque. Yeah, I'm in Albuquerque.
I couldn't even tell you if they're in Georgia, like I said, Virginia, or some made-up place called Alexandria. It's just all one generic zombie land, and that doesn't really tell a story. It did at one point in time. It's just not the same anymore. And speaking of that, The Walking Dead's challenge was keeping a post-apocalyptic world interesting after so many seasons. And
I don't know. I think they do a pretty good job at that. I wonder what actual points. I wonder what he's going to bring up to support this point. Because claiming that they weren't trying to keep it fresh or interesting is crazy. Because it's like, okay, right? Early seasons, the criticism was like, oh, it's the formula, right? Oh, we got to find a place to stay, and then that place gets attacked by another group, so we have to go find a new place, right? That was the whole criticism, right? But then, they changed that up. They changed that vibe up in season 5, where they're at Alexandria for like the rest of the show, basically. They're changing that. They changed the quote unquote status quo of always having to find a new location was broken with Alexandria. They changed the status quo with that by finding that that's their permanent home now, for the most part. And now they're adding, they have to fight a war, like a full-on actual war, and not just like getting attacked in the apocalypse. How do you stage a full front war in the apocalypse, right? What does that look like? Genuinely interesting. We haven't entirely seen it before. Like, you can argue the governor, but that wasn't really like a war, quote unquote. It's more of a cold war than a hot war, honestly. Fast forward to the Whisperers. That's one of the most unique fucking concepts in a zombie thing ever. And you're gonna tell me that that's like, what was the point? I don't even remember. What are we talking about? You can feel the exaggerated swagger of a black teen.
Let's be honest, they just dropped the ball entirely. Instead of exploring how society might rebuild or evolve, we've just got repetitive stories.
Cracker! Cracker, did you watch the show? That's the whole point of the Alexandria arc is, oh, how do we keep this society running? When all we have are, like, the people within these walls. That's the whole Alexandria arc. Then they start introducing the other communities like Hilltop and the Saviors and whatnot, and that's like, okay, maybe we can do this, right? Maybe we can rebuild society. And the entire point of season 11, the entire final season, well, more like B and C, but you get the idea. The entire final season is literally about, okay, society is back. We've fixed society, kinda, but not really. You know what I mean? I explain that very badly, but you get the idea. This idea that they're like, oh, they're just walking around the apocalypse now. Like, what are they doing? Watch the show, for the love of Christ, dude. Jesus H, dude. What is happening? This is making me
storylines and
screech.
settings that all looked the same. Better Call Saul respects its audience's intelligence by creating a world that feels lived in and complex. It doesn't spoon-feed you information. Instead,
Does lived in mean anything to anybody anymore? Like, genuinely? Like, people just be, white people in video essays just be throwing that around. You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, the world of Super Mario Galaxy, it really feels lived in, you know? You know what I mean? The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild's world, it really feels lived in. Do you know what you're fucking saying anymore? Like, I feel like we just come up with terms and that's like, all right, I'm making a video essay, I'm going to have to use that term. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Listen, if there was a world that felt lived in, it's The Walking fucking Dead, dude. If there's any fictional world that feels quote unquote lived in, that's one of them for fucking damn sure. You know why Better Call Saul's world feels lived in? Because it's taking place in the modern fucking day with a normal fucking society. Crazy concept.
You have to piece things together and notice little details that make Albuquerque feel real. You know the feeling
that makes Albuquerque feel real. Guess what, dude? You're never gonna get this. This is a crazy idea. I know you've never considered this. You could go to Albuquerque in real life. Didn't know if you knew that. Albuquerque, New Mexico is a real city. Don't know if you're aware of this. That's like watching Home Alone 2 and being like, wow, you know, it really makes New York City feel like a real city. That's because it is. This is crazy. That's an insane point. What is this cracker talking about, dude? Good lordy lord. Oh yeah, if it feels lived in, then why isn't it called The Walking Living? Such a non-point. The world should feel dead. I feel dead inside, and I haven't felt I've felt dead inside for the past 15 years probably. Vince Gilligan was such a good writer and showmaker that President made Albuquerque real. Thanks, Obama. Obama.
When you finish a great book and immediately want more of that world, that's exactly what Better Call Saul does for Breaking Bad fans. But the Walking Dead spinoff,
it's literally, you know what it is? It's literally that meme where it's like, it's literally that meme. It's like, I love Breaking Bad so much, I wish Albuquerque was real. It's literally that meme. Maybe you should try visiting Detroit. You could hang out with Eminem and the Insane Clown Posse. I get his point. Despite it being a fictional story, it feels like a one-to-one real life or something like that. I get what. Yeah, you get the point he's trying to make, but he's doing it using like video essayist terms. It's really gay. You know what I mean?
That friend who keeps talking even when they run out of things to say. So what
Like what you're doing right now. You run out of things to say. You ran out of things to say 10 minutes ago.
makes one essential viewing and then the other just noise? It all comes down to narrative purpose.
See, this is an actual good point. Let's see if he's actually good at explaining that point, but this is an actual good point. Narrative purpose is a very good argument to be made for why something like Better Call Saul works while the Walking Dead spin-offs do not. That's a good point. Because Better Call Saul has narrative purpose. It is both a standalone show about Saul Goodman, Jimmy McGill, and his rise to fucking Saulness. But it also serves as a companion piece to Breaking Bad that enhances that show, and those two shows enhance each other. Like I was mentioning, they have synergy because they both have narrative purpose. The Walking Dead spin-offs do not have this, at least not to that same degree. But we shall see we shall see if he's actually good at explaining this point.
Better Call Saul has its own story to tell, and man, it does it just so well. The show digs deep into Jimmy McGill's past, showing us how this well-meaning guy with a natural
You made this point already. Oh, the spin-off has a real narrative purpose because, it does this thing called character development with the character that it's supposed to do. That every show does. I just knocked the camera again. Stop doing this. What are you doing? What, are you autistic? Get down. What are you doing? I can't believe this.
Cutting corners becomes the sleazeball lawyer that we met in Breaking Bad. It's creating a whole new picture, not just filling in the blanks. Now let's look at the Walking Dead spin-offs. Fear the Walking Dead is a prime example of that. This show literally is just characters hanging around towards the end of the seasons, and they're not really sure why they're there or what they're doing. It's like
Fair.
1 minute they're in one spot, the next minute in their other, and there's no continuity. There is no inner thought. They're just doing things to do things. And even with the new ones, it's like, okay, we've got these great characters that people like. What do we do with them? And instead of coming up with a compelling answer, they just shrugged and said, I don't know, send them to France, send them somewhere new, do something.
I don't know. I think sending him to fucking France is pretty compelling. I don't know about you. What if Robert Kirkman just murdered Scott Gimple? Listen, I'm not condoning that. But if it happened, we might have gotten a war arc that wasn't dick.
Fun with the characters, but don't develop their stories. That's what it felt like. And Better Call Saul enhances and expands the Breaking Bad story in ways that we didn't even know we wanted. It takes characters like Gus Fring, Mike Ehrmantraut, or even people that are new like Nacho and Chuck, and gives them depth and backstory that makes Breaking Bad an even richer rewatch. And when you go back and rewatch Breaking Bad, it's like, holy shit, all of this went on in Breaking Bad, even though it was in Better Call Saul. You know what I mean? Like, it was all there.
Synergy, that's the word.
The lines get blurred, like I already said. It's really like you're getting the director's cut of your favorite movie with all these new scenes, and you go, oh, that's why it happened. But the Walking Dead spin-offs are just struggling to find a reason to exist beyond, hey, remember these guys? They are not adding anything meaningful to the Walking Dead universe, or at least in a way that feels integrated. I mean, I think you and I could both think of storylines that would fit in the Walking
I didn't know you were such a big fan of Hitman. You keep coming up with ideas for DLC. Agent 47, your mission is to kill the showrunner of this zombie television show. We have intel that he's going to ruin it.
Dead universe that would at least integrate well, like maybe an origin
Shout
story
out,
of the
Scott Gimpies.
apocalypse, or maybe the early days of the apocalypse from people we know.
Hold on. I want to rephrase that. Let's go. I just want to repeat what he said, partially because I didn't hear the first part of what he said because I was making a bit. Secondly, because I want to hone in here.
Dead universe that would at least integrate well, like maybe an origin story of the apocalypse, or
an origin story of the apocalypse. What do you mean by this? If you're just talking about the early days of the outbreak, we saw that in Fear the Walking Dead. And it was in one of the good seasons too. Gee Willikers, who'd have thunk?
Or maybe the early days of the apocalypse from people we know.
Okay, from people we know. That's a little different. But we did get this in Fear also.
You know, those things could help maybe intertwine the stories, whereas these, they don't even address Rick Grimes. They don't even address people that are missing from the show, like Michonne, who just went off and fucked off, and no one acknowledges it.
Cracker, what are you saying? They literally do acknowledge it. There's a whole point in the season 10 finale, or at least it was originally the finale before they added the bonus episodes, but the end of the Whisperer arc. There's literally a scene in that where Judith is talking to Daryl and's like, listen, all right, she fucked off. All right, nobody likes me. She fucked off. And he's like, listen here, Judith. I'm Daryl. I hear my dog trying to piss. Hang on. I'm Daryl. Your mom loves you, Judith. Also, you're black. I'm going to leave you with that. I'm going to go let the dog piss. BRB, Reddit.com. it's cold out there. It is not warm out there. I'll tell you what. Boy, I tell you what. It is not warm. What's the temp out there? 50? I believe that. All right. Did he fall in? I hope he doesn't find the spot I pissed in. Sounds like he wants the origins of the virus. That's fair. R.I.P. the autistic Pokemon fit. I'm wearing this every other Saturday. This is my Saturday fit, dude. It's my good shirt. Alright, I'm black and gay. What are we doing? What was this guy talking about? Oh, I have to put the earbuds back in. That's usually helpful. I almost hit play and I was like, why is there audio? Alright.
Not even Daryl, whose whole purpose of being in France is to find Rick. Yet, when Carol comes, they do not mention anyone's names except for Judith, maybe a little bit. That's not intertwining your story in a way that adds adhesion to the universe. And at that, you know what the key difference is? Better Call Saul is telling a story that needs to be told, whereas you don't get that from the Walking Dead spin-offs at all. Every episode, every scene, and every character interaction in Better Call Saul serves a purpose. It's building towards something. And the Walking Dead spin-offs feel like they're just killing time until the next big zombie attack. There's no...
Well, yes and no. They are absolutely killing time, for damn sure. They're killing time to, like, get all the actors. My theory, anyways, is they're killing time to get all the actors available at the same time so they can do a fucking... Maybe not a conclusion of the universe, but, like, at least a conclusion to, like, the main show, because we obviously didn't really get that with the main show, because obviously Rick wasn't there and shit like that. So I think they want to get all the big players like Rick, Daryl, Maggie, Michonne, Carol, maybe even Negan, and like, you know, all the big main characters that everybody loves, and get them together for like one final thing. And then if they want to do like fucking, you know, Aaron and Gabriel down the line, they can absolutely do that. But like, they're absolutely buying time for that. You know what I mean? Even if we learn what the origin is, it feels like it's unnecessary information. Kinda, yeah. That's one of the things I like about The Walking Dead. Both the comics and the show, just as a premise, is that it's not like every other zombie story where it's like, oh, how did the virus start? Where'd the virus come from? Can we find a cure? It's that, like, the thing I like about The Walking Dead is that they don't care about that shit. Like, they don't care. It doesn't matter. They're like, you know, they think like, oh, you know, maybe it could be cool that we find a cure, but like, it doesn't matter. With the story they're trying to tell, the cure or the origins do not matter. Now, they do delve into it from time to time. Like in season 1, they had the CDC. We had Eugene kind of twisting the whole, like, I've got a cure type beat. It's like, all right, that's cool. And then they kind of ruined it a little bit with the spinoffs, because like Fear has like a thing about, like, you know, they find radiation treatment works in like one of the shitty seasons. Worlds Beyond is literally about the second season of World Beyond is about scientists trying to find a cure. It's not like about that, but that's like a plot point. Even fucking the Daryl show has toys with like the variant walkers, with like they're doing experiments on the dead. But like it takes away something I liked about The Walking Dead, which is that it's not about like the standard bullshit you see in every other zombie story. Maybe the next spinoff will be about Rick and Michonne's mixed race child. I liked how nonchalantly RJ was introduced. Dude, that pissed me off so hard. I specifically remember watching that episode where RJ is introduced. It's right after Rick left. It's like after the time jump. I was watching that episode with my dad. And he sees like RJ come in. He's like, who the fuck is this? And I'm like, I think it's supposed to be Rick and Michonne's kid. And he's like, well, how does that make any sense? He's fucking dead. Well, not dead. You know, we watched the thing, but like, My dad was very confused. But I believe his exact words were like, "Who's this mulatto child?" I'm like, that's pretty funny.
Overarching story anymore. I mean, they killed the CRM. There's nothing there. They're just walking aimlessly. It's like the difference between a prequel that enriches the original story and a sequel that's just cashing in on nostalgia. Better Call Saul makes you see Breaking Bad in just a whole
The
new
cure
light,
is
and
being
the
an
Walking Dead
atheist.
spin-offs just make you miss the days that the original show had when it was good. Now, here's an analogy. Imagine if your favorite childhood toy came back as a cheap knockoff. That's essentially what's happening with some of these spin-offs. And they're not just bad, they're actually making their original shows worse in hindsight. How is that even possible? You know what's...
I don't think that's... I don't believe that point. I really don't believe that point. I don't agree with that point at all. Like this idea that like, oh, they're taking these old nostalgic things and they're... By making shitty things out of them, they're thereby making the original thing worse. That doesn't make any fucking sense. I've never subscribed to that idea. Like, whether it be, you know, like, say what you will about Korra, right? Even if it was a shit-ass show, which it's not, it's goated. Even if it was shit, which it isn't. Even if it was shit, it being shit would not take away from how great the original Avatar is. Like, the movie, the shitty live-action movie proved that. Long before Korra was a thing, even. Like, the Last Airbender movie is so bad. It's one of the worst movies ever. It existing does not detract at all whatsoever from the original show. If anything, it's so bad that it makes you appreciate it more. Say with, like, even Star Wars, right? Say what you will about anything, any Star Wars media ever, right? Like, okay, fucking the Ahsoka show is whatever. It sucks, kinda. Is that gonna make me dislike the Clone Wars or Rebels? No. Rebels isn't even that good, honestly. But, like, is that gonna make... Like, even if like when Rebels mentions Clone Wars, and they do it badly, is that gonna make me hate Clone Wars? Absolutely not. Does that make Clone Wars worse? No. If this guy really wants to talk about spin-offs, he should try talking about the Marvel films and TV shows. Marvel's a great example. Like, do the shitty Marvel things take away from the good Marvel shit, you know? That's a good question. What is with you and Marvel? It's because he's a grown-ass Marvel adult. I don't know if I'd say they're cashing in on nostalgia since it never originally left. Yeah, that's a... I don't like that point either, if I'm being honest with you. I don't like that point, but I can't, like, verbalize why I don't like it, you know? But I think that's a good way of putting it. Like, they can't really be cashing in on nostalgia. They never fucking left. They never gave you a chance to miss them. You know what I mean? Except for Rick. Rick, they gave us a chance. They gave us a long time to miss Rick. Just because your new streams are worse than your own streams doesn't make the old ones unwatchable. Well, the old ones are actually unwatchable because that channel got fucking yeeted. But...
Worse than a bad ending? A good ending that won't stay dead. They're stretching the universe thin.
Well, you know what's funny about that is that The Walking Dead didn't have a good ending. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
City, Daryl Dixon, Fear the Walking Dead, Tales of the Walking Dead, The World Beyond. There's
World Beyond gets too much shit. I'm gonna be honest with you. Slight spoiler for the video. World Beyond gets way too much shit. It's not great. It gets way too much shit. It's a better example than The Walking Dead. Like, yeah, I talk about Marvel all the time. Sue me. God, I like Marvel. I really love Marvel.
They're not doing anything to
Marvel
really
Steve.
expand. Not even The World Beyond, which his sole job was to expand the universe, but that was quickly, completely ruined by the ones who live. Now that one, I will say, that one was the only spin-off that came out of The Walking Dead that had this adhesion to the original story, but...
Well, yeah, because the whole point of that show is to fucking be a conclusion to Rick Grimes, who never got a proper conclusion. That's why that feels that way. Even if that show is kind of mid. Let's keep it a buck. It's kind of mid. Even if Scott Pilgrim Takes Off was terrible, it's not. The comics and movie wouldn't be ruined by it. Yeah, that's another good example.
There's a good reason for that. And it's because The Walking Dead, The Ones Who Live, was telling a story that was never finished in the original that desperately needed to be finished because of exterior circumstances. It's hard for me to make that comparison in this video. I'm more or less, if you haven't picked up by now, talking about the other spin-offs. But Better Call Saul? That's a whole different story. The long-term effects of these approaches couldn't be more different. Years from now, people will watch Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul as one epic saga, but The Walking Dead, its spin-offs might end up as footnotes, cautionary tales of what happens when you don't know when to quit. I mean, that's already the case. It's not even in the future. It's what's happening right now. I feel like I've done a lot of talking, so let's wrap this up.
Yeah, you've been doing a lot of talking, saying a whole lot of nothing.
Better Call Saul shows us what a spin-off can achieve when creators genuinely care about the story they're telling. It's not just a continuation, it's a masterpiece that enhances the original. On the flip side, The Walking Dead spin-offs serve as a warning about franchise fatigue. The key takeaway here is that it's not just about churning out endless content. It's about adding value to the original story. Better Call Saul didn't just ride Breaking Bad's coattails, it enriched the entire narrative of the universe. It raised the bar for what spin-offs can be, leaving the Walking Dead zombie horde in the dust. And in the end, it's quality over quantity that makes a spin-off truly successful. If you like this video...
This video fucking sucks. This guy's saying a whole lot of nothing. Like, I ultimately agree with the premise, like, yes, Breaking Bad's a good example of a spin-off done right. The Walking Dead spin-offs are examples of spin-offs done badly, for the most part. Some of them are okay, but that's not the point. I agree with the baseline point that he's trying to make. The point is he's making it in the stupidest fucking way possible. It's like he's making it in the dumbest, most media illiterate way imaginable, dude. And the worst part is he's explaining it so stupidly that everybody in the comments is just clapping like fucking seals, like, oh, I agree with that. You know what I mean? Like, he's saying a whole lot of nothing and pretending he's making a point, you know what I mean? The most ironic point is Robert Kirkman started The Walking Dead with the phrase, the zombie story that doesn't end, and Scott Gimple took away the ability to end it. Low-key, yeah. Which is ironic because the comics just straight up ended very abruptly. And the TV universe is just still going. How about you marvel at some good media? There you go. It's funny how the Rick spinoff has an actual reason to exist, but it's still being grouped in with the pointless ones. Yeah. He talking, but he ain't saying exactly. I also cannot stand the people who are all pretentious about the Breaking Bad universe. Like, don't get it twisted. Like, yeah, Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul, two of the greatest shows ever made. Fantastic shows. I'm not going to argue that. But all these people who pretend, like, there's so many, the amount of people who praise it like it's literally Jesus H. Christ is crazy. Not to mention, it's not even that entertaining. He doesn't know how to keep your attention, really. At least Team 4-Star knows how to do reviews and make it entertaining. Well, I don't even think this guy's not even doing a review. He's just making a comparison, but not even doing that very well. Let's make fun of this guy. I want to make fun of this fucking guy. The darkest story in The Walking Dead's comics. And it's where there was a guy who raped and murdered people. Where The Walking Dead, The Ones Who Live, went wrong. You absolutely cannot make that point in 15 minutes, but okay. Do we really need to see Rick Grimes again? No, but yes. You guys talking about Dexter, more like Sexter. Hold up. Walking Dead YouTubers create the ideal tales of The Walking Dead. Why was I not invited to this? Might I ask why I was not invited to such a thing? Okay. Yeah. Sure. How The Walking Dead could happen in real life. What is this video? Feels like it was out of 2013. That's crazy. I like Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul, but this guy had his tongue deep in those shows' holes. That's a lot of the Breaking Bad fandom is very much like I like the ironic memers in the Breaking Bad fandom way more than I like the video essayist types. There's there are so many pretentious fucking Breaking Bad video essays out there. It's so fucking it's so cringe. Bravo, Vince. That's what I'm saying. It's so cringe because they're all just like, this is masterful storytelling. The way Vince Gilligan constructs these shots and the way he uses music, it's so avant-garde. It's like, you're fucking queer. Shut up. I wanted to say a different word there, but which would have been way funnier, mind you. It's just so yes, the shows are good. Thank you for noticing. Now shut the fuck up, please. I can't that's the thing I don't like about good media. You know what I'm saying? Sure, there's good media out there. There's plenty of great films, great games, great fucking all this shit. People who praise things so excessively are so cringe and fucking annoying. You can tell the real fans are like the hardcore memers because they're like, haha, why did Mr. Yo say this, you know? You can tell somebody truly loves something if they're willing to make fun of it. That's my philosophy. Better Call Saul was so good they made corrupt lawyers a real thing. Shout out Luigi. Free Luigi. All right, let's watch this. Okay, what is this? Let me speed this up just a little bit because this is 55 minutes and it's fucking almost 1:30 in the morning. I went way long on that last video for no reason. All right. How many times were the villains correct in Codenames Kid Next Door? I have never seen Codenames Kid Next Door, even though I have the entire series downloaded. I've never seen it. So I have a pretty unbiased perspective here.
LeBron James, we are an unstoppable defensive tower of power.
That's a sick ad.
The Tower of Power wasn't ready yet.
Codename Kids Next Door was a show all about these secret agent kids that fought against the tyranny of adults, which sometimes means stopping a camp counselor.
Dude, if I clicked on a video titled a video with this title, I wouldn't need an explanation of what the show is. I would have seen the fucking show already. But continue with your fucking pointless fucking what's it called? Recap. Synopsis. It gets to the point where there's so many people praising it that people want to stand out by getting overly pretentious. Yeah, it's a plague. It happens with every fucking movie too. It's like fucking every Tarantino movie. You'll see this. You'll see that shit. Any movie with like an above a fucking 9 on Rotten Tomatoes, I think above a 9 out of 10 on Rotten Tomatoes is gonna have those pretentious fucks. Even Avatar gets this. Avatar people do this a lot. Avatar people do this a ton. Whereas like Avatar's there's so many. You know what it is? This is why I like the Avatar YouTubers, like the Avatar community. That's why I take them way more seriously than the people who like they just make general video essays and just so happen to make one about Avatar. Because like there are long Avatar videos out there. There's an Avatar video out there. It's like an hour and a half long called Avatar: The Last Airbender Gives Me Hope. And I'm like, dude, that is the gayest, most pretentious fucking title I've ever seen in my life. Meanwhile, I made a 4-hour video where like, yeah, I praised the show quite a great deal, but I was also just like making jokes and doing bits the whole time because I love it that much that I'm able to joke about it and do bits. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, these guys they're trying to prove so hard that they love it, where it's like, you know, I really related to Katara's struggle about not having her mother around and being forced to grow up to her. It's like, shut up, you're fucking gay, dude. Fuck you. That is literally you. It's not literally me. I'm doing like bits and shit. Anyways. What are we talking about? Codename Kids Next Door? Codename Dick Gay Whore. There's something there.
Who brainwashes his campers for cheap child labor, and some.
Oh, anyways, my point being, that's the reason I like being in like the Avatar community and watching other Avatar YouTubers, is because we don't sugarcoat it. We already know the show is good, so we're just off to talking about shit that actually matters. Like friends of the show, Avatarist Antoine Bandelet. Like we're all in agreement by now. The show is fucking good. That's why we're here. We like the show. That's why we're here talking about it. You know what I mean? We don't need to sit here and just fucking stroke its shaft all day for how good it is. We have better things to talk about. We've done that part to death already. All right, we've already done the stroking. We've already done the beat sesh, the circle jerk. All right, we've already done the Avatar circle jerk. Now let's like clean up the cum pile and fucking eat the cookie. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what that analogy was, but you get the idea. You make fun of Avatar while bouncing on its dick. Well, no, I'm finished bouncing on its dick. You know what I mean? It's like the afterglow, you know? Like I would know because I don't get pussy. Anyways, let's watch this fucking Kids Next Door video. Because for a show I've never seen.
Sometimes it means fighting adult lifeguards because they're extending Adult Swim for the pools, not Cartoon Network's adult.
Oh my god, I hate this. I hate every time there's a video essay about Adult Swim, they always have to do that fucking bit where it's like, the intro is always like that old school 2001 Adult Swim intro where it's like, dun, 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 dun. Everybody out of the pool for Adult Swim. Everybody has to use that ad whenever they talk about Adult Swim. Shut up, dude. You fucking nerd.
Walk, which funnily enough premiered 2 months after the pool-based pilot episode. I've made a spreadsheet of every time the kids were in the right versus the times I believe the adults were actually correct, and honestly, for a show featuring a crazy assortment of adult villains, from dentists to candy pirates to the devil himself, I think the final results will really surprise you. I mean, they'll surprise me too.
Crazy.
I don't know which side wins yet. I haven't counted it yet. So let's jump into
the only thing I know about Kids Next Door is that there's like an old lady who makes like pies out of people's eye snot. Like the fucking eye crust when you wake up. There's like an old lady that makes pies out of that. That's all I know about that. Cause like when I first started at my job, one of the other guys at work made a reference to that, and I was like, that's pretty funny. I'd have never seen that show, but that's pretty funny. That's pretty fucking schnasty.
Episode Ice Cream, or important, steal creamy refrigerated edibles, avoid meltdown. I always love these little anagrams every episode. It's just nice, subtle, tongue-in-cheek humor that really gets me in the mood to watch.
It's nice, subtle, tongue-in-cheek humor. It's none of those things. It is humor. It's not subtle or tongue-in-cheek at all. It's pretty in your face about what the anagram means. What are you saying? Or not the anagram, the acronym. She was literally making them out from eye crust from pink eye. Oh, that's even grosser.
The show. Also, I wanted to give a quick thanks to my pal Joe's Drive-In for giving me the idea for this video, so check him out if you like shows and movies from all throughout the 20th century. Now, the first thing you may notice, besides the funny title card, is the creator of Kids Next Door, Tom Warburton, refers to himself as Mr. Warburton in the credits, which is really funny for a show that treats all adults as the enemies. Like, he just comes out and says, hey, I'm an adult, but I'm one of the good ones, okay? You may know Mr. Warburton from his work as a character designer on Pepper Ann, and you got a lot of similar qualities with the baggy clothing.
What does this have to do with the topic of the video? If I wanted to learn about the production history of Codename Kids Next Door, I would fucking look up a video about the production history of Codename Kids Next Door. We're watching a video about if the villains were correct in the show. I don't care about the fucking production history. I do not care. This is completely irrelevant to the video.
Somewhat thick outlines and big hair shapes. You'll also see most episodes of the season are written not only by Mr. Warburton, but also Mo Willems, who also happens to be the creator of Sheep in a Big City, which they worked on together before Kids Next Door. The first episode starts with 2 kids waiting for the ice cream truck, which speeds right by, but fortunately the kids next door are here to serve justice for all the kids.
Is this going to be a fucking glorified recap? Please tell me this is going to be a glorified recap. We don't need this. There's a villain that has a gun attached to its nose and shoots snot at people. That's fucking insane. It's me, Gun Nose! Bam, bam, bam! I bet Gun Nose eats pussy like a madman.
kids who have been ignored and want their ice cream. It kind of plays out like a big heist chase with exploding ice cream trucks flying off the rails, even doing a 360 through this tunnel while number 1 stands on top of the upside down truck because they're getting ice cream cone missiles shot at them. If you're not familiar with the kids next door, you're probably wondering whose name would be number 1 and why are you saying number? It's number. Well, the 5 main characters of the show have the code names numbers 1 through 5, and if you want to quickly understand their
Oh
personalities,
my god, this is irrelevant. If I clicked on this video, you should assume that I have already seen the show. I don't need this. I fucking hate you as a person. Genuinely.
Great job quickly telling you a little bit about each character's personality, while also making them seem a little bit badass. Like, number 5
This
is the
isn't
cool
relevant.
one and flips in, assuming her position.
Get into the topic of the video. It's been 3 minutes.
As she becomes a silhouette. Her real name's Abigail Lincoln, and I didn't realize until working on this video, every character's name is some kind of number pun. So here we got the last name Lincoln, like the dude on the $5 bill. Number 4 is the bronze of the group, maybe the wannabe tough guy, and shoots what I presume is mustard at the camera. And yes, they do have literal mustard gas in this show. Maybe literal isn't the proper term, but it's actually mustard, not just a yellow chemical mixture that looks and smells like mustard. His name's Wallaby Beatles, referencing the fact there was 4 Beatles, unless you believe the conspiracy theory Paul McCartney died and was replaced. Number 3 is pretty kooky, and I'm not just saying that because her real name is actually Kooky Sanbon. She's pretty whimsical, like we see her twirling around with flowers here, and her name's pretty cool because they gave her an actual Japanese name, including the word San, which means 3 in Japanese. Number 2 is the inventor of the group, as we see he's got an aviator cap and goggles on and runs like a plane, showing his wackiness and love for aviation. His real name's Hoagie P. Gilligan Jr., which is probably the least numerical name, only really getting a 2 from being a junior or a second. And finally, there's number 1, Nigel Uno, who flies it on his rocket boots and hits this pose which goes really hard. Like, he knows he hit that. It's a really iconic logo to me, and they do a great job with the characters having distinct silhouettes and poses, which is all the more impressive given their baggy clothing and big hands and shoes. Like, it almost looks like a Rorschach test. So anyways, getting back to the actual episode, the kids shake down the ice cream man for the password to the ice cream machine, but they have bigger problems at hand when there's a roadblock up ahead, leading to one of my favorite exchanges of the show.
Hey, number 1, you might want to check this out.
A roadblock. Quick, tell number 4 to turn the truck around. I am number 4. Then who's driving?
Fortunately, the truck is saved from falling off the cliff by Mosquito, or the massively oversized Super Quake undercover icy treat transporter on helium jets. I'm not gonna read every name of every invention, but I think that one's pretty fun. As the kids fly off with the ice cream truck.
Fuck it. Might as well read the acronyms at this fucking point. Might as well just read out every single one at this fucking point, since you're so insistent on wasting my fucking time.
Truck and password, we see the ice cream truck drivers taken into this limousine where we meet the delightful children from down the lane. These are pretty iconic villains that all talk at the exact same time.
I want to watch this show at some point, but you're borderline fucking spoiling it for me.
And are pretty creepy. And the show does a great job of reminding you how fancy they are in every shot, whether it be showcasing them in an ice cream limo they put a fancy rug and mirror in, or even when every kid gets captured and thrown in the zoo, they still have a somewhat fancy cage. But we'll get to that later. We learned the password for the soft serve vault was actually a trap that summons this giant ice cream monster with a spiked cone shell on its back that traps all the kids in ice cream.
Come get a licking. You think chocolate can stop me?
Number 3's been distracted this whole time, excited for the ice cream party, despite the kids not being invited to it, and she wanders off during the fight, searching for the party. While she's unable to find it, she does find the heater in the ice cream factory, and turns it up because she's cold, because they're in an ice cream factory. This melts the ice cream monster, and in turn destroys the factory, causing a tidal wave of ice cream while the kids ride out through town. It's a really fun ending to the episode, like it's
Let's
funny,
be real, by the
short,
time you
and
get to the
sweet,
show in
no
40
pun
years, you'll
intended.
forget about the
packs
video.
so
I
much into
probably
those 11
will.
minutes, and I think it makes for a great first episode. So to
But,
answer
like-
the question of who was in the right here is actually...
Oh my god, is this going to be the format for the entire video? You're just going to recap an episode completely arbitrarily instead of just actually doing what you said you were going to do. This is fucking retarded. I hate this. I'm getting more mad at this video than the entirety of the last one. Honestly, I might be. What is this, a video about the villains or a retrospective? That's what I'm saying. If you wanted this to be a fucking retrospective, just make a fucking Kids Next Door retrospective. Why do we have to frame it? It's like, oh, how many times were the villains correct? If I click on a video titled, how many times were the villains correct, I expect you to see the fucking, I expect you to break down the villain, like, the conflict of the thing and whether fucking, if the villains were right or not. So far, it's been 7 minutes into the video almost, and you have not done a single. You have not even done that. All you've done is fucking recap the show for no fucking reason, where that's not even remotely relevant, and waste my fucking time. This video is an hour, and it should have been fucking 20 minutes. I can guarantee you. Want me to go find another video because this really does suck? No, we'll stick with it. We'll stick with it. There's no time. We'll see how long I can take before I get mad again.
Really kind of complicated. The adults were holding an ice cream party without any kids, which is fine. There's no problem there.
All right, now we're actually getting into the video. We're actually criticizing the villains. All right.
Like, maybe it's a corporate party or something, but the adults did drive by these sad kids who we saw were waiting with money. I think it's pretty obvious the ice cream men are in the wrong when they're collaborating with creepy, delightful children, so I'm gonna mark this as the adults being wrong with justice being served. Soft served. You know,
He absolutely only chose it that. He absolutely only did it that way specifically to do that pun. He's meant to be pelted with coconuts for sending this video. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. No, it's fine. We'll watch this. I'm hoping from this point onward. Maybe I'm just hoping from this point onward. Maybe this guy will stick to the topic of the video. I'm hoping and praying. I'm praying to Jesus Geraldo Christ.
This talk about ice cream and food is getting me hungry, so let's hear a quick word from today's sponsor, Factor 75. Real quick, I wanted to take a minute to thank the sponsor.
This motherfucker has less subs than me, and he's getting a Factor sponsorship. I want to see this fucking guy drawn and quartered. I'm tired of this. I'm so fucking angry. I'm actually not kidding. This motherfucker gets a Factor sponsorship for making this fucking slop bullshit. It only took me 30 seconds to get mad, by the way. I think it'd be funny as a concept to make a video like this, like, which Walking Dead villains were right, and just me line by line revoicing episodes, and after 990 hours, I finally make my point. It's 190 hours of just you basically redubbing the show. And then at the very end, it's like 5 seconds, like, yeah, Negan was kind of wrong for that one. Like, and then that's the end of the video. Unami not sending a long nothing burger video challenge. Impossible. I should also mention, I would prefer if you guys pre-watch these videos before you send them to me. For the most part, especially if it's something like this, where it's like, you know, even something like the last video we were watching, where it's something like with like, you know, a heated opinion or like a debatable topic or something like that. If it's something like that, I would highly prefer if you like pre-watch the video, just so you know I'm not gonna like fucking waste all my time.
Sponsor of this video, Factor 75. Factor 75 is a meal delivery.
I fuck your ad. You don't deserve this ad. You don't deserve this ad. I fucking do. If you think I'm being bitter about this, you absolutely are correct. I'm absolutely gonna be fucking bitter about this. This fucking slop bullshit with less subs than me, by the way, gets a fucking major Factor ad. The only ads I get are like fucking obvious scams. I have my business email for like the channel is just filled with fucking like obvious scam ads for like TikTok products and shit. It's like, oh, buy our fancy reading light. Hello, valued creator. We would like you to do a sponsorship for our fucking iPhone battery packs. We love your content. We would love to see you. We would love to collaborate with you to promote our curtains. Fuck you. There's like obviously like just Alibaba fucking scams. I pretty much will because I did not expect this. I'm gonna put at least I'm willing to admit that's my bad. It's not even just a you thing. I'm just every so often somebody sends something like this and it's like fuck you.
green smoothies especially as the winter cold season kicks in. You can help support the channel by trying out Factor 75, and honestly, I think it'll
Fuck
help
your
you
ad. I hope you get
canon
AIDS.
or canon and nap time not occurring normally. This episode has number 1 being forced to go to this Disneyland knockoff against his will.
Who's a happy boy? Who's a happy boy? Who's a happy boy? Who's a happy boy?
In his absence, the treehouse gets immediately
offered to go
attacked by
find another
villains
video. No,
like
we're sticking with
Count
this one.
Spankula, this Dracula who's
You've made your
evil.
choice.
So number 4 steps up in Nigel's absence and declares himself
I'm not yelling
leader
at you,
to
by the
build a
way. I'm
giant
yelling at the
clam
fucking
cannon that'll
asshole
keep
who
all the
made this.
villains away. This episode isn't my favorite. Like, I find it more stressful and tiring
I don't care about your opinion on the episode. That's not why I clicked on the video.
than funny, with number 4 just yelling the whole time. But there's some really funny gags, like the cereal having a hammer in it and the milk being replaced with clams. Number 4 even starts dressing like number 1 as he goes mad with power, but when the delightful children show up, all the kids are too tired to even operate the clam cannon they stayed up all night finishing. So the delightful children plan
I
to
got a
shoot the
clam
kids out of
cannon. It's
town
called
with
my
their own
cack.
cannon, but number 4's overzealous shoddy leadership actually pays off here, as the clam cannon backfires, shooting the delightful children out of the
I don't even know what I
treehouse.
meant by
The
that.
episode ends with Nigel finally returning from his trip, even motivating the team to fix the clam cannon.
We can make some modifications, and if we work
Okay,
together-
so we're including an episode that doesn't even have a fucking villain in it. The premise of the episode is Nigel's not there, so the other characters go a little bit crazy. There's no villain. Why are you including this in the video about if the villains were correct? I fucking... The absolute state of this fucking shit show website.
we can have it done by morning.
Yeah! All right, let's go.
Work! Can a guy get any rest around here?
What's his problem?
Now, to address the main question whether the adults were right or not, there really wasn't any involvement of the adults here, so I have to mark this as not applicable.
Then why did you include it? All right, mister, I made a spreadsheet of every episode where there was, to determine if the adults were right or not. Or if you made the spreadsheet, you should have known that this wasn't applicable. So why are you including it? Literally get raped. I'm not, literally fuck you.
But don't worry, there's not too many that will be marked like this, so
Then don't include them.
let's move on. Episode 2A is called Power, or Pulverize Opposition Without Utilizing Hamsters. It'll make sense soon. The episode starts with the kids fighting the leader of the parent-teacher organization of
I'm just gonna
Iraq-shooting
steal this guy's
youngsters,
video at
which
this point.
is
I'm just gonna
kinda
steal his
crazy.
video. I'm not
And
even
this is
gonna
where
say
I really
anything.
began to question the true lore of the K&D universe. Like,
I'm
do you
gonna
think
go
this
full
world
Hassan,
truly
BRB.
exists
Hey,
where
guys,
these
Hassan
teachers
here.
named Avengers
I'm
have this
liberal.
squad fight inside this giant treehouse? Or do you think this is just the kids' imagination? The fun thing about a cartoon is they could just say, no, yeah, this is a world where this is happening, because it's a cartoon.
Fuck
We
you,
learn the
dude.
treehouse is powered by hundreds
I have
of
zero
hamsters who
problem
run on their
stealing
wheels
this
to produce
fucking boring
electricity,
bullshit
which is some
slop
really
content,
fun
actually,
world building.
genuinely,
Like, it's
for
got
real.
the simple kid elements of involving a childhood pet, but also shows how genius these kids are, while also
I
not
had the
being wise
games
enough
too
to
at the end where I make
coordinate
my point. I don't
giving
even
the
mention it,
hamsters vacation all at the
making
same
it have
time,
no
which in
reason for it to
turn
be in the
leaves them
video.
without
That's
power.
fucking
And just
funny.
look at the hamsters on vacation. They're having so
You
much
could have also
fun.
done it
The
every
delightful
time a
children
villain
from down the
appears
lane
and go
hire
through
some
all
new
their schemes and go up to the
reinforcements, like
next
this
villain.
big lunch lady that
Yeah,
sticks
exactly. You
sentient
could have
food
done. You could have
upon
done this a
them,
lot
and they
more
do a good job
systematically
making
than
them
just
look
doing a
absolutely
generic fucking
disgusting.
bullshit.
Like, how is this cheese?
Fucking
That's a hamburger patty. The grilled
retrospective.
cheese is really funny too. Like, I can't lie, it looks kind of good. Number 2 ends
It's
up
how
eating
many
all the
times were the
food,
villains
ending
correct,
episode
not
with
how
the
many
food being
times were the
redirected
kids
to the delightful
assholes.
children from
No,
down
no, no.
the lane.
The video is how many times were the villains correct, not here's every episode and my stupid fucking bits about them.
But when you think about whether the adult here
If
was
you wanted
wrong,
to make, if
I'm
you wanted to just
hesitant.
review
She
every
just thinks the
episode, you
kids
could have
next
just
door
made a
were starving
ranking
because of the
video or
delightful
that
children's
bullshit
pie.
slop.
I think everyone's pretty familiar with a grandma that insists the grandchildren eat and eat, even when they insist they're full. A lot of people credit this as a product of living through wars or the Great Depression, and Grandma Stuffum's German accent may actually reference this aspect of first or second generation family that might have grown up poor and always tries to ensure the rest of their family eats as much as possible so they never go hungry or anything. So I'm actually gonna say the adult was in the right here, and that the delightful children were in the wrong. Given the information she had, she's just a really, really bad cook. Episode 2B, Teeth, aka Tooth Extracting Enemy, terrorizes headquarters. This episode has number 3 skipping through town on her way back from the candy
I'm gonna
store
speed you
and
up,
taking a
too,
wrong
fuck
turn
you.
down a dark alley where she gets her teeth brushed. Yep, that's it. No toothpaste of doom or anything, just a general checkup. Now we learn the owner of the candy shop
Cut
is
to the
actually
slurp
Nate
cam.
Race,
He's not
who's villain
down
of the
here. He's
night obsessed with
upstairs.
dental hygiene. From his tragic backstory, we learn he wanted to be a
Well, we'll
dentist,
cut
but
to
his
him
passion was
anyways.
kicked out of school for trying to put braces
Pretend
on
he's
babies.
right
As a result,
there.
he was forced to take
Oh,
over
look at
his
him all
family's candy
black.
shop, destroying the same teeth he wanted to protect. I don't really get why you'd ever put braces on babies, but I think it's a really fun character trait that make him both extremely passionate, but also a little crazy. This episode was one of the first I thought of when working on this video, because I can't fault a dentist for trying to fix these kids' mouths. Like, there's some serious health implications here.
Hold on. This is one of the first episodes I thought of when I was thinking about this video. So, okay. You went into this video with specific examples in mind. But you still fucking did this recap bullshit. There's got to be a word for, like, videos like this that have, like, a specific premise, or they promise to be, like, deep and, like, here's the deeper meaning of this show, and then just a recap for no reason. Like, there should be a fucking word for that. Because you know how, like, these, you know how there's that, like, I'm retarded. Have you guys seen the friend slop meme? Where it's like every new horror game is just friend slop, where it's like dumb games where, like, the whole point is, like, you play it with your friends. And that's the content of the game isn't actually the content of the game. The content of the game is, like, the fact that you play with your friends, and that's what makes it fun. They call it friend slop. I think there needs to be a word for, like, fucking video essays like this one, or like fucking, you know, half the fucking video essays on YouTube, let's be honest. More than half, probably, where they're just recaps of the show, of every single episode, and that add nothing of value. There should be a word for that. It should call it, like, fucking... we need a word for it. This is a cartoon video, so maybe Toon Slop. That might be something. I don't know. PNG tubers not making slop challenge. Difficulty impossible.
Really fun classic episode, and there's a fun twist with the dentist villain being the candy shop owner, not the other dentist. So I'm actually gonna say the adults were in the right here too. Also, one quick fun fact before we move on: in Mr. Warburton's blog about the kids next door,
don't care.
Tom Kenny,
not part of
voice
the.
actor
Not
voices Night
relevant
Monster,
to the
actually
video.
line
I
while
do
putting
not
his finger
care.
into his mouth,
Shut
his own
up.
racist accent
Shut
of the
up.
character.
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Get AIDS.
It's always fun
Fuck
to watch
you.
recordings of Tom Kenny in the booth. Like, I think every
I don't
game's
care.
changed the first time they saw how he flicks his throat.
I
up and
don't
down to his
care. This has nothing to fucking do with the topic of your goddamn video. I don't give a fuck. Shut up. You should be fined like thousands of dollars for this fucking slop.
SpongeBob laugh. So yeah, it's really cool to see Tom Kenny's presence here. Episode 3A, Pirate, or Pirates Invade
I hope you don't
Repository
see a
and
fucking
Treats
cent
Extracted,
from this
starts with
goddamn
kids playing
video.
VR sumo wrestling, and it looks pretty similar to the VR of the modern era. Number
'Cause
5
you don't
interrupts,
fucking
giving everyone a
deserve
treasure
it,
chest
you
full of candy,
fucking
but it's quickly
slop
interrupted by pirates
cunt.
shooting gumball cannonballs into the treehouse. The sense of scale is really amazing here, but you may also wonder if this giant pirate ship scraping through town may be killing like countless people. I think it's moments like this that make me wonder if this is in the kid's imagination, because if this is real, rest in peace everyone who's ever lived near the kids next door treehouse. So the kids next door fight against these candy pirates. We see number 3 being a little bit loopy and coincidentally beating up the pirates as she thinks this is a pirate party, and we see numbers 4 and 5 shoot these punching boxing gloves at the pirates, clearing out everyone who surrounds them. And I think it's really fun to see them temporarily winning before more pirates come in and knock number 2 into the others. It leads to the pretty badass entrance of Sticky Beard with this dramatic upshot of him marching into the treehouse demanding all their candy. I love Sticky Beard's design and I really like his vibes. Like, he loves candy so
Cool,
much,
I
he
don't
requested
care.
that
Was he
number 5
right or
yellow sweet
wrong?
tooth, and
Shut
he takes out
up.
a lollipop from his beard and gives it to her, which when I think about it further is
If his
pretty
other videos are like this, we
disgusting
need to
and
send
seems
more
really
of them on
painful.
these
And, you know, it was
streams.
stuck to his
I'm
beard
gonna
in
make
the
fun of
first
this
place, he must
fucking
have
guy.
already
Let's
licked
go
it
on
at
his
least
channel
50
and fucking
times.
make
The
fun of
episode
him.
ends with a candy cane sword fight between number 5 and Sticky Beard as his pirate ship scrapes all through town.
Fuck you. I don't care about. I don't value your fucking content.
That's really funny.
Oh my god, he does this for every. He's done this for every fucking season. There's 4 of these. How many times did the Eds actually scam in Ed, Ed, and Eddie? Guarantee you that's going to be a fucking recap of the entire show and not an actual counting number of the fucking amount of times they scammed. The Complicated History of Ghostbusters cartoons. How much of that's a recap? The Insane Impact of Mucha Lucha. Fuck you, dude. Gonna recap every episode of that one? What happened to Shaolin Chronicles? Showdown's weird sequel. Well, guys, it's really weird. Fuck this guy. I fucking hate these Toon Slop YouTube. This guy is the definition of Toon Slop. This guy, fucking like Jordan Fringe, fucking like half these fucking cartoon guys, half of these fucking cartoon guys. Toon Slop, the definition of Toon Slop. And this shit gets hundreds of thousands of views. This is fucked up. Fuck this guy. All right, let's keep watching this. Let's keep stealing this guy's content because he doesn't deserve fucking
Giving candy
anything.
to dozens of kids who even seem to eat sticky beard because he's full of candy. Overall, it's a great episode that's simply disgusting, doesn't do
You know what else
justice
you
because
could call
the
it?
action and direction
Noise
are so
slop.
great, but
Because
I can't
most of the
answer
people
whether
watching
adults
these are
were
just
right
listening
here,
to
and the
noise
answer
and
is obviously
clapping.
No, like they're just stealing candy from kids.
Maybe.
Pirates. So let's move on.
Maybe like recap slop. It doesn't really roll off the tongue though.
Episode 3B is Cowgirl, or Crazy Old Woman Goes
I
Increasingly
think you would have gotten
Really
more.
Low.
I
This
think
episode
you would
has
have
kids
gotten
getting
more
captured by
entertaining,
Mr. Wiggum and
more
Mr.
entertainment
Old
from watching the
guys, all
Murder
resemble
Jones
Bob
video
Esponja.
than this.
They're the main antagonists of the pilot episode of Kids Next Door that we'll get to soon.
The one that looks
They're supposed to
interesting is
resemble
the
James
Boondocks
Bond
one. That
villains
is
and Mr. Kid.
that
The
is
kids are saved by
definitely
this
just a
older
recap
cowgirl,
for
I guess that'd be a
sure.
cowwoman, and she's got old-fashioned technology. The kids actually think
Trump
it's
should
pretty
make
cool,
toon
except
slop an
Nigel,
illegal
who's more like,
offense
hey,
punishable
this
by
is
being
two
sent to
strings in a
North
can. We have
Korea.
jetpacks now. We learned Lasso Lass is also
First
rated
things
fighting
first,
against
rest in
exterior
peace,
adults
Kim
like Kids Next
Jong-il.
Door, but the rest of her team all grew up, and now she's the only one left. This is actually the first acknowledgement of the dilemma of aging and growing up in the Kids Next Door universe. We'll see a lot more scenarios like this in the future.
Gets
like
views
with
'cause it
Number
appeals
5
to
and older teenage
babies.
sister. I didn't mean to say sister there. You know, saying number is just too hard for my brain. But
Yeah.
for now, it's cool to see the first signs. There's more to the story than just 5 kids fighting against adults. Lasso Lass gets captured and held hostage by Mr. Wink and Mr.
Well,
Fred.
that's because let's be honest. Let's face it. A lot of the people watching these videos are either like nostalgia fucking cunts who you're just like, oh my god, think from my past, the cartoon I used to watch, nostalgia. I'm so overboard. It's the people who can't fucking contain themselves when they see anything remotely quote unquote nostalgic. They think nostalgia is like remembering thing from the past. Oh my god, my hairline's really receding bad here. That looks really bad. I promise you it's not that bad, but it looks that bad. See, you know, I'm sitting here like being a bitter asshole and wondering why my hairline's receding. You know, maybe if I was nice, I'd have a fuller head of hair. I don't know. But it's like it appeals to people who think just like, oh, thing I remember that equal nostalgia. No, that's not what nostalgia is. This is something that's been pissing me off on the internet for fucking years, and I have never found a way to externalize it, but I think I figured it out. Nostalgia is not like, I recognize that thing from the past that I used to watch as a kid, right? That's not what nostalgia is. Nostalgia is like remembering the feelings you associated with it. So people aren't actually nostalgic for like fucking Codename Kids Next Door. Because if they were, they would watch it. Or you know what I mean? They're just like, oh, I recognize that. They're not nostalgic for Kids Next Door. They're nostalgic for the context in which they viewed it through. The tariff increase should have been given to YouTubers instead of grocery. This is fucked up. You could really just sell all your integrity and pump up videos like this and pop off. That's really what I should have done 5 fucking years ago, but unfortunately I have fucking integrity. And because I had integrity, you know, I fucking, you know, went to college, wasted my fucking time. Now I work this fucking job and have no free time whatsoever, basically, to actually make fucking shit like this. I could have easily been a slop too. If I could go back in time, knowing what I know now, go back to being like 17, 18, I would double down on the slop. I would go hard with the slop while still also making a lot of the main videos I would have made anyways. But I would have doubled down on the slop. I would have fucking gone harder in the paint. I would have gotten pussy. For also, that's part of it. I would have gotten pussy for sure. I would have gone hard with the slop and I would have made a fucking killing. But no, unfortunately, I had to live a realistic lifestyle. I don't fucking know, man. This video is so bad it got me questioning my fucking life choices. That's how you know it sucks dick.
So the kids next door go to save her, using this giant stable as a wooden horse, even wielding a huge lance made out of these stick pony toys linked together. It's childlike in its presentation, but really badass when you think about these coming together to form a giant lance. It's kind of like Gurren Lagann in a way. The kids end up losing here, so now the cowgirl and the kids
Me
all
when I
meet up.
see
They learn
anything
Mr. Finn is
remotely
jaded 'cause Miss Lasso Lass
vaguely
didn't
resembling a
know the problem
mecha.
with this kid, and that him and Wink were actually the 2 other members of this adult fighting cowboy group, but it disbanded when Lasso Lass rejected Fib's proposal on account of him going bald at the age of 14. He puts on a poorly fitting toupee, and Lasso Lass
Bald
loves
at
him again,
14
but he
is
just runs
crazy.
away, even jumping
Says
the
me,
fence.
guy
And
who
I don't know if the jokes
who's
would be
going
more that
bald
he's
at fucking
emotionally
who's going
stunted
bald
and
at
doesn't know how to handle his
22.
emotions around his decades-old decades-long crush, or if it's the fact that
Match
she's
up and go to
crazy
videos
because
I
you love her
won't
anymore,
watch if
but
they're
you
not
know, it's a
related to
fun
Avatar,
episode that ultimately
Avatar
puts the
Challenge.
question, what happens to these kids
Parentheses
when they get older? Will they
possible.
fight against adults still, or will they become
All right,
a
don't
video game
overreach.
based
You
off
would still be a
Were the
virgin.
adults
All right,
right here?
let's
No.
relax.
I mean, I don't really know what they could be right or wrong on. Maybe you could argue they kind of became incels as these adult villains because of a prom rejection, but I view this episode more
Did
as
he
a
just
character moment.
did he just say, "Oh, these guys became incels"? What the fuck are we talking about? Are the villains right or wrong? Yeah, he's literally doing the meme we were just doing in chat where it was like fucking, oh, I'd make a 20-minute video, I'd make a 9-hour video, and then at the end be like, yeah, that was whatever, of a recap, and then say, oh, it was whatever. That's what he's doing. He's doing like a 10 for each episode. He's doing like a 5 to 10 minute recap, and then at the very end being like, yeah, I think they were right. I think they were wrong. Just do the retrospective. Just do the fucking retrospective. Like literally every. It seems like the rest of your fucking videos, like your other videos, are like advertised as being just straight up retrospectives, right? Like the amazing ambition of Stoked. That reads to me as Stoked retrospective. The Weird World of the Men in Black animated series. Stupid title, but like I get the idea. This is supposed to be a retrospective. How many times were the villains correct in Kids Next Door does not read like a retrospective. If you wanted to make a retrospective, just fucking make it. I'm going to kill myself with a gun.
These old friends, so I marked it as non-applicable. And hey, if you're enjoying the video so far, you should like and subscribe. I'd really appreciate it.
Oh, I marked it as non-applicable, so you just wasted my time. That's what you're telling me.
Turnip, aka
I'm gonna roast this fucking guy like it's nobody's business, dude.
Starts with the kids next door fighting this giant
We're just gonna
bunny,
spend the rest of this video roasting this guy.
These window blinds. This robot bunny turns out to be Hippie Hop, a mecha operated by Number 3, and this training
Yeah, if I pause this yellow bit, I don't want to pause this. I don't want to give this guy. I don't want to give this guy any more watch time than he fucking deserves.
Has been connected to the base. We also see this huge structure crushes the houses that stand in the way.
This video isn't even a good retrospective or recap. It really isn't. It's not even good. It's not good at anything it's trying to do.
They need to track down isn't a pipe, but giant roots leading to this.
It's not good at a single thing it's trying to do. It's not like it's not a good retrospective because he's just recapping episodes. He's not even good at recapping episodes because he's just mentioning like tiny tidbits of the episode. Like, oh, I thought this joke was funny. Like that's, and it's not even. And to reiterate, since I don't know if you guys have gotten the point yet. It has nothing to do with the title of the video. This video is going to turn you into a white LTG. This is the problem with video essays.
Too wordy to follow, but I respect the ambition. This is the episode of K&D I saw the most growing up because my friend had it on a Game Boy Advance Video Now cartridge, and the novelty of watching a cartoon episode on the Game Boy Advance in 4 pixels of glory was enough for me to watch it like a dozen times as a kid. Number 2 enters a mini golf competition.
I'm trying to think of like you know what's crazy? I'm trying to think now of like an LTG rant, and I'm like, there's no way. There's no way I can do that to the same efficacy that he could.
And I'll let the announcer set up the stakes for us.
I'm good at making you piss. You're gonna drown yourself in your own urine.
Number 2 tells Rupert not
I will.
and that it's just a game.
I'm gonna drink my own piss.
That's like the easiest way to make someone crash out.
I'm about to go piss. I'm gonna piss on the floor. This video's so mad. It's gonna make me piss on the floor. I'm gonna go full quartering right now.
Called miniature golf, alluding to the artistry behind his craft, and the crowd doesn't even care about him. Silent when he makes a shot and cheering for this kid who hits the luckiest shots of his life, and then says he's not gonna go pro or play anymore because it's kind of dumb. Like I think I would have become a villain here too. So the Great Patinsky kidnaps Number 2 as they have one final competition.
Petticoat Nick alone mode. I'm gonna drink my own piss.
But Number 2's also shrunk down to the size of a golf ball here, but manages to still get lucky and keep up. The final hole of this mini golf leads to a shrink ray.
I keep spinning all over my fucking.
And Number 2 is still like, bro, it's just a game, which angers this crazy golfer and gets him to hit his ball into this windmill, which acts as a helicopter.
Oh, I forgot there's a stain on this mic because I like spit food on it. Before I put the pop filter on. This pop filter looks like a gaped asshole. It is not supposed to look like that. This thing was not this wide before. This thing is a gaped ass.
He needs therapy or something, not more mini golf. He's definitely
what are we doing? I literally don't even value this video as fucking anything anymore. I have zero problem stealing this.
I'm gonna have to dog a couple points for this. It's Bring Your Daughter to Work Day, but Number 4's family only has sons.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Colby 2D, I hope you get fucking Colby 2Ds in your ass.
Holding a party for the daughters, which is actually a rocket to Pluto, and with no more kids, the employees will have more time to work. Yeah, I think if my kid was shipped to Pluto from a rocket inside my place of employment, I might be a bit suspicious of their involvement, and I'd probably be grieving too much to ever work again, but that's just me, I guess. Number 4 doesn't care too much about saving the girls, but gets carried away by the crowd as they make their way to the elevator.
I'm telling you, this video is noise slap. It is noise slap for sure. Imagine what LTG would say if he hated white people. If he wasn't a self-hating black, he would have some crazy white people slurs, dude. It's almost 2 a.m. I'm dipping. Oh, look at this motherfucker. This motherfucker gets to drop the shittiest video of all time, and then he dips. Honestly, respect.
The monkeys are pretty cute though. They kind of remind me of Monkey Ball, and they even have the same eye shapes. I even read they.
Oh, you can see the monkey of a Monkey Ball. Fuck you.
And they didn't sell nearly as well as the action figure. Does anyone make custom plushes out there? I might need to get a rainbow monkey plush. That'd be sick. Number 4 finds a vent he can escape out of while leaving the girls behind to get launched to Pluto, but realizes number 3 is here because her mom works in accounting. So they try to save all the girls who don't listen to anything until he says there's a rainbow monkey video game down this vent, and they're able to safely evacuate all the girls. Number 4 even sacrifices himself to get number 3 to safety as the rocket takes off, which is probably the first sign of their romantic interest. The vent leads to the central headquarters of Mission Control, where the girls start messing with all the controls thinking it's a video game, as number 3 pursues the boss, and just watch for yourself.
I hope your friend likes Pluto.
This video clip got blocked. Well, I hope the whole video got fucking
Oh,
blocked.
okay, they're just concussed. You know, it's kind of funny. The boss has a cigar. I feel like that'd be hard to get past censors. Like, look at 4Kids dub of One Piece around the same time. Like how they changed Sanji's cigarette to a lollipop, which I actually kind of like more. And it's sort of in character, too. So we have a good ending with everyone making it home safely, at least before I bring your son to work next week. The introduction of Rainbow Monkeys, the first signs of a relationship between numbers 3 and 4. And to top it all off, the villain is obviously in the wrong here for trying to kill everyone's daughter. Not just from a moral standpoint, I don't even think it raised employee efficiency. Episode 5B, Arctic. Am really cold, that is certain. Okay, I can rock with this. I think I'd talk like that if I was
Bae wants me to come to bed or sleeping on the couch. Dun 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 dun.
Like, is he fixing the
Dun 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 dun.
Because as much as I love snow days as a kid, there's always memes of winter being kind of.
See what I did there?
Like, it just makes your
It's 'cause
kids
you're
a bit more
pussy
inconvenient,
whipped.
and it's too dark and gray to even appreciate when you're able to step outside. And this is how I know I've become the evil adult. Like, being okay with getting rid of snow days is just what an evil adult would do. We meet number 30C, who's joined the kids on their mission, and the name 30C is pretty creative, like making a temperature reference with his number. But if you're familiar with the Celsius scale, you'd realize this is like 86 degrees Fahrenheit, which is pretty warm, but intentional. As we learn, 30C has been sabotaging the kids next door mission because he says this scientist is gonna change the world. You'd think this mean the kid just wants the weather to be warm all the time or something. It makes sense given his Hawaiian shirt and stuff. But the science in question is
His girl found out what video he sent and wants him to shut that shit off. This is like that meme where it's like,
why would 30C think the kids want to destroy a snow cone scientist anyways?
it's like that meme where it's like, no son of mine is gonna be watching fucking Toon Slop.
AKA Lice interrupt cheese eating. Remember that? It's
I
actually
won't confirm or deny.
Number 5, stealing tortilla chips from the Delightful Children from down the lane.
At least he admits it.
Which gets replaced with a lice-filled hat from the Delightful Children. I always think back to this episode whenever anyone mentioned lice as a kid, and I'm so thankful I never got lice as a result.
I had lice as a kid. Luckily, I didn't have to shave my head because it was like they had like special shampoo that you had to use.
Have been destroyed by the insects, so she basically becomes Rambo. And we even see her make a grand final stand against the lice as the others move on to get the nacho cheese.
Now that my hair is long again, I'm afraid I'll get lice again. I keep it clean, and I know lice like dirty, gross, greasy hair. I keep my hair pretty clean, so I don't think I'll get lice. I check every so often. I'm like, all right, are these white things dandruff or are these lice? It's obvious. It's mostly dandruff.
The episode ends with the Delightful Kids walking through the park, and they trip on the leg of a random person reading the newspaper. When the football helmet kid Lenny drops his helmet, the newspaper reader's kind enough to pick it up for him. The football helmet's full of lice as revenge from the kids next door, and it's kind of crazy these kids are just giving each other lice back and forth. I always love this episode, and there's funnily enough no adults involved here. So
That's fucked up. My elementary school had lice outbreaks like crazy. We had to have lice bags. Do you guys ever have those lice bags? They would just make you put all. They make you take your regular instead of a regular backpack. They would give you a big fucking plastic bag, like a massive Ziploc bag. Like, we're talking like a 4-foot Ziploc bag. Like you have to put your shit in that,
How can you blame women there?
so you don't spread lice.
As a makeup present for how she acted, but it turns out to be a boyfriend helmet. So Nigel gets mind controlled to be Lizzie's boyfriend, and others have to save him. Nigel really
I have never once had lice or a lice outbreak.
I'd love to see a death battle between Nigel and Robin from Teen Titans.
It's common when you're like a little kid. It's not really common as like adult spaces don't really have lice outbreaks. But for like elementary schools are like prime fucking lice.
Say they're in the wrong here because I can only presume an adult made this brainwashing boyfriend helmet. Like, do I even
Fucking
need to explain why that's wrong?
breeding
The
grounds.
Fly, aka Tiny Horsefly, examines 5 little youngsters. Ayo. The Fly is one of the episodes I remember the most for some reason. I think the first time I saw this as a little kid, my babysitter was like, can we please change the channel? And I guess looking back at it now, the audio is pretty frantic and annoying. Like, it's kind of the point since the episode follows a fly that wanders into the K&D base, and we see the ensuing hijinks like number 2 turning himself
Every
into a
time my
fly
head
from
itches, I'm
experiment,
like,
flying all around the base, or being
I
caught by
spaz
number
every
3
single
or
time.
party.
If my head starts itching for like a little bit longer than normal, I'm like, have it again.
The episode beyond If You Love Something, Let It Go Free. Not my favorite episode, but it's so cool to see Mr. Warburton refer to this episode as the art show episode of season 1, and how they wanted to do something really experimental each season, like an episode with no dialogue. So that's really cool. Episode
The fucked up thing about lice is that like if you get it, your best bet at getting rid of them, you have to shave off
teenage spot called The Point, where
every
teenagers
follicle
become
of hair in
adults.
your
Now, kids
body.
interpret this as some kind of factory contraption or
Get rid of like all your
and it's a
sheets.
funny innuendo because an older audience
Clean the
will see
flying
teenagers
fuck out of your
becoming
clothes with like
adults for an
special
entirely
soap.
separate reason.
Was your elementary school like the community of the trash people? No, not quite. I had lice once. I had to shave my whole. I see. You know what? I believe that. You know what's funny? I entirely believe that. I entirely believe that Unami had lice. I can totally believe. In my head is now that we're talking about it, my head's
Like, they
itchy.
just wanted teens and kids to be able to roller skate. You could question why they chose to have a roller rink hidden away up on a mountain. Like, it's not the best business practice, but it's kind of funny. We've seen a few times the Kids Next Door mission is just a complete misunderstanding or mix-up, which shouldn't be too surprising considering they're somewhat naive kids. But Mr. Warburton also says this episode had a lot of notes and concerns from the network, and I can only imagine why. Episode 8A, Cable TV, aka Crazy Arrogant Baby Loses Every Television Viewer. Hey, I'm gonna start the episode by playing the ending out of context. I'll explain it later.
Hang on. My fucking my earbuds are yelling at me. I'm gonna switch my earbuds without even pausing the video because I don't respect this fucking guy at all.
This was like 20 years before Boss Baby, and it was actually somewhat novel at the time. I am a little surprised they're able to show a cigar on the TV, especially given the fact that it's a TV, but it's a really funny visual, and there's something really classic old school about it. The kids barge into the network office because the channel's messing with this.
You can't hear this. Give me a minute. I am gay. I am gay. I am gay. I like cock.
To turn everyone into babies. He's so defensive about being called a baby, he gets distracted and turned into a baby himself, so I guess it's nice to actually see he truly wasn't a cigar-smoking baby this whole time. The episode ends with the delightful children from down the lane finding the cigar with age-changing powers, and they just pick it up and laugh evilly, which is really funny out of context. Were the adults right here? No. What? Why are you even asking that here? Episode 8B, Camp, aka Children Are Miserable Parents. This episode has the kids next door spying on a camp they believe is run by evil adults, but they get distracted when numbers 2 and 3 parent a lost baby skunk they name Bradley. The parenting arguments throughout the episode are pretty funny, and we see all the campers actually love the camp, making wallets and lanyards all day, so you might be thinking this is yet another mix-up or misunderstanding from the kids next door, but the adult here actually turns out to be evil and brainwashing the kids for cheap child labor.
You know what I like about K&D's art style? I like how the hands are really big. This might have was this the first show with noodle arms? Everybody credits Adventure Time, but this looks to me like it was the first show with noodle arms. Like I like how they all have like the big Hey Arnold heads, but then they also have like massive fucking hands, so it looks like a child drew them.
I don't know why they added the eyes and fies, but it is catchy, I suppose. The episode has the kids next door interrupting a birthday party for the delightful children from down the lane and stealing their cake. But this girl named Alora is invited to the party who has this hulking alter ego, Big Bad Adolescent, when she gets angry. So naturally, she tries to stop the kids next door from stopping the party. I know I've mentioned the term scale a lot, but it's really done perfectly here. I just have to gush about it. You got a giant knife above the mansion that chops it in half like a cake, and then the kids next door are pulled away by hundreds of hamsters. It's so cool to see all these details like the ground eroding underneath the scraping house or the inner framework of the house exposed from the knife chop. Alora gets angry and manages to steal the cake back as the kids escape, and gets angry one last time because the cake is coconut. While I consider Alora a neutral party before a villain, and she's definitely not an adult,
Coconut does kind of fucking suck. I fuck with coconut shrimp. That's about it. It's about as far as it's about as far as I go with coconut.
Which is the only episode to not be titled as a more elaborate anagram. Though I've read the title of the episode would have been Operation Ool, you know, because there's no P in it. I really love this premise for the pilot because it perfectly captures the soul of the kids next door. A bunch of kids with huge imaginations that fight for the rights of kids against somewhat mundane everyday things in an exaggerated way, like Adult Swim. There's a lot of funny production trivia surrounding this episode, like the fact this pilot aired as a part of Cartoon Network's Big Pick. The Big Pick was a 53-hour marathon that ran during weekends in 2000 and 2001, in which viewers would vote on their favorite pilots to become actual half-hour cartoons. The first Big Pick winner was Grim and Evil, which you'd likely remember now as The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, and the second winner in 2001 was codenamed Kids Next Door. Of the other pilots that aired here, some have become cult classics like A Kitty Bobo Show, or Whatever Happened to Robot Jones, which actually did get picked up as a show, but that's a story for another day.
What's worse, I remember itching my head in a store of all places, and white stuff was just going everywhere. Was it cum?
And I think this pilot works so well because it perfectly captures
It's probably just dandruff, dude. Looks like Unami's sleeping on the couch since he's still fucking here. Shout out to a real one. We made fun of him too hard with the Indiana Jones bit. We have to. He has to. He can't let himself be a pussy. Just go to bed with your fucking lady and fucking put some earbuds in or something. I don't fucking know what to tell you.
Because number 3 gets snacks from the snack bar. And I gotta say, nothing in this universe hits harder than a big pretzel or nachos after going
Or just fucking leave. I don't care what you do. Just do whatever. Don't let me making fun of you impede your life choices.
Which I always loved watching here. There's some really funny things you may notice, like the boy is named Kenny and is voiced by Tom Kenny, or Professor Triple Extra Large is
Oh, look, it's our video about what the villains did in Codename Kids Next Door. Let's talk about a show that isn't that.
Funniest note is that the kids next door were actually designed as recurring characters that would cause mischief next door to Kenny and the Chimp. Like, they might not have been antagonists directly, but they started at least as a group of troublemaking side characters. Literally, the kids next door.
Horrible disease, help me hotline. Disease, please.
I got Salmonella Fitzgerald.
Episode 10A, Operation Tommy, totally obnoxious, moronic, meddling youngster. I guess that's accurate, but you didn't have to say it like that. The episode has the kids fighting against a new villain, the Common Cold, and this is a pretty crazy villain to be honest. Like, what's even his motive? To keep kids sick out of school? Wouldn't they like that? Do these kids even go to school? Number 2's brother.
This video is also over and he's like 5 episodes in. Yo, what a fucking loser. What a fucking waste of time.
Families, all genius inventors, as the Common Cold has a brand new array of weapons, all designed by Tommy. The episode ends with number 2 running home to tell his mom the situation, and she saves the day by pressing a button on her very own remote, lifting the roof of the house, and revealing a giant chicken noodle soup laser baster thing. The ending's pretty funny, with everyone sick inside number 2's house, while his mom berates the Common Cold to eat more soup and to complain less. And obviously, the villain isn't correct here, so let's move on. Episode 10B, Operation Chad, aka Charming Hero Avoids Destruction. Yeah,
That's me, I'm a Chad. I'm a Giga Chad. What's up, guys? Giga Chad here. It's your boy Giga Chad.
We meet Agent 274, aka Chad, widely considered one of the
I'm here to
strongest kids next door
fucking
operatives,
suck
but being
puss.
frozen by these evil adults, Mega Mom and Destructo Dad, who take off their giant helmets only to reveal they look
Mighty
exactly
Mom and
the same.
Dino Dad.
On top of this, they're number 274's mom and dad. I guess he just didn't recognize them or something. That's kind of crazy. So the parents freeze the kids next door, which we learn is to make Chad the best kids next door agent out there. And as they point out, 274
You know what?
is a pretty
You know what I was reminded of recently? That canonically in the Fairly Odd Parents universe, Timmy's mom and Timmy's dad, their names are canonically like their legal government names are Timmy's mom and Timmy's dad.
Chad doesn't appreciate this gesture by his parents and does the only thing he can to get his parents
I find that fucking hilarious. Bro, though, I'm going to bed because I'm past it. All right, see you. See you, my cracker. I can make a better video, and I haven't watched the show since I was a baby. Deadass.
Bigger component we'll see in the future, that being infighting amongst families in the show because of their ages. With that being said, I'd be hard pressed to say the adults were right here, so I gotta give a point to the kids, but it is a really interesting introduction to one of the strongest kids next door. Episode 11A, Piano, aka Pesky Instrument Advances New Operative. And just wait till you see who this new operative is. The kids next door stop the transportation of a truck full of torture devices, aka pianos. You know, this was one of the weirder things for the kids to be against. Like, I didn't randomly hate pianos as a kid, but I can see why they'd be annoying, probably on account of the adults forcing them to take piano lessons instead of goofing off or something. Number 4 especially hates pianos.
Oh, yeah?
Gets badly injured when they slide out of the back
You
of
don't
the
like
truck and
pianos?
them, so Wallaby gets a temporary replacement that I absolutely love.
But don't worry, we managed to find a temporary
Ugh. How'd this make you feel, white boy?
He's so cute.
How'd this make you feel? How'd this make you feel, white boy? The green screen's cutting it out. No, give me the show the piano. I look like, hey guys, Andre from Victorious here. You guys know the meme. I should really clean this desk. If Timmy wished, what if Timmy wished that there was their legal names? I mean, I think the intention was like when you're a little kid, you don't know that your parents have names. So like, I think the intention was like, he doesn't know their names, so like they're just referred to in the show as Timmy's mom and Timmy's dad, because he doesn't know them. So we're kind of looking at it through his perspective. But like, I think like later in the series, they're literally legally referred to as Timmy's mom and Timmy's dad. That's their legal government name. I find that so funny.
Maybe Donkey Kong's nephew, but that's beside the point. The delightful children also get captured in a cage, so they decide to have to work together to break out, which is a really cool, unusual alliance. They manage to pull their cages apart by chaining their swing to this music player, and they herd all the other kids out. But the delightful children reveal the kids next door plan to the zookeeper, and number 5 actually makes an emotional appeal to the zookeeper, apologizing on behalf of rude kids everywhere. It's almost a sweet moment, but the zookeeper
Why is Timmy's mom a baddie?
and thrown into the bully's pen where he was waiting to be fed other children.
Let's relax. Let's fucking relax.
Annoying and impolite, but I don't think people that don't want kids would care to see them. And at the core of the kids next door is a show that argues kids aren't bad; they just want to be treated like everyone else. Whether that be sharing the pool or playing mini golf or becoming the best they can be through their own skill and hard work. So I gotta mark this as wrong on behalf of the adults here.
It's very much a kid empowerment show. It's kind of like Fairly Odd Parents, honestly. Fairly Odd Parents and Kids Next Door are very much like child empowerment shows.
Number 5 does her best to ensure nothing wakes Nigel up, but right away Lizzie shows up, shouting for him to go on a date, which is a funny callback not only to this character, but also to number 4's outfit impersonating number 1 from when he was out of town, as he needs to get Lizzie out of there. The episode turns into more of a boss rush with all the villains showing up, like Alora, who's a skunk scout selling cookies, and gets angry when
I love the premise of the kid empowerment shows because it's like,
and even so yeah, it's a fun episode that includes the villains being somewhat chummy, and it all works out in a
you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? No, Danny's mom, on the other hand, I was never into Danny Phantom's mom, honestly. I never thought she was that it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't think that Danny's mom has got it going on. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll be honest, all the porn of her, it's not doing it for me. You know what I'm saying? I get it. It's like, oh, spandex suit, haha, you know. But like, K&D is a better show than Fairly Odd Parents. That's probably true. Like, it's in terms of like the entirety of it. Like, sure, yeah, it's probably a better show because it's more consistent. Fairly Odd Parents is not very consistent. I watched Fairly Odd Parents a lot more as a kid, though. I never really watched this. I never watched Candy as a kid. It was kind of... It wasn't necessarily after my time, but, like... I was very autistic in particular about shows when I was a kid. Like, I watched the fuck out of Foster's Home because I love Foster's. I don't know why I loved Foster's. I just really gravitated toward that. So, like, during that era of Cartoon Network, I was, like, vaguely familiar with, like, Billy and Mandy and Candy, but I wasn't, like, watching them. I would always change the channel when those shows were on. Not because I didn't like them, but just because, like, I was familiar with, like, SpongeBob and Fairly Odd Parents and Jimmy Neutron shit. I was familiar with all the Nick shit. But I came back for Foster's. Foster's was goated. Foster's was goated. Shaolin Showdown, not necessarily a Cartoon Network show, but it did air on Cartoon Network. I like Shaolin Showdown a lot. Fucking Ben 10, obviously. I came to CN for those. I came to different channels for specific shows, you know? I was weird as a kid. So I kind of completely missed out on the show for the most part. Which is kind of fucked up, because I know I would love, like, Billy and Mandy. Like, I could probably watch Billy and Mandy today and I'd fucking cackle. I would love it. I know I would. Same thing with, like, Aqua Teen. Like, I would have totally been into Aqua Teen if I had seen it when I was younger. I know if I watched it today, it would be hilarious. Watched a lot of Hero 101 or whatever it's called in the morning before school. I remember that show. I vaguely remember that show. It was Hero 108. That's what it was. Hero 108. You're thinking of the Wonderful 101 from the Wii U. The Wii U game, the Wonderful 101. But Hero 108, I know what you're talking about. They aired a lot of weird shit on Cartoon Network at like early mornings. The only thing worth watching Saturday mornings on Cartoon Network was fucking Pokemon. Like, literally. They aired so much weird shit in the mornings. That was like their weird block. Because it'd be like, okay, it'd be like 5 a.m. or it'd be like 6 a.m. to 7 a.m. Tom and Jerry, and then like 7 a.m. to like 9 a.m. would be like weird shit. There'd be like Pokemon and then like 3 random ass shows. You'd have like Hero 108, fucking Mixels, and then like some random acquired anime that they had that they couldn't air on fucking Toonami. The CN show I have little memory about was Mad. I fucking loved Mad. Oh, the video's over. Could have fooled me. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. Fuck his video. Your video sucks. Your video sucks. I hope you get pissed on. Fuck yeah, dude. Mad was... I fucking loved Mad. I remember the night that Mad premiered. The night that Mad premiered was sick. Because, like... The actual premiere itself wasn't anything really special, but like, I remember the night, the day after, all the kids at school were talking about it, and I do not remember them doing that for like any of the other shows that were coming out around that time. Because this was around the time that like Adventure Time and Regular Show were coming out. Nobody was really talking about those. Everybody was talking about Mad. They're like, "Yo, did you see Mad?" Like, I remember the first episode was like, "Oh, it was like CSI Carly." Secret Saturdays. I remember Secret Saturdays was a Friday night show. That was a Friday night show. I remember that one. That was a You Are Here. Watched Bakugan dub when it first had. I vaguely remember Bakugan. What are you gonna do? The odds are stacked against you. Back against the wall. Gotta give it your This is the final stand. The power's in your head. Two worlds collide on the inside. You gotta fight for what's right until it's gone, gone, gone. This is Bakugan. One bit they did that stuck with me was when they had the birds from the other shows that couldn't fly getting Green Lantern rings, like Big Bird, Mordecai, Roadrunner. I like that shit. That was especially funny for me because I was a big Green Lantern fan when I was a little kid. I got the bad ending on Chapter 5 of Danganronpa. I forget which one that is. Is that the one? Well, I guess that's the one with bad endings. I loved playing with balls. I probably still have my Bakugan somewhere. I don't hunt them down. I could absolutely crush a fucking Bakugan nostalgia video. I think I looked this up. Apparently, I looked this up. I think we talked about this on a recent stream, which is why I was like, oh, Bakugan. I could crush a fucking Bakugan game. You know what it is? I think we talked about Bakugan on a stream a couple months ago. And that sent me on a rabbit hole of, like, learning about Beyblades and shit. Have you guys seen this Beyblade shit? Like, Beyblade is back. Like, they did, like, a big rebrand called, like, Beyblade X. And they're trying to make it, like, a competitive thing. Like they're trying to like appeal to adults and shit. And it's actually kind of sick. Apparently they're posting the entire fucking anime. The only fucking theme song I remember from Beyblade was the fucking, I looked it up recently, it was Metal Fusion. Beyblade, Beyblade, let it rip. That went fucking hard. Hold on. Beyblade, apparently I looked this up. Well, I guess I didn't. This shit went so hard for no reason. Let it rip. An epic battle. It's spin the metal. Beyblade, Beyblade, let it rip. Beyblade, Beyblade, let it rip. Beyblade, Beyblade, let it rip. This is it, let it rip. This is it, let it rip. I'm gonna wake somebody up doing that. 4 kids not making bangers challenge. I just hurt myself really bad doing that. I gave myself a fucking concussion. Shout out to Beyblade. But you know, yeah, Beyblade's coming back as like a competitive sport. It's kind of sick, honestly. It's actually sick as fuck. Let me look at... It's like some sick ass videos. Beyblade X tournament. Here we go. Watch these stupid shorts.
Check this out. This is probably the most immersive Beyblade battling experience you will ever have. They featured this XR stadium in the Beyblade Training Center in Japan. There are sensors that tracks the Beyblade's movements and then projects it onto the stadium, creating these pretty cool effects. If you pay attention to the...
It was a pretty lame fucking match. But there are some cool ass ones. There are actually some cool ass fucking Beyblades, like some cool ass Beyblade matches with this new meta or whatever they're doing. Because like they have like this thing where like they have like these little notches on the bottoms of the top that they like latch on to like these fucking grooves in the fucking like the fucking stadium thing. The little arena, there's like grooves on the side of them. They can like latch onto them and they get like a fucking crazy speed boost and they can fucking go flying. They can launch out of the fucking thing. And because these things are like made of fucking metal too. They hit each other so hard they can fucking break into pieces. It's fucking awesome. They're sick as fuck. Somebody here, like, you just sent one. Like, they go fucking crazy fast. Like, if you stuck your hand in there while those things were spinning, you would hurt yourself. Like, you'd crack a fucking fingernail right open. I'm surprised it took this long for Beyblade competitive to happen. I think it was always a thing, but it was never, like, accessible, because it was always, like, this is just tops for babies. Like, that's what this is. But like they're trying to make it like an actual competitive meta, like for adults, which is crazy. I was considering getting into it for a little while. I'm not gonna lie, but I feel like I'm not in. I wasn't in. I didn't get in when it was young. You know what I mean? One of my friends was in a car once with a dude, and he was talking about Beyblade lore, talking about how someone parted the sea with a Beyblade, and they almost got in an accident. That's actually real. That's in the anime. One of the Beyblade animes, there's a guy who fucking canonically Moses from the Bible parts the Red Sea with a Beyblade. Beyblade Moses. I'm gonna get blocked for this. They're gonna block my shit for this. I can't play it, but that's a real thing. In one of the Beyblade, Moses is just real, and he parts the sea with a Beyblade. That's a fucking real thing. That's canon. That's canon to the Beyblade lore. Alright, what time is it? It's fucking 2:30 in the morning. Oh, good lordy. Oh, good lord. It's fucking... It does go really fucking hard. It goes so raw, it's insane. Alright. Ah, fuck. I had this bitch on cut. Need to watch this show. I don't know if I'd watch the anime. Listen, I'd play with Beyblades as a grown man, but there's no fucking way I'm watching the anime. You can miss me with that shit. I'm not watching the anime. This shit's for toddlers. That's baby mode. That's baby mode anime. If it aired early mornings on Cartoon Network, baby mode anime. Baby anime. Shout out to anime. Hello, I'm anime. I'm gay. I love anime. I love watching anime. You can tell somebody's an old school weeb when they call it anime. Hold up, pause. We gotta end this. Hang on. Buff Corel just dropped a fucking banger. We gotta watch this. Before we go, we have to watch this Buff Corel banger.
Yo, what's poppin'? It's your boy Buff Corel, baby. Back him up with the loves. Back here, tell friends. Your boy Buff Corel 122 back on upper ride levels. Tell a guy on the 598, 15, 20s and 30s and 40s and 50s and 59s and 39s, 50s. You know, it's neighbor Star Wars Connect. I'm Han Solo. I'm 122 boy Buff Corel. Back on up with the loves.
Let's go. Let's get it. This was here. Ready, set, go. This was. You gotta do the warm up with them. If you don't do the warm up with them, you're not a real fan. You can't lie. He's got the schmoves. I'm Solo. I'm Han Solo. I'm Han Solo. I'm Han Solo. Solo. Trying to mirror his movements a little bit. Shout out Buff Corel. He's the GOAT. He's the last real YouTuber, I think. I'm Solo. I'm Han Solo. I'm Han Solo. I'm Han Solo. Solo. All right, okay, I don't watch the whole thing. I don't want to steal Buff Corel's content. Shout out to Buff Corel. He is the GOAT, the last real YouTuber. Anyways, that's gonna be it for this one. It's fucking late. I want to go to bed. I'm probably gonna clean the fucking desk tomorrow. Honestly, it's getting a little dusty in here. I gotta fucking arrange some shit. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking get out of this. We'll see you on the next one. Next stream will be Monday this week. We're gonna do Monday this week, and then hopefully after that we're back to our regular schedule. He's doing the dance from Star Wars Connect. The dance from Star Wars Connect is more like he's like dabbing. It's like Running through the cloud, I can't stop my shine. I'm loving Cloud City, my head's in the sky. I'm Solo, I'm Han Solo, I'm Han Solo, I'm Han Solo, Solo. Gonna get snacked up for the Monday stream. I'm sorry, what? Anyways, yeah, we'll be back on Monday this week. Then hopefully we'll be back to Wednesdays. I don't fucking know. But yeah, it's gonna be it for this one. I'm black and gay. If you're sucking dick, make sure you're getting paid. I'm Audi 5000.